entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Greetings to all the faithful and salute to the patrons. This is Larry Williams, OAW Commander-in-Chief, and I am joined once again this evening with fellow YouTube compatriots as well as OAW patrons. Let's do a roundabout real quick just to say what's up to all the people watching. Carlos, my man, give us your greeting.
Same as last time. Been a subscriber for about 9-10 years. Been a patron for, I think the patron's been open like 6 months now.
Yeah, maybe. No, May. Since May.
I can't do math in my head right now.
It's fine.
So we here.
No worries.
All right, and Trent.
Oh, my turn. See, Larry, like I said, I've been watching you since like 2015, and I've been a patron since like pretty much like May, since Carlos said. So, yeah.
All right, and how about you, Dragnaut?
What's going on? I am definitely in the middle of healing in Star Wars Zero Republic, as you can clearly see here. Some of y'all know me. If you're a fan of the Atheist Experience and stuff like that, you've seen me, or you're a fan of my channel, or just like you've seen me fuck with Larry. I mean, whichever, it doesn't matter. I'm here. So hi, how are y'all?
Yeah.
And then last but certainly not least, my man at over at Shino Otaku Comics, my man Irvin, Cloud9. Tell him what's happening.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you feeling? I guess since we're all saying how long we've known Larry, I guess I think maybe 2012. It's probably 2013. It's probably been about
that.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's definitely been a long time. It's going way back. Of course, I'm at Shining Otaku Comics. We also do videos of Shining Otaku. Follow us, check us out there on our page. Got a lot of different content. I'm happy to be here today with everyone.
All right, and so once again, thanks everyone for joining me for this live stream. I want to thank all of the guests and participants. Once again, just like my last Q&A, this one will be open to all of the patrons over at patreon.com/OAW. I've already sent the link to those patrons. Doesn't matter which dollar amount you're at, all patrons are welcome to this, and I'll add you guys on. Anybody who wants to hop on as the show progresses. Tonight, gentlemen, we are pretty much we're playing catch up, because with the last Q&A, and I know this is going to sound ridiculous what I'm about to say, but y'all ready for this? We had a 7-hour Q&A, and we still didn't get through all them damn questions. So that's what tonight's Q&A, I mean, that's pretty much what sparked it. We got to play catch up. We got some questions that some people still had that we didn't get around to. I'm not doing anything tonight because, as the title suggests, this is Recovery Day Q&A. Long story short, I'm sick. So you will be seeing me probably throughout this broadcast, at least the start of it, sucking down on some Gatorade and eating some chicken noodle, and I got my crackers. You know what I'm saying? That the food group, because apparently we got to disclaim everything now because trigger words. It's getting ridiculous. So for I think AJ, I think you're the only mod I have on the panel right now. For any of my mods who are watching, pretty much I'm just gonna need you guys' help. Once again, my maniac, don't start with me. Don't start with me. Don't do it. I saw your comment just now. Don't start, good sir. No, not today. Not today.
About to get banned in the chat.
Don't ban him. Don't ban him. Just don't start with me, maniac. Don't.
You better clap them cheeks, bro.
All right. So, but yeah. So, guys, just keep an eye out for some of the comments as they come through in the event that I missed them, which has happened, as we all saw in the last one. There were a lot of comments I missed. But I tell you what, AJ, help me out, my man. Pull a comment. Let's get this thing going, bro. Let's get this started. Because I need to eat. Yeah, pull a comment. Just grab one.
Pull a comment. All right.
Let's see. We got a question.
Scroll up a little bit. No, we ain't doing Mannix. Delay. Scrolling up. Buffy or Angel? Buffy or Angel?
The shows?
Yeah, all it says is Buffy or Angel.
I think that's a username. Oh no. Oh, that
No.
is a question. That is a
Yes,
question.
so-
Buffy.
Yeah. Angel, who's Angel?
Yeah, that's what I'm
From
wondering.
Buffy and
too.
Angel, the Josh Whedon vampire
Oh
show.
yeah, okay, yeah. My
I
bad.
did not see that.
I would say
but,
Buffy just because that's the only name I really know.
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, speaking of clapping cheeks, I mean, is that does that compare? I mean, because that's a huge reason, other than the writing, but still.
I say Buffy because I like the movie, independent of the TV show. Like I like the original movie and I like the TV show. I like the movie. I probably like the movie better than the TV show just because I've seen it more. But like everything spun off of Buffy, right? So you ain't even having any like Buffy has everybody in it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Though, funny enough, I've actually watched more Angel than Buffy because I was watching that when it was airing. So Buffy, most of that I've seen on reruns.
Okay,
But I'm gonna say Buffy.
I'm just gonna go with what I know with Buffy because I grew up on Buffy.
I'm just saying Buffy just because that's the only name I knew.
Mhm.
So
See, we got one here saying, how do y'all feel about the Isake anime? Which I
Haven't seen it.
I heard of it and I seen it recently being advertised, but I've not. I may have started watching it.
Yeah,
I think that's a genre.
I can't speak on it because I have no idea what that is. So
Me neither. I've never seen it, never heard of it.
That's a genre,
You-
guys. The
you
genre
ready?
is
The
Okay.
genre. Oh, okay. Let me
okay.
Google searching.
that's Sword Art
I don't
Online.
know what it is. So.
Oh, it's a it's a portal fantasy subgenre. Japanese light novels and revolve around a normal person from Earth being transported, reborn, and trapped in a parallel universe. So like Sword Art Online,
Okay.
that kind of
that's
shit.
actually interesting. No,
I didn't know it had a name. Okay, I like those. I'm a huge fan of Sword Art Online.
Me
I
as
like
well.
Overlord. I've not watched the one I was reincarnated as a slime, but that
I
looks
guess
interesting.
Spirited Away counts as one as well. I didn't know that.
So then I guess Inuyasha would count as one.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Technically would be yeah. So I like it because you're role playing, right? I mean
No,
role playing
I
gone
don't think
wrong.
Inuyasha counts as one because you don't play a different role.
It's when you have to take over like an avatar. So like dot hack.
Something
yeah.
like that. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Wait, then which one did y'all say counted?
Spirited Away.
Sword Art Online, Overlord.
Right. What was the other one?
Spirited Away counts as one.
How does Spirited Away count? Chihiro is still Chihiro.
I'm not sure, but that looks like people count that as one. It counted as actually.
So see here we go again with the Inuyasha hate. So why is it that Spirited Away counts but Inuyasha doesn't, despite the fact that Chihiro is still Chihiro? Just because she's given another name doesn't mean that she's playing.
Inuyasha. The difference is that while Kagome goes back to feudal Japan, she's still Kagome.
Yeah. You know what? Larry's right. Actually, now I think about it, because what's the difference in a way?
Because what Kagome can do in this, it was called in feudal Japan, is what she could do in the actual her time. You know what I mean? That acts as a portal of time. It's not a portal between dimensions, if that makes sense.
So it has to be in real time?
I guess it counts. Isekai basically translates to transition into another world. So yeah, Inuyasha's
I think it counts.
Yeah, it counts.
So somebody said, Digimon counts too. Yeah, I guess it would count. Yeah. So somebody mentioned Meg Thee Stallion. I am actually a big fan of Meg Thee Stallion. My wife quotes me because I said, "Man, that bitch makes me sweat," and so she never lets me live that comment down. So, after a while, she just gets kind of annoying. But she's a huge anime fan. That's the one thing. Evidently, dudes are giving her grief on Twitter or some bullshit like that because she likes anime. And I'm like, do you realize that having a strong, fine woman, thick one that likes anime as much as you was like every dude's dream? Like, y'all dudes are fucking stupid if y'all clowning somebody for that. But
well, the thing is, because no, isn't that the whole kind of like, what is it? Is it the gamer chick thing or is it like the con chick thing? Most dudes have figured out, typically speaking, hot girls aren't into geeky stuff. That's pretty much the truth. So whenever, I mean, like, dude, because here's the thing. Let's just be honest about this. If they're hot, they don't have time to be into that shit because they're out socializing. You know, they're on, you know, cheerleaders, you know, they're in a sorority, this is any other, like, because their beauty gives them affords them opportunities that they wouldn't have if they were unattractive. So they're not going to be into something as, so I don't want to call it isolated and introverted, but let's be real about this. When you're watching anime, that's an isolated, introverted activity because you're by yourself for the most part, right? Unless you go like with a party. And usually a lot of people don't fucking do anime parties. So the thing is, you running across a bad chick that's in the anime, 9 times out of 10, that's a con being played on you. And dudes have finally woken up to that fact. That's why that stigma against them is a thing.
I've been saying that, so.
Looks like let me see here. Looks like I got a question from Adam. Yo, I've been a fan of you since Itachi versus Hiei debate. What are your favorite chapters before the final arcs in Naruto? So if we're saying final arcs, I'm assuming we're just talking about the 4th grade ninja war.
Yeah, I'm about to say but that was like an arc that, what was that? 3 years, 4 years?
Yeah, it was one of the probably the longest arc in Naruto, actually. Now I think about it, but if we're talking about before then, I would say the chapter in which Naruto met his mom. I would say that chapter.
Say what? 500, chapter 500.
Yeah, 500. Yeah,
500.
Definitely had to be that. Yeah, I thought that was beautiful. You know, seeing that, you know, that whole sequence and everything. I loved it both in anime and manga, of course. And then I guess if I had to pick another one, this is actually pretty tough. Maybe. Am I gonna pick a part one? No, you know what? No, the speech that I don't remember the exact chapter number, but if you guys remember the speech that Pain gave Naruto, I love that. You know, when he talked about the circle of you know, breaking the cycle of hatred, or talking about the cycle of hatred, when he had him pinned to the ground. Pain, yes.
Pain, not Nagato. Okay.
Yeah, when Pain
during the fight.
Yeah, during the fight when he had him pinned to the ground. You know, and had all the rods in him and everything, and and they had a whole discussion. In fact, that's probably one of my favorite scenes in the whole anime, because no other villain, and I always say this, no other villain in the whole Naruto series had ever broke Naruto. Not Madara, not Obito. He didn't even. It was only Nagato or Pain or whatever you want to say that broke Naruto enough to where he didn't have an answer for him. He's the only one to me that really challenged his character, and that's why I think he's the best antagonist in the series. So for that reason, I'd say those are the 2 chapters I go with. I'm not sure which ones you guys would go with, but
I would say, well, first off, he's not the best antagonist. He's a good antagonist, one of the best. I still don't consider him the best. I still think Orochimaru is the best antagonist.
Oh, no.
I think it's Orochimaru.
I think power-wise, he's one of the best because he killed fucking Kakashi, bro.
Wait, which one?
I'd say physically Pain's one of the better antagonists because he fucking killed Kakashi.
Well, he's definitely the strongest, no doubt. Yeah. I ain't gonna take that from him. He's definitely the strongest.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just like Orochimaru got the whole. Orochimaru's the big, schemer. He's a schemer. You know what I mean? Pain just like, nah, I'm just gonna run up in this fucking village. I'm gonna wipe y'all out. I'm gonna take y'all shit. Orochimaru's like, nah, I got it. But I mean, dude, but let's be real about this.
I mean, Orochimaru was to me just creepy.
He killed the freaking
Jiraiya.
No, not Jiraiya. No, I'm talking about Orochimaru. Orochimaru assassinated
Hokage of the Sand Village. And
dude, he pulled a coup in the Sand Village under everybody's nose, and nobody knew. Like by himself. By himself. For the most part, because the Sound 5 didn't really get there until after he had already done it. Remember in the flashback when they showed up in the Sand Village, like Gaara's dad was already dead.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's
they
true.
Were burying the body.
Oh, shit,
they were burying the body.
But nobody handled business like Pain, though. That's the thing.
Because
when Pain got fed up, he went up in there. He took care of business.
Because no one's as strong as Pain.
I mean, there's a lot.
Madara. Except for Madara.
I'd argue Obito's stronger than Pain.
Look, Madara put fear into an entire division of ninjas. You literally saw them stop in their track because that's Madara. The same dude of all the legends that everybody's trying to strive for. and he's in front of you, and you just look at him wiping out dudes easily. Like, that's power.
Wait, dude, did you see? AJ, real quick, did you see the meme, the World War III meme, where it was like everyone's all gun ho about World War III, and then you see this dude standing across from you, and it was moderate chilling.
Oh yeah,
I have not seen that meme.
I've seen
that.
I was like, run. Run.
Yeah, I will say that one part of the anime when he's just kicking all those fodder ninjas' asses, brother. That was so entertaining.
But you know, the thing is, though, Orochimaru had a big role, of course, in part 1. But to me, nobody really challenged Naruto's character in the way that Pain did. He not only killed Jiraiya, not only destroyed the village. Remember, at that time, Naruto still basically hated. He didn't really come to terms with all that until later. So he not only destroyed the village with his friends and all that kind of stuff, destroyed everything that he had grown to know, but he didn't even have any argument against what he was doing. When Pain broke it down to him, why he needed the tail beast, what he was trying to do, how he was trying to solve peace, Naruto didn't even have an answer for him. To me, you never got that kind of Orochimaru. His character was more connected with Sasuke, and of course Sasuke was connected to Naruto. It was more of like that, hey, I got your friend. I'm almost like a drug dealer almost. That's kind of the way it felt like to me.
It was more personal. Like with Pain,
exactly.
This was a more grandiose goal. Like he actually had this thought out. Now he was still a pansy, he was still a pawn in a larger scheme, but he had a complex motivation and then a plan put in place. With Orochimaru, it was more of self-preservation.
Exactly. And I mean that's just personally why I pick it. Let me see here. Oh, it looks like Adam commented again.
I was going to say that. Yeah.
He said his favorite chapter is the ending of the Gaara fight in the
Zabuza.
I actually did like the Gaara, the end of the Gaara fight, how that went.
Before you leave that thought, the person who challenged Naruto the most was Neji. Because whereas with Pain, he had a discussion, and Pain said, you know what, Naruto's right. Naruto never bounced back from the fact that Neji was right the entire time.
But Neji wasn't.
And that's a constant debate within the fandom whether or not Neji was right in what he said or what he didn't say.
Well, hang on. That's because we didn't know about the whole prophecy BS. That was before that. So we didn't know about all that.
Yeah.
Because, now that I said that out loud, if you look at it from that perspective, technically, Sorden, I guess you could say Neji was right. Let's be real about this, though. These are fictional fucking characters, and Kishimoto decides your goddamn fate. So, miss me on the philosophy, son. It's like, no, whatever Kishimoto says is what's going to happen to you.
Okay, I got one. Vin says, who is your least favorite character from Naruto?
Ooh.
Sakura.
10-10.
I might say 10-10.
Yeah.
I might say 10-10 also.
Let me go get my Sakura jersey.
But you know what? No. I know it's got to be somebody. Maybe Karin. I might say Karin because to me, that's crazy that a dude can try to kill you several times over, and you'll still want to be with this dude. In the case of obviously Sakura is crazy too, but I'm like, I don't know. Karin to me, it was like a next level.
Let me introduce you to some of my female extended family members real quick.
I know exactly.
If you think it's that crazy.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, I know you could argue that, but I'm like, like that maybe, in some cases of some people it could be more realistic, but I don't know. It still doesn't change the fact that that's why I don't like the character. Who else? I know there has to be someone else.
Y'all know the team name?
I'll agree with all you guys on that.
Like how Team 7 is Sakura, Naruto, and Sasuke. What's the team number for Dog Dude, Shino, and Hinata? Because I would put all three of them.
No, that's Team 9.
I think it's Team.
I hate
Team 9 or Team 10 or something.
The entirety of Team 9 is trash. All of them.
Wait, Kiba, Shino, and Hinata?
I like Kiba.
Oh, wow.
Or I love
The
Kiba.
problem with them is that Kiba shows up and then does nothing. He has one fight. Shino, for whatever reason, keeps getting shown, and we see him win the fight, but we never see how he wins fights. We never see how he becomes a Jonin. We never see what he does in Shippuden. He's just there. And then Hinata shows up and gets killed by Pain.
What's up, Half Hope?
Yo. Sorry I'm late, man, but I'm here. What up?
We just started. Well, no, actually, it's been 20 minutes. That's fine. Ain't nobody tripping.
All right, cool.
I was late.
Have you guys watched the Harley Quinn?
No.
No.
I didn't know it was out.
Yeah, I didn't.
No,
I didn't even hear about it.
no, and no. Did I mention? No.
Yeah,
That series looks like hot trash. I ain't touching that.
I haven't seen it either.
Is it animated or is it
Actually,
live action?
actually,
It's
since
the
I'm
animated
going to
one.
break, let me just throw out a question just for the panel, just something just to roll things in. So, and I always ask it to people. So, desert island, you're in a desert island, and you can only take 3 films. Keep in mind that these are 3 films that not necessarily the best films you've watched, but films that you will be happy to watch time and time and time again. So 3 films that you can watch over and over again and never get bored. Which 3 films do you take with you on a desert island?
I'll probably say the Godfather series.
I was gonna say
No one's gonna
Godfather
like
1.
Yeah. Yeah, Godfather 1.
Godfather 1.
Mm.
Over and over again. I'll never get tired of it. I'm trying to
If
think,
it-
what movies do I watch right now over and over again that I never get tired? Oh, okay. Well,
I'll say Castaway because it'll give me some hope to actually get off the island.
Yeah.
oh man, let me see.
y'all ready for a trash list?
Go ahead. BBS.
Ocean's 12. I watch Ocean's 12 a lot, and I don't know why. Con
Yeah.
Air, another movie I'm fully aware is a bad movie, but I watch it all the time.
Yeah.
And Mulan. That's what it.
That's not trash list.
I'll say
Dog.
I'll
2
say
of the
I-
3 of those movies are bad. Con Air and what's called what was the first one I just said?
Ocean 12.
Ocean's 12. Those are
Isn't that
bad
the one?
movies.
Isn't that the one with the French dude
It is.
that does all the dancing and stuff at the end?
I still listen to that soundtrack too.
I like
I
that
know
one.
for sure Watchmen would be on my list. I know
I
for
like
sure.
that one.
I'll say Aladdin is another one I'll take.
Maybe I put Rush Hour 1 on that list.
Yeah, I would say like any Rush Hour film.
Rush Hour 1 over Rush Hour 2?
Oh man, they're both good. I don't know, but
Rush Hour 3 is my favorite.
I'm gonna put all of them are good. I like, but
Yeah.
I might pick one. I think I'm gonna go with one.
Hell, matter of fact, Rush Hour 1 was just on the other day. I was watching it.
Those I swear are my favorite.
I'm still trying to figure out how to answer this damn thing.
Comedy
I'm
trilogy.
I'm thinking. All right.
Because
Yeah.
the key thing is these are films that that you can watch almost thousands of times and never get bored. So you can watch it again and again, and it can still give you those same feelings again and again and again and again, over and over and over again.
I feel like I had to pick something else that's long.
Yeah, but I don't usually have
Yeah.
those with movies because, like, even with movies I used to watch when I was little, if I watch them as an adult, it's a different experience. Like Lion King as an adult is not the same thing as Lion King when I was a kid.
Yeah, and like Aladdin as an adult is not the same as a kid. Yeah.
Okay, well, just shot in the dark. I'm gonna say my 3 for right now. Ooh, okay. Godfather, The Departed,
Mm.
and the last one's gonna be a sports movie. I can't. It's either gonna be. It's either gonna be one of them damn Rockies, or
I forgot about those.
it might be Remember the Titans. Yeah.
Now that I got Denzel on my mind, can I take out Con Air and put in what's that shit called? Training Day? I would watch the shit out of Training Day on an island.
I'll say
Let's say, yeah. Go ahead, man.
I'll say Castaway, Aladdin. I'll stick with Aladdin, and then I'll probably say some dance movie like Step Up or Honey or You Got Served or something like that.
I think I might pick. This may be a weird pick, but just because I feel like I don't know. Sometimes I laugh at it. Star Wars Episode 3 as my third pick.
Oh, I don't want to be on that island with you.
Just in case he needs to commit suicide, he needs to think about it real hard.
You
Start
turned
watching
him
that.
against me. You've done that yourself.
I ain't
with
not.
me, or you're my enemy.
So
You will not take her from me.
I'm not rolling.
Go ahead, Adrian.
I'm not rolling.
Oh my god, his acting is so bad. Oh my god. Hayden Christensen's acting in that movie is so bad.
Oh my gosh.
So,
Go ahead, Adrian. What you say?
I was gonna say, actually, I had 2 out of the 3. So Castaway, because they actually show skills on how to survive, so that would be useful.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah, that's so it's more functional there. Jurassic Park, because that's a
Mhm.
classic. I'll never get tired of Jurassic Park. And
Mhm.
Blade,
The first Blade,
first Blade movie.
I usually watch that shit all the goddamn time.
Wait. Probably after we do this, I have a crazy conspiracy theory about Blade and Wesley Snipes and what they did to Wesley Snipes and Blade. It's kind of crazy conspiracy theory. But basically, my 3 are the first Batman film, Tim Burton, The Cable Guy, and The Matrix Reloaded. Those are my 3.
Wasn't the Cable Guy with Jim Carrey though?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, do y'all know what mental illness the Cable Guy actually suffers from in that movie?
Mm-mm.
Mm,
I remember reading about it, but I forgot.
whoa. Wasn't
Borderline,
like
borderline personality disorder.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
It was. Yeah.
Fun fact. He shows all of the. He goes through all of the symptoms.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait. Have any of you guys seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
Haven't watched it yet.
No, I've seen a little clip of it. I remember they were.
Is it-
that whole
is it the
thing
movie about Is
not
it
being
the film about Judy Garland?
No. It's
No.
like the Tarantino film with DiCaprio and Brad Pitt.
The one
Oh,
that,
yeah,
that came out earlier. Last year now. Because
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't watched it yet. I'm gonna watch it
I haven't
soon.
seen it. Have not seen it yet.
Quick question. I got a question for Trent. Trent,
Yeah.
what's your favorite dance movie?
Oh man. Oh man, that's a tough one.
It's got to be Smooth Criminal, man.
I'll say. I'll probably say the Step Up movies because I've seen them the most. But yeah. Why do you ask?
Oh, because when you were doing your 3 and you were like, oh, I need a dance movie. I was like, what is my favorite dance movie? And I'm like, my favorite dance movie ain't even a dance movie, technically.
Yeah,
Silver
what is
Linings Playbook. Technically, it's not a dance movie, but they spend the whole movie dancing because of the competition at the end.
Oh, you know what? You're right.
That's a damn good
I
movie.
totally forgot about that.
That's a damn good movie. Hashtag Deshaun Jackson is the man.
Yeah, that's so true.
I know he's genuinely hated, but favorite Michael Bay film? That's another question.
Bad Boys 2.
I was about to say, let me answer for everyone when I say Bad Boys.
Bad Boys 2.
Damn it.
Bad Boys 1, man. Bad Boys 1.
I'll probably say the first Transformers from like 07.
I'm with you on that. That was the only one.
Yeah,
that's the only tolerable one.
Yeah, there's actually decent.
Oh, man. I have like a personal, like one of the most crushing moments in my life was watching that as a Transformers fan, as a kid of the cartoon, watching that Transformers film in the cinema. One of the most depressing moments in my life.
But you have seen Bumblebee.
Yeah.
Tell them because I told them last time. I don't think you were. I think you had left the stream by that point, dude.
Yeah.
Tell them how great Bumblebee is.
Oh no! For me, Bumblebee is not perfect, but Bumblebee compared to those horrible Transformers films is like
it's phenomenal.
It's a masterpiece. And also, I think I remember you saying the first 10 minutes of Bumblebee.
Oh my gosh!
It's like heaven.
Yeah. Oh my gosh!
It's heaven. No, but also it's like they understand the very point of what it's about. Like, see, my only beef with it is, why does Bumblebee's voice have to keep on getting screwed up? Like, the dude can talk. Let him speak.
Yeah, no,
Because,
that's like it's a big gimmick, bro. Come on.
There was some stuff, and like if you watch Bumblebee, you can kind of catch it. There's some stuff that they chucked in there to try and make it fit into the same timeline as the Michael Bay ones, despite the fact that based off of the story alone, that's an impossibility. Because we see the Transformers get to Earth at the start of the first movie for the first time. So why the hell would they have already been there? Especially since we know Bumblebee takes place X many years before the first movie. Like, it's weird because they couldn't figure out, originally it was supposed to be a prequel, but then they were like, no, let's not do a prequel, let's do it as a standalone. Some of the stuff they kept in, some of the stuff they took out.
I will say, the way how the Transformers look in the Bay films, I like a lot. Like, they look actually real to me. But other than that, that's the only good thing I can say about the other two.
I mean, but the thing, Trent, is like, see, I get that they definitely look a lot more realistic in the Michael Bay films, but at the end of the day, this was based off a cartoon, and even if it's okay, it's like, okay, cool, it's realistic, but these things look ugly. I can't make out the difference between the Autobots and the Decepticons, and at the end of the day, you have to make them look noticeable. So, like in the Bumblebee film,
I will agree with you on that. Yeah,
is like you can clearly tell the difference between the Autobots and the Decepticons because the especially for some of you guys who are actually artists, the designs just jump out a lot more.
Like the insignias. Where are they on all of them? I never saw them once.
Yeah,
except on Optimus Prime on his chest. That's about it.
Yeah, man. The first 5 minutes of Bumblebee is like freaking them. Oh, dude, the scene with Optimus in that damn tower, I was like, oh man, it was so dude. When I was watching that, and it was funny too, because the first time I saw it, I was showing it at work, and I had a bunch of kids in the room or whatever. So usually what I do is I set up the movie for the kids, and then I leave, I go grab the snacks, I bring back. Man, that camera, the movie started rolling, and I'm just standing there like, and then I was like, and then I had to sit down.
That good, huh?
And then one of the kids was like, "Mr. Larry, we gonna get the snacks?" I'm like, "Hold on, wait." And I waited until the opening credits. I was like, "All right, now I can go get them."
Well, no, it's like the thing though is like,
I really got to see that.
It's like the actual moral of the Transformers story. It's such a great thing for kids, which is why like it's such a shame that it's never really been done in film, because it's like with the Autobots and the Decepticons. The Decepticons are way stronger than the Autobots, way stronger. But the Autobots work as a team. The Decepticons are individuals, and you've got Starscream, who is every single time trying to usurp Megatron's power. Like, if the Decepticons worked as a team, they would destroy the Autobots, but they can't. But the Autobots, even though they are weaker, they work as a team. Therefore, they can actually most of the time defeat the Decepticons, and that's such a great kind of moral for kids, which is that even if you're weak, as long as you work as a team and work together, you can do great things. So.
Yeah, it makes sense. I think that that's a good way to take it. I wonder if they're actually going to come out with another one. Like a follow-up.
Yeah, they are. No, I found out about this the other day, dude. So they're gonna have another one in the previous continuity, and I'm like, I thought we were done with that. Apparently not.
More explosions.
What the fuck, bro? Come on.
Nah, there's another one coming, dude.
Oh my god.
It reminds me of like how they just wouldn't end the until was it Dark Phoenix, the X-Men franchise with Fox.
Sort of, yeah.
And I think they should have ended that with Logan. But I think everybody probably feels that way, of course. Logan.
Although I will say, I'm probably gonna piss a lot of people off with this, but I will say I like Bumblebee better as a Camaro as opposed to a Bug.
I don't know. That doesn't piss me off.
Yeah,
I'm not sure about everybody else, but
yeah,
I know as far as Transformers movies go, Yeah, that I definitely say it was one of the better ones. And then, of course, the first one wasn't bad to me. The second one, I don't remember it that well. To be honest with you, I think I watched up to maybe the third one. I think I just remember the Revenge of the Fall, and I forget whatever happened. Whatever the Shia LaBeouf ones were the ones that I watched.
Yeah, which are like 1 through 3, I think.
Yeah, and then after that, I was done. And then it doesn't sound like it ever got any better.
No, I did not.
Well, of course I watched Bumblebee, but that was
yeah, because if anything, they got worse.
Well, I think after the second one, I was done because it's like I think the issue with Michael Bay is he is talented, but he's talented at a very specific kind of film, and it's like you look at something like The Rock or Bad Boys or Bad Boys 2, that's where he flourishes. But something like Transformers is something that's really a Steven Spielberg should be doing. Like if you give Transformers to Steven Spielberg, that is the right director to really get the best out of it. Because the things about Michael Bay is that he's very shallow. He's a very shallow person. But Transformers, like we look at the lore of Transformers and so forth, it is so rich that if you give it to Spielberg, he would understand. Oh no, the Optimus Prime is really the main character. Prime is the star of this whole film. The Autobots have to really be shown a lot more in a better way. And it's like for Michael Bay, it's like, well, let's just throw in the crudest jokes, toilet humor, and just is like, oh my god, it's like, what the hell is this, man?
It wasn't working. Yeah, I can agree with that for sure.
Yeah, I can agree with that too. Okay. DeJuan says, "What's your most nostalgic movie?"
Nostalgic movie. Wow. I'd probably still say the Tim Burton Batman film, because like that's probably one of the first films I ever remember like seeing ever. It was that first Batman film. So whenever I look at that Batman, because I've seen that film probably like over 1,000 times. So it's like just seeing that, I'm like, my gosh, I just remember where I was back in the childhood. I can quote almost everything that the Joker says in that film. So, and I still say that, look, as good as Heath Ledger and Joaquin Phoenix are, Jack Nicholson's Joker, I just think it's still very special for what he did specifically. So yeah, Batman.
I say Spider-Man 1 for me. That's definitely the most nostalgic movie. Everything from that film. I mean, I still think that might be my favorite Spider-Man movie, actually. And I mean, I know you have the MCU ones, and you have the ones before that with the Amazing Spider-Man trilogy or whatever. But and I know everybody usually says Spider-Man 2 is kind of like their favorite, but no, Spider-Man 1 definitely was my favorite. Everything in that, I just loved about it.
I'll say the first Avengers for me, because that was like the first movie experience I've had where the audience was like very responsive to the film. Like everyone was clapping, cheering, hooting and hollering, all that stuff.
Yeah, the first Spider-Man kind of helped revitalize the series of superhero movies. But yeah, the Avengers really kicked off, and of course the Avengers 2, just like that acted as one of the best grossing movies in that year, and it was so highly anticipated, and it delivered so well. It's just like it's gonna be hard to top that going forward.
No, I mean because I always again, like as a huge Spider-Man fan, I still don't feel we've seen the definitive Spider-Man film. But what I will say though is that even if like the first Batman film was a huge hit, what really kicked off the comic book movie thing was the first Spider-Man film.
Oh yeah.
I think once that came through and made that money, guys are like, oh my gosh, we can actually make a lot of money with this whole comic book movie thing. Because I think because Batman came out a bit early, guys were like, okay, we don't know how to replicate this. But in 2002, with the technology and everything, when Spider-Man 1 came and made all that money, guys are like, all right, so guys were on CG overload. Let's just copy what Sam Raimi did. So that was, for me, really the big kicker into the whole comic book movie craze, was that first Spider-Man film.
Don't tell Harry. Anybody remembers that?
Yeah, one of the best things to do in a superhero franchise, whether it be Spider-Man or whether it be X-Men, just kill all the villains off. Every movie, just start killing them off.
That's my pet peeve. I hate that. Quit doing that.
So, Larry, you gonna say what your first or your most nostalgic movie is?
My most nostalgic movie?
Yep.
Well, hell. Nostalgic. Nostalgic how?
Like that you look, I guess one that you look at fondly from back in the day. So it doesn't necessarily have to be something that you're saying is objectively the best, or maybe written the
Lion
best,
King.
but something. Lion King. Okay.
Lion King. Yep. Either that. I mean, because movies I get nostalgic about: Lion King, Batman Returns. Because I think that was the first one I ever saw in theaters. The first Ninja Turtles.
Oh yes. Oh yeah.
Cisco Kid. For any of my Western fans out there. Because me and my pops, that was our little thing. Watch the Cisco Kid. Another movie I'm nostalgic about. Shit. Matrix.
Oh wow! Oh my god!
Oh yeah!
Oh lord!
The Mummy, the first Mummy with Brendan Fraser, which I was watching earlier today. Actually, the reason because there's stories behind it, right? Like the Mummy, I remember that one because because when the Mummy came out, I think it was PG-13, but we weren't allowed to watch it, so we had to sneak to watch it. Meanwhile, my dad is like sleeping in the bed, and we're like on the floor in front of the bed by the TV, like trying to watch it like quietly. And it's like, dude, like I was like, man, we're gonna get in so much trouble if we get caught. So yeah. And then the other thing too was that we all thought we were watching a scary movie. We didn't know it was a comedy. So, Major Pain. That's another one I'm nostalgic about.
Mm.
Did you guys theater hop when you were kids?
Say who?
Oh, do theater hopping. No.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
I think maybe once I did.
I did like once or twice. I wasn't that bad of a kid.
Actually, crazy story on that. Actually, crazy. So basically, so this was obviously the summer of The Matrix Reloaded, and like basically the Reloaded is the most times I've watched a film in the cinema. So me and my friend were just like obsessed with this film. So we went to go and watch. We bought tickets for the Hulk. So as we're watching the Hulk and everything, so once the film finished, we were like, yeah, that film was all right. Then we said to ourselves that, do we think that Reloaded is still playing? So after we finished the Hulk, we left the cinema and went to another screening and walked into the second half of Reloaded and watched the second half of that. So that was really theater hopping thing I've done.
I used to theater hop all the time when I was a kid. Problem was when you start going to the theater enough, especially the same theater, and the employees recognize you and know who you are, it kind of makes it a little bit difficult. So I had to cut it out.
Yeah, that was my thing because I went like every Saturday, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it got a little bit difficult.
They're catching on.
Okay. We have a question from Mitsuhide, and they say, Larry, what video games are you playing recently?
Recently,
yeah,
Madden 20. I'm still on that. I played. I mean, it's not mine. I was just playing it at my brother-in-law's. What was that? Shield, Pokemon Shield. I played like the first. What?
No spoilers.
I only made it past the first town.
I don't even want to know about the first town. I don't want to know about anything.
Oh, okay.
I made it. There's a sex scene after that first town. Sorry, spoilers.
I made it to like Route 3, and then I was like, oh, okay.
I didn't even want to know there was a Route 3 there, and I'm just messing with you. But
you have a rival.
I played Shield. The next game I'm playing is 2K20. I'm gonna jump on that. And along with all the other games I got sitting down there, I still haven't played yet. So yeah, That's the most recent ones.
Yeah. I'll say mine. I bought this myself for Christmas. There should be Heat. Yeah, if you guys are car guys, I definitely recommend picking it up. It's a highly addictive game.
Which one?
The new Need for Speed.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they brought it back. Oh, that's
Yeah, Need for Speed Heat.
I'm
It's
glad.
like
It
a-
never really went anywhere, which is kind of weird. Need for Speed has kind of always stuck around. It just
Yeah.
hasn't been as popular.
Mm.
My
Oh,
wife plays. I've never been a big.
last time I played a
fan.
Need for Speed game was probably Carbon. I used to love that game. It's been that
I will
many
say
years.
that. Yeah, I will say this one is by far the best one they've ever made.
Really?
Period.
Yeah, for
Whoa.
well, in my opinion, anyway.
Whoa.
Oh Jesus.
Whoa. Lois, this is not my Batman glass. You mean better than Underground? Any of the Undergrounds?
Yeah.
Better than the first Most Wanted?
Yeah, they got. Yeah, this thing has. Yeah, they got the tune. They got the tuning of Underground. It's got the cops of Most Wanted. It's got everything you want, bro.
The tuning, you mean the soundtrack?
What? No, it's got like the tuning features from the game.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. But speaking of music, this game, I think this game has like by far one of the best soundtracks I've ever heard. It's that good.
All right, I'm gonna have to go get this now. Then I'm gonna have to go get it.
I'm looking right now to see if it's on Steam.
Yeah, I think
because I haven't played a good race in a minute.
yeah, definitely pick it up. You will not regret it.
And I'm gonna have to go spend some money.
I was thinking, I got
So
too many unplayed games.
how hard are the pursuits? I'm curious.
I'm just gonna let you find that out for yourself.
What's the longest pursuit you ever had on one?
Probably half an hour.
Really?
Yeah, half hour, 45 minutes, something like that.
Okay, so I got you beat then. The longest pursuit I ever did on a Need for Speed game, an hour and 6 minutes.
Wow.
I kid you, an hour and 6 minutes.
What was that on a Most Wanted or
Most Wanted, the first Most Wanted for PS2. Yep.
Yeah.
Cause remember, there was that leaderboard
The blacklist,
for the longest pursuit.
Yeah.
But I wasn't even trying to beat the leaderboard because that's the last mission of that game is that you have to do that super long pursuit.
Yeah.
Dude, I hadn't even gotten past the fourth racer on the blacklist when I had that pursuit.
Mm.
It was early in the game when I did that.
Yeah. Mm.
Oh man, it was awesome though. I miss those days.
Actually, I'm trying to see if this box has a car list on it. Because as far as I know, there's like over 100 cars in this game.
Oh man. Well, so long as they got my Shelby, or they got my Viper, or they got my Supra. What's another one I used to like playing with?
They have a Viper I just bought. They have a Viper I just bought it yesterday.
There's a Viper on there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go get that game. All right. Let's see. What else we got popping off in the questions? What was the last question?
Unfortunately, there's no super in the game because Toyota's being a bunch of nerds.
Well, that's fine. Let's see. Are you ready for that Wilder Fury fight? When is it? When is that fight? Anybody know?
Is that the one that's happening in Houston? Let me see. That might be.
I'm ready for it. Just tell me when. February 22nd. I know that's not going to be in Houston.
No, I was thinking of the Jones and Reyes. Okay. I've not been keeping up too much with all that, but I've been seeing some advertisements in my local area because I need to get out more. Need to get out. Last thing I did in Houston was go see Steve Hofstetter, so that was fun.
Let's see. What do you find more essential in a journey to you the detours or the end goal? Why not the journey itself? Why does that have to be either or? Why not the journey itself?
That's a good point. That's a good point. The journey itself makes really good stories, especially the ones that I tell people, the stuff that I've done, and so people are less interested in kind of how it ended, or the twists and turns are important, but just the narrative itself is what seems to enthrall people.
Let's see.
I could have sworn we had a totems question for you earlier. I'm trying to find that one again.
Dang, you sick too? I was sick until yesterday. Yeah. Fear or hate? I'm sick. I was sick. I'm better. I'm just being very what's the term?
Lethargic?
No, not lethargic. I'm just being very conscious of what I'm eating because my thing was a stomach thing. So my stomach isn't bothering me, but if in the event it could appear to still be sensitive, I want to be careful in what I'm eating.
So, Irving, I found that question. It was, Larry, when you wrote Totems, what was your favorite part of writing it? What was the worst part?
Favorite part of writing Totems was the writing part. Specifically, like I do. It's funny. I can actually tell you exactly my favorite day writing that damn thing.
Oh.
I was at work, chilling in the back. I had my headphones in because I write with music. So I had my headphones in and I'm just, going about it. And then the music on Pandora started hitting, right? Like song after song after song after song. And I'm like, yeah. And then it just started happening. And it's like, I'm not even writing this shit no more. I'm just recording what's happening up here. I'm just writing it down. What's going on.
That's always the best feeling. I kid you not when that happens.
Start seeing the scenes come. You're just writing what you see.
Like you watching a movie. And what was so funny about this, and this is why I specifically remember it, because I have I got my stations and my playlists on Pandora or whatever. This particular one was like late 90s, early 2000s, like alternative music. A lot of the music on that playlist appeared in like an early season of Smallville. Because when I would hear it, I would recognize it. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that was the song from this episode. Oh, that was the song that played during this scene. And seeing as how I'm writing a high school drama, 1 and 2, and bam, that's how that happens. So, yeah, I would probably, truth be told, though, I would probably say my favorite part is usually my favorite part in every project I do is the startup. The conception phase, when I'm coming up with everything, when I'm coming up with characters' names, when I'm coming up with ideas for their designs, things of that nature, right? Like that's the funnest part. Now, what was my least favorite part about writing it, or my least favorite part about the book in general? What did the question say? My least favorite part about writing it?
Favorite part writing it and shittiest part?
Shittiest part about writing it was the editing. Because as well, there's only 2 people that would know this.
You go.
Oh, 3 people. They're on, but no. So the Totems issue 1 script was a lot longer than what was in the actual issue. Like there were at least 2 whole scenes, and there was a whole nother character that got cut out of that first script. So yeah, that was the crummiest part, was having to make the cuts.
Yeah, I tell you, I definitely would say when it comes to writing, as far as making sure that every scene counts, you never want to make sure that you have these useless scenes that aren't really turning the story. Like, I don't know, do you ever Larry, you ever listen to Robert McKee?
The name sounds familiar.
Like the script doctor?
Not particularly.
Okay, yeah, he talks a lot about that kind of stuff, but he's pretty famous. Let me see here. See what he's done. Robert McKee. What did he do? Hold on. I'm actually pulling his site up right now. Because there's been a lot of movies I know you guys would know about. Okay, he was a lot of his students, like for example, did Breaking Bad. He's had students that worked on Breaking Bad, The Wolf of Wall Street. Like he's basically taught a lot of these people that, like in terms of like going over their scripts, he's a script doctor. So he's very famous, in that sense. But I recommend everybody like checking out some of his I guess you could say recordings or whatnot.
I got a question because I'm seeing a question from my man Dreezy. Oh, is this what brought up the Megan Thee Stallion bit, or did he bring this up after we brought that
After
up?
the fact.
After the fact? Okay. Yeah, I've heard of her. I don't listen to any of her music or anything.
I actually have a question for the panel. I
What's
think
up?
2 or 3 of y'all are writers, correct?
Yes, at least 3 of us.
Because all I have to my name is half a composition book of writing that I've been trying to do. But I just want to find out if I'm weird or not. Whenever y'all are writing a scene, do y'all just find yourself kind of like getting into the emotion
Yeah,
of
you
the
have
scene?
to.
You know what I mean? No,
You
I mean
have
like
to.
there's been time, like specifically on page 27, there's like 2 watermarks for me crying on it, and I'm just like, is that normal?
It depends on what you're writing. I've done that before.
You want to get into it though, definitely. If you're not into it, then I question how good it is.
Well, because the thing is, it's like if you're writing something emotional, like you yourself have to be feeling it. Otherwise, it comes off as fake. It's not authentic. Like you can tell when a writer's, when you're reading a work and a writer's you can tell when it's authentic. You can tell when it's fake. All of us can tell when it's fake. They're called soap operas.
I don't know, man. I've seen a couple soap operas that hit, but
I'm talking about from the writer.
Oh, okay.
The actor. Because a good actor is a good actor can turn a crummy script and make it good. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So yeah. Let me see. Okay, we have any of you guys tried DC Universe? I haven't.
I kind of have. That's cool. Yeah, it's definitely good. I recommend it.
Let's see. What do you all think of the Underworld movies? I like the first 3.
I was surprised you went to 3.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like the first 3. Rise of the Lycans is my favorite one, and that's the 3rd one.
Was that the one? Okay. What was the one where they started doing the hybrids and all that shit? And then the
first movie.
No, was it the?
Michael is a hybrid. I mean, a half breed. Wait, you said
isn't there a movie with like hybrid? Like it's full of hybrids. Like the whole plot of the movie is it's just a bunch of hybrids.
Are you talking about Blood Wars, which is like the 5th one?
It might be that one.
I stopped after the 4th. After Awakening, I was like, all right, this has gotten bad. I'm hopping off. This is going the way of Resident Evil. I'm good.
Because I did like Rise of the Lycans. That was pretty likable because it gives you the backstory of old boy in the first movie.
Yeah, Rise of the Lycans is still the best one.
But didn't I watch that with you?
In theaters? Was it? Because I know it was me, Jamal.
I might have seen that with you.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Because I remember that was when Jamal made that crack in theaters and the whole fucking auditorium lit up. Oh man, that shit was so funny. The scene when Victor says when after he bites Sonya and he's like he said you betrayed me and Jamal just shouted out, he was like, no shit, and everybody broke out laughing. That shit had me rolling, bro. Oh man,
it take y'all nowhere.
And what's crazy about that is back then, because dude, Jamal didn't even want to go. I had to talk him into going. He didn't even want to go because back then he was all antisocial and shit.
No, okay. Jamal was emo back then. Let's call it what it was. He was.
That wasn't emo. That wasn't emo.
He was
That
big
wasn't
emo.
emo. That wasn't emo.
All right, what a miss y'all.
Johnny was emo.
Yeah.
Johnny was emo. He had the part and everything.
From Casper the Anime Geek, Larry, you reading any manga?
Not at this moment.
Adam Cueno, who are all of your top 5 favorite? That's a long ass question.
Wait, who's who?
Who is all your top 5 favorite anime character?
Top 5 favorite anime characters? Mine?
Says all.
All of us?
Yes, sir. That's a long one right there.
My top 5 favorite anime characters would be top 5 of all time.
That's a hard list.
So, because I consider Avatar: The Last Airbender an anime. I consider that an anime. So
Wow.
Zuko, Kurama, Kenshin. I need 2 more, right? Top 5 of all. So this would include villains too.
Yes.
Light.
Oh man, this is too broad of
And I can't. My 5th one is probably. Maybe because now I feel like, I mean, I already got Light on the list, so technically I do have a villain, but I feel like I need another villain just because.
Wait, actually, on that, before I forget, so let me even ask this to Larry, maybe to the group. You know, Light. Is Light a psychopath or a sociopath?
Both.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
¿Por qué no los dos?
He is both. Actually, Light is a very good mixture of the Dark Triad. He is a sociopath, a psychopath, and a megalomaniac. Yeah. Right? Isn't that the third one? Psychotropy. And oh no, I'm sorry. No, it's not megalomania. It's a narcissist. I don't think Light's a narcissist necessarily. But he is a sociopath and he is a psychopath. Yes.
Because for me, because I never really believed that you could both be a psychopath and a sociopath in the sense of a psychopath is literally this dude is gone. A sociopath knows what he's doing. He may be a bit sick in what he's doing, but a sociopath is still very clear in what he's doing. But a psychopath is basically sort of like a psychopath can sort of have the argument that I wasn't really fully aware in the decisions I was making because I am literally mad. But a sociopath is I know exactly meticulously the evil that I am doing. So that's why I still feel like if you are either a psychopath or a sociopath.
I think you're not giving psychopaths enough credit because we've seen a few times in the series when Light loses his shit, when shit doesn't go the way he planned, the boy is gone. And at the end of the series, he was gone. So yeah, no, I think you can be both.
Yeah, wasn't he prepared to burn down his house if they found the
Oh yeah. He was gonna burn down the house. He let his daddy die.
I wonder if he would actually sacrifice his sister.
Oh yeah, that was an option.
I don't remember that being an option. I think that was like the one thing, if I remember correctly, that he didn't really bring up. As
it was an option because I think the only reason why he didn't really fall, like he decided against it, was because he felt like if he would have done that, it would have compromised his cover. No one is greater than the mission for Light. Anyway, so no, fifth anime character. Shit, I already mentioned those. Damn, I need another one. Damn, I can't think of one right now. I can't decide on a fifth.
Well, I know
Genkai. I'll just throw out Genkai because that's my
Genkai?
favorite mentor. I'll just throw out Genkai. Yeah.
Gallon of milk still on the journey.
I definitely have to say, I mean, I know this list will probably change 10 times for me, but I have to say Gohan is definitely on there. Even though I know like he gets a lot of hate and I know everything with that, Gohan was probably the first character that I kind of latched onto like a long, long time ago. We can't hear anything, Trent, or at least if you're talking.
Yeah,
about
he's muted.
Yeah.
Oh,
he muted himself.
Oh, okay. But yeah, Gohan for sure is definitely on there. I've always bounced back and forth between Naruto and Rock Lee, but I'm gonna say Naruto because I'm not gonna give too many from the same series. Dang, like because I feel like if I mentioned the more that when someone brings up another series, I'm gonna think of something that comes to mind. But I'm gonna say maybe Sensui. You know, I might put him on that list. Or no. You know what? Yeah, I'll put Sensui on there. I don't know. Somebody name like another classic series, like a
classic anime.
Yeah, just so I can. I'm
what
trying
genre?
You know what? Throw some. I would say something in the.
All right, I got my 5.
Okay.
It took me a little while.
I would say, you know what? Yeah, go ahead. It's gonna come to me too. I got 2 more I have to pick, but go ahead.
So Yusuke Urameshi, Grimjaw Jagajakas.
Oh, I love Grimjaw.
Spike Spiegel, Kakashi Hatake, Yorohara Kisuke.
I love Grimjaw.
Yeah.
So I have Shikamaru, in no particular order. Shikamaru, Maka, Sendo from Hajime no Ippo, Nawaku, and Miyuki from Diamond no Ace.
As soon as you mentioned Hajime no Ippo, I'm like, how could I forget about that? I have to throw Ippo on that list, for sure.
Sendo?
Nick is in the waiting room. He said, "Larry, I didn't know you like Grimjaw, dude. Grimjaw was my fucking dude.
I like him more than Ichigo.
I know, right? Yeah, dude. I was rooting for Grimjaw. Grimjaw was my boy. Raw Pantara. That was my dude. Grimjaw, dude. I remember watching the episode when Grimjaw and Ichigo had that first fight, and that motherfucker just started bopping and weaving on him. I was like, oh shit. And then the fact that Grimjaw always considered himself the king, despite the fact that we all knew Aizen would bust that ass, he didn't care. Like he gave no fucks about Aizen.
I think he actually there was a fan favorite like character for Bleach contest, and he won over Ichigo several times if I remember correctly.
Yeah, most of them did. If it wasn't Grimjaw, it was like Hitsugaya. They were like the 2 most popular.
Yeah, Kelvin loves Hitsugaya. I'm like, you look at Hitsugaya compared to fucking Grimjaw. Like, how can you not like Grimjaw?
Yeah, like this last one's tough. I almost wanted to say Haruhi from Haruhi Suzumiya, but I'm like, no. Forget me. We'd be here all night.
Real quick to cut into this, because one of my roommates likes to use this as what I believe to be a fallacy for arguing whether an MC is good or not. Do popularity polls matter for how good the main character is towards the series?
Of course not.
So okay, so argument. So you say it's an argument popular fallacy. Then you would technically be right, if you were to use that as a metric. But you can't actually have any empirical evidence to support an opinion like that. So I, on the one hand, I agree with you, but since there isn't anything empirical that you're actually using, then what else do you have?
Hey, real quick. I'm just gonna comment on it because I'm going through the comments. I'm looking at some of the answers because the viewers are answering the questions. They're giving their answers to the questions right along with us. And I want to do a shout out to my man Dreezy KO, sir. With those 3 movies, your age is showing. Last Dragon, Friday, and Weird Science. I'm like, ooh boy, you an 80s baby, ain't you?
Yeah, somebody's over 30 years old.
I know, right? It's all fun. It's all fun, big dog. It's all fun. I was looking at that. I was like, "Woo, 80s movies." except for Friday. Friday's the only one in the 90s. I'm like, look at all them 80s movies.
Wait. Can we all agree that the PS2 is the greatest console of all time?
No.
Was it the PS2 or the Xbox that you could mod and like play DVDs, download games, and all the other shit? I want to say it was the Xbox. You could do that first.
Well, PS2 could already play DVDs.
Yeah.
But you could now mod
Like and
PS2?
download. Yeah, so mod like the PS2 and put games on it
to save. Well, no, PS2 didn't have an internal hard drive.
Yeah, so
but I used to use I quote unquote modded my PS2. I used to use what was that shit called? The little card, the little swipe card. And some of my viewers might know, was it Swap Magic? Was the name of it? I think that was the name of it, Swap Magic. But essentially use that in order to play Japanese games. Because the way the old PS2, the disc tray in the old PS2 worked, essentially. Oh, and that's also how you played burn games as well. What you would do is you put a game in to start it up, and while when you get that what was it? Right after the memory card display, before the PlayStation logo pops up, you have to pull the disk drive out while the console's still running, swap out the disc, and then when you put it back in, it'll boot up the disc you just put in. So that's how you could play burn games, and that's how you could play region restricted games. Yeah, I used to do that.
I'd say the Xbox, man, because you could I turned my Xbox into a sex box. Like I had fucking hentai on it. I had Jade Empire.
No, we don't hear all that.
I mean, I'm just saying.
I don't want to hear about no. Nobody want to hear about your point. You want to get you don't know what you that. Real quick, I tell you what, I'm gonna swap some people out because Nick is waiting. So
yeah, actually, I'm laying in the bed with the wife. So let me go ahead and.
I was gonna say I'm about to jump out myself. So that might.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, fine. Let's go. We gone. Thanks for coming.
No, but yeah, I do appreciate having me on today, Larry. Sorry I got a little bit of a headache tonight, but I hope everybody has a good night. Anybody check out if you're interested in checking out manga tutorials, that sort of thing, head on over to Shining Otaku as well. And I hope you guys have a good night.
All right.
Sleep well, man.
All right. See you later, guys.
Yes, see ya.
All right, Nick, we're bringing you on. How's about it, sir?
Pretty good. Man, I was gonna say because Drag just left. I'm like, man, why are you tripping on him and his little hentai collection, man?
Cause ain't nobody trying to hear about all that.
You'll be surprised.
Let me see.
That's definitely a discussion I'm not ready to have. But Nick, since we got you here, man, what's your top 5 favorite anime characters while we at it?
There's 2 different versions of that question in the comments. Real quick, because I just saw them.
Really?
Yeah. I just saw this one from earlier. It says, this is from a Katakuri fan, top 5 favorite shonen main characters.
Ooh.
So that's another one too. So there's 2 of them.
Oh shit.
That one's easier to answer in my opinion. For me, shonen main characters is a lot easier to answer. Because that would be my favorite shonen main characters. That's Kenshin.
Does he mean the genre or does he mean Shonen Jump?
The genre.
All right.
Yeah.
For me, that would probably be Yusuke, Kenshin. Light. Technically, Death Note is a shonen. I would. Oh snap! Dang! I just thought about one that I forgot about. Damn! I just had it.
Goku.
No, it's not Goku. Not anymore. It used to be, but not anymore. Goku gets on my damn nerves. And it's not Yo. I was going to say Yo, but it's not Yo. Well, it's 5, right?
Yeah. I don't know. Probably Edward Elric or something like that.
Actually, I'm gonna give that a little bit more thought than I thought, because I thought I was like, oh yeah, I know that. That's fine. That's easy. And then I started thinking about, I'm like, well, hang on a minute, maybe not.
The only ones that come to mind for me is Ippo immediately. Ippo and Goku. Goku before his bastardization.
See, what's funny about that is when it comes to a lot of shonen titles, the main character isn't my favorite character.
I could pretty much almost agree with you, but like I didn't care for dude for Bleach.
Ichigo, me neither. I didn't care for Ichigo. And okay, so Naruto is the exception because Naruto is probably my favorite, if not my absolute favorite. He's in the top 3 of my favorite characters in that show, in that series, because it's him, Minato, and Jiraiya are my 3 favorites.
That's a weird way of saying Shikamaru.
You said Shikamaru is your favorite, huh?
Absolutely.
See, but that's the thing.
No, he's my personal favorite too. And if my can't get the screen to work here, I would have showed you a little plushie I got of him.
See, dude, that's what I'm saying. That's the thing I liked about Naruto so much at the beginning. Everybody had their own favorite character. Everybody, like you had the Naruto fans, you had the Sasuke fans, you had the Neji fans, you had the Gaara fans, you had the Rock Lee fans. Like everybody.
Well, I don't want to put no bash to this series, but that's kind of a little bit what my problem with the My Hero Academia, as far as what I've seen. So I mean,
that everybody has their own favorite.
Yeah, and I think those characters are more flushed out compared to the ones you see in My Hero.
And those same people that like Naruto and My Hero have wild double standards. When Sakura shows up and doesn't do nothing, everyone hates her. When the chick who's hyped up in My Hero to be Shikamaru doesn't do nothing and loses every single fight, convincingly, everyone loves her because she has a warm personality.
Who? It's not the gravity.
Well, she has a warm personality. Sakura. Okay, dude, I'm just gonna say it. Sakura was a bitch. Straight.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
She was.
She was 12, bro.
No, funny.
She was
She was a 12-year-old bitch.
No, that's funny. I was listening to a podcast, right? Where
I was 12 at one time too, and guess what? Those little girls were bitches.
No, yeah.
No, man, you was probably an asshole.
Larry, preach it.
Actually, no, Larry, you're still an asshole.
Okay, hold on. Whoa. Wait.
Nah, come on.
Oh,
now,
Jesus.
Now.
You just admitted to this last podcast. Not podcast.
Yes, I you are correct. But I'm pretty sure I wasn't an asshole to them. You 12-year-old me? 12-year-old me? You talking about 7th grade me? No, dude, I was actually nice to women back then. I actually was. I actually did give 2 shits back then. I remember because I used to carry them in this little pouch on my belt. The little 2 shits I gave.
Not me. Everyone could get it. I only stopped not giving it to women, I think probably like when I was 19. Because that shit almost got me arrested, and I was like, nope, never mind.
I got like the quote unquote asshole thing that didn't really kick in until high school, and then it didn't. Actually, no, it wasn't even high school, college. It didn't kick in until college.
Yeah, same here.
Well, that's when my inner asshole was unlocked. I went Super Saiyan asshole.
Yeah. Yep.
College.
Yep.
To answer you, fear no hate. You're right. I've not seen the entirety of My Hero Academia, but I have several roommates who have told me how she's jobbed and lost every single fight in the manga up until this point.
Which character?
So I don't know the girl's name.
Why y'all doing that?
Wait, but is it like the main one?
I'll be right back.
The strictly main one, like the girl does gravity or something, right?
No. She's the one that makes she can make any object in the world as long as she has knowledge of it by using the fat in her body.
I think she's supposed to be like the best looking one. That's why most people like her.
No, I'm telling you, it's because she's a good looking girl for an anime character.
That's what it is.
She has a warm personality. You know what I mean? But she jobs every fight. Worse than anyone has ever seen a character job in a fight.
That pretty sucks.
But people love her and accept
every fight.
Every character in series loves her. You know what I mean? I'm just like, guys, what are y'all doing right now? She's legitimately worthless. She does nothing. She amounts to nothing. She threw a net at a shadow and thought that she could catch that person.
Actually, I'm trying to think of my, wait, was the question top 5 Naruto characters or shonen characters?
Just shonen characters.
That's a tough one. I'll say
that's a lot you got to go through.
Well, I
If
think
I'm gonna put my number one, I'm just gonna put Yusuke. Like it's,
Well, I think for me, this is in no particular order, but I'll say Kenshin, Naruto, of course. Yeah, I'll take Yusuke. Uh, oh, well. Trying to think of something else like besides like One Piece and Bleach and Death Note and all that stuff.
Really quick, Trent, hold on, because this is a lot to type. So for Von Miller, the reason why I like Ippo more than Deku, I
Yeah.
understand that both of them cry. The difference is that Ippo doesn't cry about every such thing. Instead, when Ippo gets confronted with a problem, he went out of his way to correct it himself, and he got it done by himself. He didn't need literally God's power to be told, hey, you can go do this now. He didn't have to be told, hey, go achieve your dream. You know what I mean? He didn't have to be pushed for it. He got confronted one time and he got it done of his own volition, of his own will. That's a complete difference than Deku, who claimed for years that, oh, I want to be a hero, I want to be a hero, I want to be a hero. But he doesn't know anything about medical knowledge. He's not once training to become a cop. He's not trying to become a paramedic. He doesn't do anything. He just sits there and watches other people achieve until he's given the power to do so. It's completely different.
Okay, I'll say Naruto, Kenshin, Yusuke, Kakashi, and then is Inuyasha's a shonen, right?
I think it's a shoujo.
Okay. Naruto, Kakashi, Kenshin, Yusuke, and I'll say Sasuke too.
Fear no hate. It doesn't matter if Deku doesn't have a quirk. There's other people who notably wanted to be heroes, and they've either joined the medical field or they've joined the police staff, they've joined as firefighters. They're actively doing something to get it done. You know what I mean? That's like if I say that I want to be a mangaka, but I never even bother trying to learn how to write a story and or learn to draw, like I'm trying to learn now.
Mm-hmm.
can't argue with that. Well, you gotta think about it this way too. Just depending on especially how the series is, Deku was always that shy nerd that can't really do a lot of they get startled by a lot of shit compared to somebody like I haven't seen Ippo, but I'm pretty sure when you get into boxing, you're facing a lot of fears doing that.
You are.
Getting hit is one of them.
Oh yeah.
Matter of fact, hold on. No, I can actually press into this more. Another reason why Deku's completely terrible is all My Hero is this generation's version of Naruto. And what I mean by that is we all know and understand that Naruto's love and affinity for Sasuke, in retrospect, is mad weird. The friendship they have is almost non-existent. It's not actually fleshed out on inside of the what's called a manga or anime. Everything that we see of their friendship is shown through flashback after the time skip.
Yeah.
Sasuke never grows to respect Naruto. We're told that he does after time skip. The bully doesn't grow to respect Deku. And up to my point of knowledge, we know that he doesn't. You know what I mean? In Ippo doesn't chase his bully. He goes about his business, he goes about his life, and his bully eventually comes to see what Ippo's become and grows to respect him for it. Completely different characters.
And sadly, I could base this off of some real life examples. Sometimes respect changes a person's perspective.
I will also go as far as to say that I agree with what Uber said, and that, like, in part one, Naruto and Sasuke's relationship is damn near homoerotic, So.
I don't think it's homoerotic. It's more just like.
Well, they have tendencies.
Well, I'll say it's an obsession. But
they have tendencies. I'll say that.
If you put it in perspective of, my man's been alone his entire life, and now he finally finds like one reason as to why he's trying to like hold on to some semblance of having a team / party / family, sure.
Yeah.
The other thing is, I don't know where Naruto, Shikamaru, and Shoji are like, oh yeah, we've been Naruto's friends. Like, no, y'all aren't. Y'all are in flashbacks, but none of y'all's dialogues, none of your conversations show me that y'all are friends.
Yeah.
It's just y'all show up and act as the script
The problem
wants.
is that no, the problem is it goes to that whole telling, not showing. That perspective. So you got to blame the author on that. I mean, he has talked about being friends before even Sasuke with Naruto and all stuff, but it's just like more we never shown a lot to it, and then we got to go through flashbacks. So that you could blame the author for how he didn't implement that right.
Yeah. Hey, Rick's up in here. What's going on, Rick?
Fear no hate. How much of a retarded premise is that? If you have no quirk, you can't be a hero. Why even watch the series? If the entire point of the series is you need to have God's power to be a hero. What are you getting from this show? What is the great meaning behind this?
So basically, like I haven't actually begun watching this whole Naruto before. So is it worth watching the TV thing from the beginning or watching some of the feature films? Because they're like 8 seasons or something of this thing.
I would say read the manga up until the time skip and stop.
Yeah, I'll say part 1 is definitely worth watching, but then part 2, there's a lot of parts that are really hit or miss.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, so like Teen Naruto, like pre-time skip is really good, and then like Shippuden, which is post-time skip, there's a lot of stuff that's really iffy.
So and also, I mean, like, what was the appeal of Naruto like? I mean, like, why was it so big? Was it the story, the action, the animation? Like, what's made it so popular?
He was the ultimate underdog story until he became the prophecy child.
Yeah, I'd say for me, it just came out at the right time because I was pretty much like his age when that came out. Because I found it like, excuse me, I started watching it back in like 08 or 09, and he was like 14 when the anime first came to America, and that's how old I was. And then I think also because there's like what Larry said earlier on, there's like almost a character for everyone to relate to in some way. And also I'd say the creativity that Kishi had just writing the first part of the story was really, really good. Like the whole lore that goes into it.
Okay. No, I mean because like I watched like the first episode like I don't know like about a month ago or something, and I was like, what the hell is going on? I was completely confused, So I was like, is it a case of where you have to be the right age to get into it, or is it a case of like, okay, it takes a couple of episodes to get into it? Because I know you can't really judge something on one episode, but just because, for instance, like when I just watched the first episode of like One Punch Man, I'm like, no, this is like the most amazing thing I've ever seen. But watching Naruto, I was like, wait, I have no. I mean, what the hell this guy is appearing at the pairing? Who this dude they're fighting in the chorus? I was like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, I'll say where you're at, HH. It's you're definitely gonna watch more of the series because the first episode just really just kind of tells who he is as a character. Like it just focuses on him because I think like the next 3 episodes after that you actually get to see Naruto get put into his team, and you meet Sakura, you meet Sasuke, you meet Kakashi, and then the story starts to really pick up after that. He's got to keep watching it.
Oh, yeah. So I suppose it's much more of like about the characters, or much more about the story. Like, is it much more about like how amazing the characters are, or how engaging the story is that grabs you?
I think for me at first it was the characters, because like I said, I was like his age when I first came to America. So I relate. I just really like related to him so much.
Okay.
But I'd say for you, it might be the story. So like I said, you just gotta keep watching it to really get into it.
Wow, who is typing?
That's
My
Carl.
fault, man. I got a mechanical keyboard.
I
He's
also you love those ones, huh?
He says watching season 1 of Naruto versus season 1 of My Hero. The only thing My Hero does better is to flesh out the other characters. Their OST, the MC, worse. The actual story, worse. He's comparing them to.
I mean, because I'm currently on like Attack on I'm on season 2 of Attack on Titan at the moment. And yeah, that's for me like that's like a horror movie, man. Like
It's like a horror movie for you.
Yeah,
they don't know, like seriously, those bands they scare the living crap out of me. Like,
No. You should read the manga. Well, I was gonna say if you read the manga, they look more terrifying in the fucking manga.
oh, man, look at it. Maybe I'll have to skip that because like I'm like,
No, yeah, they do. They look more terrifying in the manga, especially you got the little smaller ones and stuff. Those weird faces.
Oh my god, bro! I had fucking nightmares for days just seeing them Titans.
Obviously don't, because obviously I mean if don't spoil it for me because I'm not yet touched season 3, but
Yeah,
I watching season 1, I felt that it was a bad idea story-wise to make the main dude turn into one of the Titans. I think like what made it so good was, man, how the hell do these humans with their crappy technology face these like 12-foot monsters? And just how can they pretty much think and smart and just find ways? Because again, like there's so much on the back foot that how they fight these guys. But once the guy became a Titan, I'm like, yeah, that's just like cheating now.
No, I understand where you're coming from. I mean, because I liked that concept too. I'll just let's see how you could be the wits of yourself going against these creatures. But I'm pretty sure that this series was technically going to be like a short end series, right?
Oh, okay.
No, yeah, it was going to end pretty short. Then I guess it got how popular it is. After changed a lot of stuff to it that where it's implemented how it is now. So,
Nick, I'll ask you a question because I see plenty of it happen inside the chat, be it from last stream and this one. Which is your favorite JoJo?
Main character JoJo?
No, just favorite JoJo. Season to season.
Season. Okay. I got no gripes of how people want to hate the first one. Okay, the first one is whatever. 2's fun. I like my favorite is the 4th. 5 is good how they implement it. 6 I want to see, and I have not seen any of the other ones past that. Everybody loves 7, and I can see the reason why. But that's it. Haven't. Yeah, I stopped all the way to 6.
What we talking about? Everybody loves 7 of what?
Welcome back, Larry.
I'm talking about JoJo Bizarre Adventure.
Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah.
See, I didn't think it was a problem in Attack on Titan when you found out that the Titans were sentient.
Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm actually gonna go ahead and dip out of here because I gotta get up in the morning. So,
All right, Trent, have a good one, my man.
No problem.
Yeah, you too, guys.
Sleep well.
Ooh, that's that good stuff. That
Same
is
drink?
that good stuff. Huh?
No, I was thinking the same drink.
Same drink?
Yeah, no, he was drinking last time on the stream.
Mm-mm. Oh no, sir. This is green tea. Green tea. Gotta clear out my system from whatever I had earlier. All right. So what else is going on in the chat? Let us see. What question did y'all leave off at?
I'm not too sure. I went on a slight rant about My Hero compared to Naruto again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we were talking about those top.
Yeah, we talked about Attack on Titan, and then we went into. So I don't remember who it was, but someone tried to compare Deku to Ippo, and I was like, "That's not happening."
Let me see.
So just in response to someone in the chat that says that you can't judge like a 700-page book or long series based on one episode. Here's my thing about that is that like 100% you can't judge something based on one episode. But for example, from the very first episode of One Punch Man, I'm like, wow, I'm in. From the very first episode of Hunter x Hunter, I was like, oh, cool, I'm in. So I'm sure Naruto may get better, but all I'm saying is that from the first episode of Naruto, I was like, what the hell is going on? I was just confused. So that's why I said that, is it a case of you have to be the right age to get into it or something?
For Naruto?
Yeah.
No, because the first episode of Naruto is not a good representation of that series.
Okay.
Just like the first episode of One Piece is not a good representation of that series.
That happens to a lot of series. That's why you can't judge things by the first episode.
Yeah. Well, because you'll remember this from last time. I told you last time. Me personally, I think what is that episode? Is it episode 6? Kakashi Sharingan Warrior. That episode is like, okay, no, that's a Naruto episode. Yeah, that's all that is, though. Yeah, that's all that is.
But again, for Demon Slayer, I've not finished the season for Demon Slayer. I watched like 2-3 episodes, but that does look really good though. Like Demon Slayer does look, just like the animation, the story, the setting, it does feel really good. So.
Which one?
Demon Slayer.
Oh, okay. Somebody asks, it's like, what is Larry eating? Earlier, I was eating chicken noodle soup and crackers. Yeah. There you go. Oh. Jacob's in the chat. Or he was in the chat. What's happening? Ooh, I like this. Well, this one's too easy. Favorite Final Fantasy villain? That one's too easy. Sephiroth.
Well,
Wait, come on. It's Sephiroth, man. Sephiroth is the go-to one.
Well, yeah, I can always be the odd man out and say Kafka, but yeah, depends what kind of villain you want.
It's like if you have your own theme tune where they sing, where they chant your name in your own theme tune, it's over, man.
Okay, let's keep going. Oh. Let's see. This question is for Larry. Since there is a lot of fantasy adaptations that's trying to be faithful to the source material, would you like Earthsea to be tried again? Yes, I would. Absolutely. Yes, I would. And now that Mrs. Le Guin has passed, God rest her, that's probably more likely to happen. That is probably much more likely to happen now. All right, let's see. Oh, here's a good one. Any reviews coming soon? Casper the Anime Geek. Yes. Right now I have at bare minimum four that have been on the list since going back to like October, right? Actually, even further than that, September. So I'm backed up on some, but yeah, I'll get back to those again shortly. Yeah.
Larry, is that Wasteland 10 years?
Yep. It sure is.
That's a good album right there, man.
Didn't we cover this in the last one?
About like 5 hours in.
Yeah, I think yeah, Kratos Breaks. Check out the last live. Carlos, you said it was like 5 hours in?
It's about 5 hours in.
Yeah, we actually covered that in the last one.
Wait, I mean, actually, Larry, what she actually said, because that's something I found very, very interesting. What she said about how insignificant a human life is, and as depressing as that may sound like, it is logically true. Because if you think about it, first of all, we don't even know how long this earth has been going on for. We don't even know how long this universe has existed. So if you took, like, let's say a piece, like a line or something, the human race is maybe like a little small segment within the timeline of Earth. So literally, your human life for yourself within you, it's like, my gosh, you're the sense of everything. But in the grand scheme of things within the universe, you are insignificant completely.
Yep. And that's all I was saying. I like, yeah, I wasn't saying that like any one person's existence per se is insignificant, right? But what I was saying was,
As he says, you're saying as a whole.
well, specifically because it was in my discussion with Hikaru, like my opinions on shit is insignificant.
Mhm.
Because what does my opinions matter in the grand scheme of things? You know what I mean? Nothing. That's what I was talking about.
I mean, but obviously, it's like, I think with the whole thing of, because again, see, I say I'm spiritual because I grew up like within the whole Christian religion and everything, and then growing up, you find that religion is a system, and it's a
Yes,
system
used
that
to
is
control you.
abused, and people can use it to empower themselves. So it's an institution, and I just think like, because for instance, like I remember. This was because basically every Christmas we always sort of go to church for Christmas and stuff. And I've just been having my views about Jesus and everything. And like my mom is very religious. And I just said to my mom that, and my mom said, wait, don't you believe in Jesus? I was like, no, I don't really believe in Jesus. And she was like, what? And we had like a massive argument and falling out because I said I don't believe in a white, blue-eyed, blonde dude that existed in the Middle East that saved people. I was like, sorry, I just don't believe in that. Like, I understand the concept, understand what the concept means and the moral of the concept of sacrifice and so forth, but literally believing in a Jesus, like, I don't really, I just don't. I mean, because the Bible was written by about 12 white dudes, maybe more. So they are great stories,
So wait a minute. I've never seen a depiction of Jesus with blue eyes. Is that a thing?
Oh yeah, that's the thing.
Well, yeah, it used to be blonde hair, blue eyed Jesus. Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't know. I've always gone to the Catholic Church and the dude had brown eyes, brown hair.
It depends on where you are. That used to be a thing. He's more commonly depicted as brunette, brown eyed
Yeah.
brunette. Don't matter. All of them are wrong. Jesus was a brother. Sorry, not sorry. Who the hell you think the ancient Hebrews were? Sure wasn't the white folks. Just saying.
But that's the interesting thing, Larry. Like, if Jesus was depicted as a guy with brown skin, brown eyes, or as black, would white people in European countries still worship him?
Hell no. Hell no.
But the funny thing, though, is I'm Nigerian.
I don't know about that part, but I know in certain Asian countries definitely wouldn't fly.
So I mean, basically for me, because being Nigerian, growing up in Nigeria, I find it crazy that I'm in a country where everyone is black, but in churches we are worshiping a white Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
But would white people worship a black Jesus? That's the thing.
Nope. Because they want to make sure. Remember, white people are very conscious about when they brainwash their own. They want to brainwash everyone else, not necessarily their own. The minorities have to be controlled. White folks are supposed to be able to do the controlling, so they're not going to teach their kids the control. They're not going to. You see what I'm saying? They're not going to have the same indoctrination.
No, yeah, and also because if you think about it, it's wild, and this is the issues I have with my mom, where I say to my mom is that you realize that white people brought religion to African countries. Before white people, African countries had their own gods. their own religion.
Yeah.
But the concept of Christianity was brought by white people. And the crazy thing is when you now, because I live in England now, so when you now go to English churches, or no, when you just even live in England, the rate of religious belief is extremely low.
Because I was going to say, correct me if I'm wrong, because wasn't it Muslim first, then it came around, Christians came in later?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
So what's funny about that though is like, even in terms of like Christianity, it's like Judaism, Muslim, Islam. Both of those were already in Africa long before Christianity got there, and all three of them still pray to the same God. Just saying. Just saying.
Actually, just even to remind me, because I remember, Lara, you talking about Black Panther, which I will always defend. What I always say to people is because the funny thing about Black Panther and everything is, I still believe that's one of Marvel's best films. And whenever I say this, and I say, because for me, I say that Infinity War is one of the most overrated films. I think Infinity War is a mess of a film. And Black Panther is vastly superior to Infinity War. But the interesting thing in Black Panther, and I remember you saying this like on your comeback stream, was how they touched on Africans against African Americans, and that whole kind of touch relationship between the two groups. And I've always found it sad as to how African Americans want to sort of separate themselves from Africans. Where I think that way, hey, do you know how wild that is? It's like literally we are all and one in the same. The having a separation of, oh no, we are African American and African is crazy. But then it just goes to show how depressing and sad it is what's happened to African Americans, which is that you have completely cut off people from their African history. Which for a lot of African Americans, they can only go back as far as slavery. Because I'm Nigerian, I can go back like years upon years upon years of history within like my village and everything. But for a lot of these African Americans, they don't know whether they're from Nigeria, Sierra Leone, Ghana, Ethiopia, Kenya, and everything. So that's just sort of the saddest thing, for African Americans.
Yeah. No. But yes, it is. Yes, it is.
So do I take up the same position I did last time in this discussion?
What's that?
I don't understand why that matters.
To know your history?
There's situations for me where we got Puerto Ricans everywhere inside of New York. We have Puerto Ricans on the island. We have Puerto Ricans in Florida, and we have a lot of Puerto Ricans in Texas. Each and every single one of those, depending on where they were born and or raised, they have a core central culture in being Puerto Rican, but they're raised differently based on where they are. So just by me going to New York and seeing some of my cousins, I don't mix well with them. And I don't like them that much because culturally we're different. You know what I mean? We have the same base, but we're different. Just like when I go see family on the island, I jive with them a whole lot better because I was raised closer to that culture. So it doesn't make sense to me to say, oh, just by virtue of he's black, I'm black, we should like and what's called care about one another, when it's like you could be culturally different. There's a reason why even in Africa itself, y'all have multiple different countries within Africa where they culturally don't jive with one another, but they themselves are all black except for the South Africans, which are white for some reason. That I don't know why, but
that's not what
the country.
That's not what Half Hope was getting at though. His whole thing was he was talking about how sad it was that chain was broken. You know what I'm saying? So like to use your example, you say you can go to New York and hang out with your cousins. Well, I probably got cousins in Africa I don't even know exist. That's what Half Hope was talking about.
That's fine, but do you think it's so sad and tragic that I don't get along with the ones in New York?
But you have that option. You have the option to whether or not you can get along with them or not.
So see, Carlos, that's the point I was making is Puerto Ricans don't have the slavery history that African Americans have. So as Larry just said, so African Americans
Puerto Rico was a slave port.
Opportunity to be like, I don't get along with these people.
Wait, time out. Carlos, you know it's not the same. You know it's not the same.
The
You know
reason we
what?
have African in our blood, unlike Mexicans, is because we were used.
But you know it wasn't the same.
There's an entire genocide of the indigenous people on the island
That's
done by
different.
Spaniards.
That's different though. That's different. And by whom?
Spaniards.
Spanish. So you talking about Spain,
Yes.
not America.
No.
Okay. Puerto Rico is a territory of whom?
America.
So your people were enslaved by a group that's not even in charge of your current government right now.
Because we were sold to them.
Then it's not the same. That's not what we're talking about. That's not the same thing. That's not the same thing. You don't rise and fall under the blanket of the same people that owned your ancestors. Not necessarily. So it's different.
The Spanish came, they conquered, they deleted 90% of the population. They brought in slaves.
Oh, wait a minute.
Inbreeding occurs, and then we're sold to the highest bidder, which is next door. After we win our freedom with the French.
What the hell, man? Not you, Carlos.
No, the super chat?
Yeah, the super chat. Oh, Trent, why you do this? Why you did this? I don't want to talk about this.
This will be interesting.
Trent, why you did that? See, you saw how Trent did that? He was like, all right, y'all, I got to go to sleep because I got class in the morning. And he going to bounce back and he was like, oh, by the way, here's my $5.
He hit you with the quick jab real quick.
Yeah, he got me with the okadoke. I see what happened, man. That was the, what is that called? What do you call that? When it's like, ooh, look at this over here. Don't look at what I'm doing over here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Trent, with the $5 super chat, says real quick, I think you guys touched on this last time, but Larry, how do you feel about women currently, and have they effed up the dating market?
I might have some interesting things to say a little bit, but
whoa, all right, yeah. Now Nick, though, remember we got to keep this. I'm not saying keep it PG, but well, fuck it, man. Whatever. Let's just talk about it. All right. So you guys can finish the religious debate first. I'm done with the religious debate.
Yeah, we're done with that.
Really a religious debate. Wait, I already talked about.
I mean, we definitely have to touch on the hashtag #MeToo thing being an element in this question.
Wait, say that again.
I think we definitely have to touch on the whole hashtag #MeToo thing.
Well, of course,
especially within this question, because they're interlinked, especially in today's world.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. All right, so because his question is like, how do you feel about women currently, and have they effed up the dating market? Okay, short answer, yes, but so have men.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that to appease to one gender over the other. Yes, they have screwed up the dating market, but it would not have gotten screwed up to the degree that it has had men had not played into it. You know what I'm saying? So like with some of the shenanigans that you see going on nowadays in the dating market, especially amongst young people, here's the thing about that. For the record, I'm not saying that women don't have agency and that they're not accountable for their own actions. They are, whether or not they think that they are, or whether or not they believe the capacity for them to be. Yes, you are. So for any ladies watching this, I just want you to know you do have agency. You are responsible for your, thoughts, feelings, actions, words. You never fuck what your parents told you. Fuck what your teachers told you. Fuck what your best friends tell you. Fuck what your siblings tell you. Fuck what your boyfriend tells you. Fuck what your grandparents tell you. I'm here to tell you, you are a human being. You have free will, and with that free will comes fucking accountability. Now, ladies, I understand y'all have a hard time dealing with this shit because your society and your culture does not teach you to be accountable. I get that. I understand. I got 3 sisters. I understand it.
Or that you become more like you're that high society prized possession that, you don't suffer any consequences.
Well, but that's always been the case, though. That's not just our culture.
Yeah.
That's kind of always been the case because from a historical evolutionary perspective, men are exposable and women aren't.
Yeah. Well, no, but I'm just putting that out there because
They
if they deal with a situation like that, you know what I'm saying?
But so anyway, so my point being is this: it's like, have women effed up the dating market? Yes, they have, but that I believe that could only have been possible if there were also men involved in it as well. You see what I'm saying? It takes two to tango. You know what I'm saying? If women wanted to go ahead and be out here, you know, reckless and fraudulent, dating however they want to, if there were no men to placate to that, it wouldn't work. So they'd have to try something else. But the fact that there are, I mean, that's what it is. What it is. So that's what it is.
So actually, let me ask you guys this then. What do you think of dating apps, and do you think that sort of helps dating or dating?
Well, it helps for women. It helps
well,
for women.
Well, yeah. I already know what Larry's going to say because we had this talk. He's going to say it's women. Well, it's funny. I was just going to say this because I said this to another person recently. Yeah, I'm actually banned from a dating site. I didn't even did anything. That's the funny part.
Which one?
Tinder. And that wasn't even. I never really cared too much for it. I actually tried it once. I was like, I'll just set up an account, had it in that same day, and actually was banned. Mm-hmm. And ironically, I know somebody who works for that company, so she can actually put me off banned if I want to or not.
It like that wouldn't surprise me though. But yeah, like in terms of dating sites, I've heard it said, and I agree with the sentiment. The worst thing a dude could ever do for himself is to use a dating site. You are at your greatest disadvantage being on a dating site, because why would you put yourself in a position where you leave the woman in a position where she is sole selector? You know what I'm saying? You got guys that'll go on dating sites and they'll write these bullshit, fluffy ass, masculine, effeminate as, just for lack of a better term, simp shit. They post a bunch of simp shit. You know, chucking and jiving, shiveling. I
need that word defined for me. I don't know what that means.
Right. Simpleton.
So a charlatan.
Huh?
A charlatan?
You could say charlatan if you want. But essentially, they go in there and they're placating. That's all they're doing. They're placating, right? And then you telling me you're going to expose yourself to that, and some random ass broad could just, you know, go on the site and be like, oh, because first and foremost, let's understand something too, dude. When it comes to like online dating, first and foremost, women don't read all that shit. All they do is they look at your pictures, and if they find you attractive enough, they're going to swipe right. If they don't, they're going to swipe left, right? Yeah. Swipe left, right? Is that how that works? Right?
Yeah.
Because I don't fuck with Tinder. But so yeah, that's essentially how it goes. So all these guys, you know, the problem with dating sites, dude, is it's an easy tool for women to be able to exercise their hypergamy, which, I mean, more power to them, but I don't think men should be making it easier for them to do that. But at the same time, it's also a bunch of men qualifying themselves to women, and I can't stand that shit. That's some of the most like that, like men constantly trying to prove themselves worthy of a woman. That shit bothers me.
Well, and also, it bothers me in a certain way, but I can get it why some people do that.
No, I see why they do it. I just think it's fucking repulsive.
No, and also
check out the message I said right there.
The one thing you can do to a woman is be desperate, because once you're being desperate for a woman, they will use that against you.
If they're not already repulsed by it.
You do that, I'm like, you complete idiots. You're selling yourself, going down on two knees, and pretty much becoming like a butler for this woman, and she's just going to completely and totally play you and control you.
Yeah.
If you ever gotten to that way. which surprisingly in my life I never had to deal with that part, being played at. There's either either don't like me or they do like me, and that's it. Or some that recognize you later, because some women do are quick to judge and don't know anybody till you start having an actual conversation with somebody. But
okay, yeah, sure.
yeah. I mean, that doesn't help, with the dating thing too. We were talking about the Tinder swipe left, swipe right thing, because most women focus on that core thing, what they're looking for.
What's y'all's batting average, real quick?
Wait, what?
What's your batting average? As in, when you step up and you actually go approach a woman, how many times often do you actually come back with her on your arm?
Who, me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, very little.
Okay. Are we talking about dating?
I think we're just talking about like picking chicks up.
I did that last night.
Impressive.
Yeah, no, mine's very little.
No, well, see, here's my thing. That thing, the ultimate prize where you won, I'm getting that. Dating, no, not that easy.
No, it's supposed to be for dating.
Okay.
So I don't know about you, but unfortunately, I'm
dating,
Roman Catholic, so
no.
When I approach women, it's usually for the sole reason of building a relationship, not just. So how about my bed tonight? You know what I mean?
Yeah. No.
Wait. So we talking about because y'all talking about the dating piece now. I thought it was just like picking them up. You talking about
that's what I thought you were saying.
So wait, so is the question what's your average of asking a woman out?
I'll put it like this: I've only ever asked 8 women out in my life, and it's only worked twice.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, I've gone on more dates. I thought you were talking about just picking chicks up at random.
No,
because
it's also really weird because I've been in more relationships of the girl approaching me than I've been in relationships of me approaching the girl.
And that's good, and that should be the case.
I don't know, man. I always feel like a bitch about it.
Well, get that up out of your system then. Get that bitch up out of you. Wait. Why do you feel like a bitch because a woman approaches you? Why do you feel like that?
I think he feels emasculated. That's what it is.
Right.
No. Hold on. No. Because it's the girl I approach. It's never a yes, but it's randomly women that I'm not paying attention to that like me, and then I eventually get what's the term I'm looking for? Someone tells me, and then I'm like, nah, they're just being nice to me, and then I pay attention to it, and then I realize, oh wait, damn, there's something here, and then I go talk to them, and then it works. Usually for about a year to 2 years.
A year to 2 years? What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's way too long.
Yeah, it's way
every relationship I've been in.
That's like a full-on relationship, man.
Yeah, every relationship I've been in is gone full on for about a year or more.
Oh no, man. Oh no. Fuck that. Yeah, no. If yeah, okay.
So wait a minute, am I the only one who's moved in with a girl they've dated?
I guess so. That's a big, huge step, even from where I'm from. I mean, where I'm at.
Probably. I mean, I've lived with a woman I dated, but I didn't quote unquote move in because I still had a permanent residence elsewhere.
I slept in women's houses before, but that's it.
No, I've split the lease.
Oh no, you don't never do that shit, bro. Don't ever do that.
Yeah, no, we were already dating for a year, and it was just sure, fuck it.
Oh no, fuck that noise, man.
I mean, what he's doing over there works for him, but see, that also depends on where you're at. Like for me, trust me, costing and renting is hella expensive. So yeah, doing all that's a big jump.
So do all of you guys believe in sort of marriage, that if you met the right girl, that you want to go through the whole wedding, marriage, sign the contracts, blah blah blah, and all that stuff?
I got no problem with marriage.
I used to.
So Larry's all about the prenup, huh?
Well, prenup doesn't matter because any contract can be contested in court. So a prenup doesn't matter. Now, what you should do, more than a prenup, you need to get a fucking trust. You need to place your assets in a trust because the court will not grant your ex-spouse access to your trust in the event of a divorce. So more so than just a prenup, you need a separation agreement because that is a little bit more tangible It's more practical. But most importantly, you need a trust, because if you set up a trust before you get married, she cannot get access. No court in this country has the authority to give her access to your trust.
No, I'm aware of the trust thing, but I'm like, how's that work with your whole like the stuff you're making from your job, or you just put trust on anything, your goods and all types of stuff like that? Because I got something family related to something like that.
You're asking me?
Yeah.
How would you set it up?
No, I mean, would that work? Would that work with your job income or not?
Should. Okay. It should. If it's a trust you keep feeding, yeah, it should.
Okay.
Real quick, I don't like the way that Trent's talking in the chat.
Who?
Trent. Talking about men are better than women. I think you need to calm down there.
Yeah, let me know. Come on, let's
in terms of what? That's the question. That's what I want to know. Is he talking about the be all end all?
No. Trent's fine.
And he called me a simp too. I don't know how I feel about this.
You just learned what that term meant. No, Trent's fine. But Trent, don't call Carlos a simp to his face.
I mean, because the reason why I brought up the whole marriage thing is that very bad.
How long do y'all take dating a girl before you think, okay, I need a piece out of this, or
a piece out of what?
Oh, now he's talking.
Wait, a piece out. Wait, you mean how long do you should you date a girl to get a piece? What you talking about? Like get laid?
No. Do you piece out of the relationship, or do you stay?
It depends on
when do you become comfortable? Because for me, I get comfortable after 3 months.
Oh no. Well, you should never be comfortable. That's your problem. You should never be comfortable. And she should never be comfortable. Neither one of y'all should ever.
Wait, hold on. I'm probably using the wrong term here. It's not comfortable. It's just like I let everything go. It's more of just like, man, how do I say this?
Content?
Not content, but
because you should never be content. Because you mess around, you and your girl mess around being content, and that's how y'all both end up overweight. Because y'all were content with one another, or y'all were comfortable with one another. It's like, damn that. No, we gonna keep this shit even. We're gonna keep it a buck. If my ass is in the fucking gym hitting the goddamn weights, you better be somewhere doing squats. That's how we doing that. That's how that works.
So in other words, yeah. So Larry says he wants some thin chicks. Then
I don't mind well, thin. I don't have to. This is my live stream. I ain't got to fucking explain myself. I don't mind a thick woman, but let's keep this shit in perspective now. I mean, you can't be overweight around me.
Mm-hmm.
Man, maybe I'm a simp.
Wait, what you say?
I don't think he's a simp. He say he thinks he's a simp. I'm like, I don't see you as a simp. I've seen people way worse than that.
Wait, did you just like realize that you were?
I'm trying to think it over. I'm just like, man, I might be because
I'm usually the more chill dude, whatever, the more even. But I'm like, given from what you told me, I don't think you as a simp. I've seen a lot of motherfuckers do worse shit that happened to them. Just sad watching it. Oh, Larry, did you check out that comment I sent you?
Comment?
Yeah, on the private chat.
Ricky who? Ricky
Yeah, I mean Rick.
Yeah. Bring him on.
Okay.
But yeah, so what was the question? I thought there was another one.
Yeah, it was how long before you get comfortable in the relationship.
I'll never get comfortable in a
relationship. I don't know about it. I wouldn't say.
So you've never moved in with a girl?
I've never moved in with a girl. No.
She's never moved into your place.
Nope.
Impressive.
No, man, that's a big tall order. Because I mean, given for this, where Larry's at, probably a little more cheaper. Where I'm at, no, other than California. So rent and shit's high. That's a big perspective to do all that.
Dude, you see this back here? This is the Fortress of Solitude. You ever seen Lois in the Fortress of Solitude?
Larry, that's why we got a garage.
Who's supposed to go into the garage?
You, man, that's the Fortress of Solitude.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Okay, now I'm questioning. So
Hold up, whoa,
I'm
whoa.
a little bit agree with Trent.
Carlos,
Sir.
you own a house?
Yes, sir.
You living with a woman?
Not currently. Technically, yes. She's not on the lease.
But she's staying with you.
Yes, temporarily.
And how, if it's your house, how the fuck is your garage your Fortress of Solitude?
Because I can do anything I want in there. I can draw, I can paint.
Carlos, it's
But what
your
about your own room?
house. It's your house. You do what the fuck you want in your house. Your whole damn house should be the fucking Fortress of Solitude.
You have to be
Don't shit
considerate to
go-
the other people on the lease.
Wait, what?
You have to be considerate to the other people on the lease.
No, you don't.
Wait, but ain't you the one?
Well, no, actually, no, but Larry, to be fair, if they're sharing the lease, then it's different.
Yeah, but isn't he? But he just said, wasn't he the one paying the whole thing?
No. I said that my name's on the lease.
Okay, so hey, what's up, Rick?
What we're doing?
Can you guys hear me all right?
Yeah.
Am I sound right? All right.
Yeah, Carlos, my man, we seriously need to link up because yeah, you trapped in the Matrix, bro.
Damn.
I mean, I'm not see because you're not supposed to go around unplugging motherfuckers.
I've never
Larry,
seen the
you're going to
Matrix,
be
so
more
it's all going
fun.
over my head.
You're going to be more. He needs more face in his life, man. He needs
No, because you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do that.
You gotta
I've
give him a
never
choice:
seen-
the red or the blue pill.
You're not.
I've never seen the Matrix. This is all going over my head.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it, bro. What's up, Rick? What you been up to, man?
Nothing. I did watch your Q&A the other. Was it this one or the last one you had?
Exactly.
It was pretty good. Pretty good Q&A.
You watched the whole thing?
Oh, I was playing Neo at the time, so I just had it in the background.
Oh, I got you.
No.
I'm not saying see you in a minute, man.
Just listening to.
You know, I work at night.
Yeah. The only thing, and not to go way on because I know you're answering, but Carlos. I'm not a big My Hero fan, but you have a lot of things out of context in that series.
All right, I'm gonna go load up.
Man, I have season one.
I'm gonna let y'all handle
one
it.
in my head, man.
Season one just really covers the first like the beginning and then like the first small like actual action arc. So it's more like an introduction because they did that way because they started the anime really early where there wasn't enough to do like a full 24 season really. The way Bones has done the anime is really smart, but like to base your whole thing off that, like it's set up. It's a season one is very much introduction.
Okay, that's fine. But so whenever I've introduced a new anime or manga to someone, I always give them 3 episodes. If they don't like it after 3 episodes, I don't tell them to push through. You know what I mean? When I've shown people, specifically, I've shown 14 different boys Hajime no Ippo. Each and every single one of them, off the first episode, it happens every time. 16 minutes into the episode, Ippo says one line. Every boy immediately, what's the term? They relate to the line, and they say, I like this, and they keep on, and they watch the entirety of season 1. The entirety of season 1 is 76 episodes. Now, whether they choose to watch season 2, season 3, etc., that's on them. But at the time, I don't think season 2 was out yet. And I know others have gone on to watch season 2 and season 3. With My Hero, and the way that the chat was trying to tell me about it was, it's not fair, Carlos, that you're comparing one page to 750 pages. That's not what I did.
Let me ask you
at the time, there was one season. I watched one season.
Ippo, and even though they're quote unquote shonens, they're 2 totally different series. Like in the sense that they're not even in the same vibe in the sense.
I know. One's a
and then like the way you were talking about that, and I'm not saying that I agree with the setup, but at the same time, it is the rules of that world. In My Hero, like you talked about being a paramedic, that's not. But in that world, yeah, that's an honorable job, but that's not being a hero in that world. And Deku was specifically told in that world, you cannot be a licensed hero. That's the other thing too. Hero is an occupation in that world. It's not just being a hero. It's actually a job. It's regulated and whatnot in that world. And they don't really get really into that until season 2, because that's when they do go more deeper into their schooling. because they're literally going to school to get their hero license, and like but you cannot have a quirk. If you don't have a quirk in that world, if you don't have a special ability, you can't go to hero school. Oh, but Deku, the thing about Deku's not the best character. I'm not going to fake the fun with that. And I get what you like. Ippo said he followed him, but if All Might didn't pass on the one for all to Deku, Deku would not have physically been able to fulfill his dream. He could have tried, but he literally could not in that world do that because he wouldn't be accepted to the hero school. So he like, and forever. So, I mean, like, trying to think of how I can explain it. So, like, it's just the way the world's set up. It's the rules of the story. Like, and like, I'm not saying it's the best or anything. I'm just saying, but the way you were like, it's just out of context. The way you were like dogging Deku compared to Ippo, and I get Ippo.
But that is in character.
Ippo is a better character. Like, and I think
we're talking about the fact that Ippo had the character. He has the maturity to get his dream done
Deku's
for
not
himself.
even there yet. Deku's not. Then you're right. But My Hero is actually not. Is still fairly early in the story, even by the manga. The manga's only like a couple, like 100 chapters. But you got to remember too.
Wait, have you seen Ippo?
I've seen some of Ippo.
Okay, at what point in Ippo?
I saw like half. I saw like half of the first season a while back.
That's more than far enough. So I can ask you this: at what point does Ippo develop his dream and then begin to work on it?
Yeah, but that's what Deku's doing now, though.
I know, but when does Ippo begin to do that?
I mean, yeah, that's Ippo's story. It's the same kind of story in that sense, but
okay, I'll answer. It's chapter 1. Literally in chapter 1. When does Deku begin to do this? He gets a dream, and then he begins to work on it.
In the beginning of the story, when he gets
in the beginning. So in the beginning, he's had several years of wanting this to be done,
but he couldn't.
Nothing to get to that point.
He literally couldn't. It's the way that society is set up. He literally couldn't. Like even if he was brave enough and wanted to, which he did, by the way. Like he went to a situation where he was going to die. Like to save Bakugo from that villain in the first chapter. But Bakugo? Like he literally couldn't do it. Like the society would not let him.
The society doesn't let people with quirks act regardless. It's illegal. That's what I'm
saying. It's a law thing. So yeah, because he could maybe be a vigilante, which is like a spin-off of the series, like Stain is and whatnot later on, But like he literally couldn't in that society. That's what I'm saying. Like I get what you're saying, that Ippo took it upon himself and control his own fate to fulfill his dream. But Deku couldn't. And again, it's just the way the story unfolded. Now Deku is making strides, to become the hero. And then he does things like in season 2, he puts like people dog him for this, but I look at it as like him, what it's a hero to him, and a hero to him is putting others before himself. And that's something that he does in season 2 with the sports festival when he fights Todoroki. He wanted Todoroki.
Isn't the sports festival season 1?
No, the sports festival is season 2.
Did I see 2 seasons?
Oh.
I know I saw the tournament arc.
When he fought Todoroki.
Yeah, he does the thing where he puts his thumb in his mouth.
When he puts his thumb in his mouth, what do you mean?
Like Deku, he like breaks his fingers flicking at the ice.
Yeah, because he's still at that point he's still learning how to use one for all.
No. That's fine. That's fine. I know I've seen the tournament arc. So
because one for all, like the reason why he flicks that because one for all, like the quirk is so strong that like he can literally create blasts of air pressure by the flick of his finger because he doesn't know how to regulate the one for all yet. That doesn't.
No. That's fine. I'm just trying to figure out if I saw more than season 1 because I know I saw the tournament arc.
If you got through the sports festival,
the last thing I saw was a character named Stain. The moon glowed red, and he stops.
You watch most of season 2.
Okay.
Then. You watch like midway season 2, and then like the thing too. I get what the power scaling comment you made the last stream. I get what you were saying, but like that situation where Todoroki like unleashed, that was very situational. Like it was kind of like
No, it's not. He does it 3 times in that same arc.
No, but
against the dude with caved elbows,
Stain,
he freezes
wait,
half the stadium.
wait. All right,
Against
for one with
Ippo, he
Stain,
tried to freeze half the stadium
first off,
several times.
First off, you're sleeping on Stain. You don't realize how badass Stain is and how good of a fighter Stain is. That's one thing. 2, the fight with Dooku when he unleashes that insane blast of fire and ice, that was like an emotional moment thing, kind of thing, to where so like what's it he controlled? That's why the cement dude who was regulating the fights, he had to step in like, all right, you all are really going to kill each other. I need to break this up. And then like when he was fighting Stain, he was learning how to use his fire, because remember, he never used his fire side before that fight because he hates his dad. And then like the thing you talked about with his dad, you have to watch more. Actually, it hasn't even been in the anime yet. You got to read the manga. There's so much more to that story than you realize. With the thing where he hates his dad and the mom thing. There's a lot more to that story, and it's actually that the anime hasn't even got to yet.
Go ahead in the private chat and like ruin it for me, because I'm not going to watch that series. What it is that makes it so that instead of hating his mother, who's legitimately could have blinded him with boiling hot water and attacked his son.
No, not if you don't like My Hero. I mean, that's your personal. I'm just saying, like, there was a lot of things out of context that like were.
But it's not out of context. It's what I have knowledge of at the time.
Yeah, but you don't know the whole. You don't know the whole context of the situation.
You can't handle the truth.
But if I've seen 2 seasons, and within 2 seasons, that's the only information.
Yeah, but some of the things
that's within context.
You were leaving out a lot of tidbits to where, because you don't like the series. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. You could not like the series. I myself, I'm not the huge My Hero fan, but like, I actually like Black Clover a little bit more than My Hero.
I haven't seen it, but what I don't understand is how you're telling me this about My Hero.
Mm-hmm.
But you agreed earlier that you don't think Deku is that great of an MC either.
No, he's all right. He's all right. He cries a little too much for but.
So since we've both seen Stain, you understand the difference of what makes a hero a hero and what makes someone taking the hero as a job.
But that's how that's not how that. I'm telling you, I'm being objective though, because that's how the story is in that world. A hero is. I mean, there's later on it goes into like why with All Might being the symbol of peace, and that's Stain. And then now, of course, that's the complexity with Stain, because Stain actually hates the fact that the hero being a hero is a business, and that's why Stain actually hunts down heroes. For that reason.
So does Deku want to be a hero to help people, or does he want to help people?
He wants to be a hero to help. He has a legitimate desire to help people. In my opinion, he does. So and I think he's shown that in like I said, the example I gave you with the sports festival. He puts others before himself. Even as much shit as Bakugo gives him, he still will have his back at the end of the day.
I don't know who Bakugo is, but
the guy that can make stuff explode.
Yeah, the bully you're talking about.
Oh, the bully. Okay.
Yeah. But all right. But yeah, moving on though, because Larry got a question up on. I don't want to take over.
About a question. If you could get one question answered, no matter what it is, what would you ask? Ooh, I got one. What came first, the chicken or the egg?
This guy.
The meaning of life, man. Why
or is there afterlife and that's it?
I would say actually that would be I would say, is there an afterlife?
I mean, if I couldn't pick that, just give me the alien thing.
I would ask Thomas, "Am I a simp?" And then we would finally know. Damn
it! Wait. I was thinking. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm trying to think of one of those phone things you can answer. I'm trying to think of the Android one. Maybe I can ask that.
Here's another one. Larry, I remember in one of your old videos, you said Gilmore Girls was one of your favorite TV shows. Is this still true? Dude, I can't even stand to watch Gilmore Girls anymore.
Damn.
I don't even remember much from that show no more.
Believe it or not, dude, it was one of my all-time favorite shows, and now I can't even stand to watch it.
I never got into Gilmore Girls.
Yeah,
Like I tried watching it a couple of months ago. I ended up turning it like in 5 minutes. I couldn't even.
Didn't they like have like a miniseries reboot kind of thing too? Not too long ago.
A miniseries, what?
Like a mini, not like a full fledged reboot, but like it was like a short miniseries kind of thing or a special.
Sequel. It was a sequel. Yeah,
it was a sequel.
Yeah, like a little like yeah, you know.
But it wasn't meant to be like a full blown reboot, right? It was
no. If anything, if you watch it, you would think it's a conclusion until the end of the last episode, but that thing was terrible.
No, I said your brain trigger of all them shows back in the day, like Dawson's Creek, Seven, all them types of stuff. I'm like, damn, I don't remember much.
Yeah, that
a show similar like that I got into recently that I'm almost done with, The Fosters. Like that show, I dig that show.
Here was The Fosters.
That show. The only thing I don't like is I didn't care for the whole Callie Brandon thing. That went on way too long.
You know what's funny? I've seen a lot more older shows.
That show made me,
especially at work,
a couple times. That show made me ugly cry.
Like them shows back in the 70s. Because that's how I've been seeing it all at work. I'm trying to remember what's that one with I think it's Three's Company. I actually pretty love that. That's a pretty good show.
Yeah, I used to get down on the Fosters, but I got out after the season that started with the whole ICE bit. Where they kind of like barricaded themselves inside that church.
Oh,
I think Sanctuary was the name of it because that's what they were claiming. Yeah, when after that episode, I was like, all right, I'm done because y'all are literally gonna do like, ooh, what's the hot button issue going on right now? Ooh, immigration. All right, that's gonna be our new problem for the season, and because Callie, she still can't deal with her own shit, so let's distract her with somebody else's problem again.
That's funny. I get what you're that, and it's sad that this one show I love did some shit like that, and that was with I'm trying to remember it. Law and Order SVU. They did. I
don't watch SVU.
No, they did that, some shit like that. If some of it was game type shit, I was like, oh come on.
I've seen some, but Law and Order is a show you can really just watch episode by episode, and just like.
Well, it depends because a lot of characters left now, so it's like.
Yeah, it's always a revolving door with Law and Order.
But yeah, man. So like, cause dude, I could not get down on Fosters anymore because it seemed like, the kids would just do shit and they would never suffer consequences for them. And then as I watched, I realized it's like, no, the girls don't suffer consequences because Brandon was my favorite. And let me see. Brandon got the shit beat out of him. He broke his fucking hand. He got kicked out of music school. What else happened to fucking Brandon? Like Brandon suffered consequences every fucking time he did something. Jesus was another fucking one. Jesus damn near went brain dead.
Oh yeah, when he got that was crazy. That was crazy.
Jesus damn near went brain dead. You know what I'm saying? And he was actually trying to do something good. But look at all the fucked up shit Callie does and what consequences does she suffer?
Mariana gets on my nerves.
Mariana was a fucking drug dealer, dude.
Yeah,
she didn't get no consequences.
Yo, the one like when she the way she acted when in the first season when she had her quince, after that she was like, all right, I don't even like you. Because she was a total bitch in that whole time. And then
And then like I said, like the heavy-handed political shit just kind of got on my nerves.
Well, what drew me in with this series is there's a lot of aspects I can relate to, like the stuff with Callie and her mom, like all right, the episode where she loses the necklace of her mom, that broke me because like I have a lot of like issues with my mom that passed, and like I don't have anything on my mom that she passed away. So like if I did have one thing, I would have acted the same. I would have reacted the same way. But there was a lot of different aspects that I kind of cling to that drew me into the show. But I get what you're saying. Definitely, I understand.
What got me into the show initially was the whole concept of like the surrogate family.
Yeah,
because if you remember the pilot, that shit with Callie and Jude, like Callie and Jude.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But what was it, season 2 or I think it was season 2 because it wasn't even that far into the show. Jude called Callie out on that. He's like, "You barely even fucking talk to me anymore."
Yeah.
I want to say that was season.
It was because she was getting her bio dad showed up and she was getting to know because when they were trying to finalize the adoption for Callie.
And that was season 2. Yeah, that was season 2.
They found out that they found out Jude and Jude had different dads.
Yeah,
and they had to find her bio dad to get him to give up his parental rights.
Mm-hmm.
And then he ended up not wanting to do it. And then like Callie was forced to get to know that side of her family, and that kind of like pulled her apart from Jude a bit. And that's when Jude was like, "Yo, what's going on here?"
Yeah. Now they did not keep they did not cut that shit out in the comments, man. Y'all motherfuckers in the private chat, not the public one.
What I miss?
Anyway, but yeah, like that was the thing that attracted me to the Fosters in the first place, was the whole like pseudo family shit. You know that whole thing, like you don't have to be blood to be family.
The theme song is like, you know what you're getting into.
Yeah. And so I dug that. In hindsight, though, like I can't help but look. I'm like, nah, those motherfuckers were pushing alternative like families,
and
I'm not a fan. So yeah,
you hear about the redo? They're doing a Party of 5 on Freeform.
I saw the commercial for it, and I was like, wait a minute, there used to be an old show called Party.
Yeah, I know. They I guess they released the pilot early on Hulu. Ooh, I watched it. It was all right. I mean, like, oddly enough, it's the original creator of Party of 5, but at the same time, I don't feel like he should have done that. I think he should have called it something else. Because I remember Party of 5, and it is like the same. It's the same kind of vibe, but like, I guess dealing with today's issues. Because like, instead of the parents dying, they get the whole immigration thing and whatnot.
Oh man, yeah. Yes, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Rick.
It's fine.
Trent got another $5 super chat. He says, "I'm trying to fall asleep, guys. LOL." So one more question. Favorite Teen Nick show? Mine are number 1, Zoe 101, number 2, Drake and Josh, and number 3, Ned's Declassified.
This will be hard.
My favorite. Ooh, it's hard because I never finished it. I used to be big into iCarly. iCarly was my favorite. Here's the thing, though. I stopped after season 3, and I think that show had like 6 seasons, so I never finished it. But I do like Ned's Declassified. Ned's Declassified is freaking hilarious.
All right, I'm gonna show my age. So when I was a kid, it was Are You Afraid of Dark?
I'm with you on that one. But here's my problem. I don't know nothing much of these shows.
Getting into
like 101, Drake and Josh, that's classified.
Being too old, but I would say Drake and Josh.
Because I'm thinking, well, okay, so see, here's the other thing too, because he says Teen Nick show, because
Are You Afraid of Dark was the teen, because it was Snick back in the day.
Yeah,
right.
We talking about those particular ones during.
So that I would consider Are You Afraid of Dark Teen Nick.
Well, I mean, I read the like the way I read the question was almost like not just the network, but like the teenage shows on Nick.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? In which case, I mean, Are You Afraid of the Dark was what, ages 7 and up? So that it doesn't necessarily have to be.
I guess you could. Yeah, I mean, I always thought it was like a little bit old. I would say like early teens, but I don't remember the exact, because I remember Snick was like meant for like a little bit older kids because it was late night Saturday nights.
Yes.
Nights. So I always you know, but like I would say if you're looking at today, like the official Teen Nick, I would say Drake and Josh. I did get down with iCarly a bit. I love Spencer. Spencer was a dude.
Didn't iCarly come out when all of us were already in our 20s?
No. When iCarly came out, I was
Hey, you don't got an inner kid inside?
17. Because iCarly came out my senior year of high school.
2007.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So I pretty much I wasn't watching stuff like around that time, and I had cable. But
Because
I would say, would all that count as a teen show?
true. Yes. Yeah. I would probably say so. Because the thing is, I remember I discovered iCarly because I used to watch. I was catching up on Avatar, and he used to come on after Avatar, and I was like, "What the hell is this?" And I was like, "Oh, this is because it's one of those one of the Dan Schneider shows, right?" Because I recognize Miranda Cosgrove because Dan Schneider always does that. Like he spins shows off other shows. So like, because what is it? It's the Amanda Show came from all that. Drake and Josh came from the Amanda Show, and iCarly came from Drake and Josh. And then you also have the other ones like What I Like About You. That's a Dan Schneider show on a different network. But Amanda Bynes went from the Amanda Bynes show to What I Like About You, which was also Dan Schneider. But anywho, and yeah, and I mean, I just liked that. I thought it was funny. Especially when you take in consideration 2007, dude, YouTube was still really young back then. And that they were doing sort of like a parody of what YouTube would turn into, I thought was hilarious.
They've parodied a few things, like the Pear phone. Like it went instead of Apple phone, it was the Pear phone.
Yeah, and the Parapod.
Yeah. I know I'm mad late on this, but I recently learned. You remember Victorious?
Victorious? Yeah, Victorious was the show.
Do you know that Ariana Grande was on that show?
Yes.
I did not know that until recently.
Yeah, that's how she kind of became famous. She got discovered on that show.
But she just like blew up in the past 2 years, and Victorious ended like a long time ago.
Man.
Well, no, Ariana Grande's been big for the past 6 years.
Yeah, she's been big for a minute, dude. Because that's the thing. She was a teen. Who's that other girl? The one.
What's crazy? She wasn't even the main character on that show. So that's even more crazy too.
Hannah Montana.
No, not Hannah Montana, because that's Miley Cyrus. We know who she is. No, it's one of them other. I don't know what she is, but anyway. But dude, they always start off as like these teen idols first. So it's like unless you listen to that music, you ain't gonna know who the fuck they are. And then the most successful ones break into the mainstream, and those are the ones you end up finding out about, later.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
because notice Ariana Grande is more famous than Victoria Justice.
That's what I'm saying. Like she wasn't even the main character on that show. She was a side character, but she's like when she was the one that blew up from it.
Yeah. So yeah, that's kind of how it goes. It's like they're all teen pop idols, and then they make it big, or not make it big, but like they hit that mainstream like hit or whatever.
Well, here's the funny part. I could break it down to you in an adult level. Like, all right, think of this for example. Remember when what's his name was hot all the time? Beverly Hills Cop, Eddie Murphy. Remember one of the movies that he is, and you see Samuel Jackson in the side, and how big is Samuel Jackson now?
Yeah, Ariana Grande's first album came out in 2010 August, and it peaked on the Billboard's top 100 4th. So she's been big.
All right, fair enough. Like I don't follow like mainstream music that much anymore.
Yeah, no, me neither, dude.
I don't like. I'm still out of like the loop of what's like. I hear a song here every now and then on the radio, and then it's like, all right, that's cool, but like I really don't.
The only reason why I knew that is the Australian girl that was rapping. Fancy.
Wait,
she was featured on a song with Ariana Grande in like
wait a minute. Wait, Australian chick. Isn't that the gibberish one?
Yeah, the one with T.I. and shit.
What's her name? Iggy Azalea or whatever?
Yeah. Oh my god. Trash. Complete utter trash, man.
Dude, how did she get a contract?
All I know is T.I. spotted her out. That's all I know. I was like, okay.
She who?
T.I. think sought her out. I was like, okay.
Oh, well, that's why. I'm just saying, dude, dude, when I saw the video where she is straight speaking gibberish.
Yeah.
I'm like, Does anybody else hear this? And that was at a concert. I'm like, how many people are at this concert? Like, she is straight speaking gibberish into this mic, and y'all eating that shit up. I'm like, bruh. But she's not even in the industry anymore, right?
I don't think so.
As far as I know, no.
I just know Black Twitter tried to get her the fuck out of here in 2015, and they did
Well, good for them.
Damn. Come on, Larry.
What? What?
Black Twitter tried to get her out of here just for being a white woman that raps.
Okay. If you got the goods, you stick around. Go hit up my nigga Slim Shady.
Well,
man.
I was just looking at a fucking documentary they're talking about, and they were talking about Slim Shady. I'm like, yeah, he's the one who stuck and held his guns, and everybody knew, like, okay, we ain't fucking with you because you the real deal.
Yeah.
Larry, what did you think about all the stuff with like Machine Gun Kelly go after with the diss track, and then like the whole recent thing with Nick Cannon?
So Nick Cannon is in a perpetual. Okay, so yeah. So first and foremost, Machine Gun Kelly, boy, you was stupid because
who do you think had the better track? Because I've heard a lot of mixed things.
Dude,
I didn't hear it.
Kill Shot,
Eminem, man.
I haven't heard any of those tracks.
That was a diss track, man. Come on, man.
Kill Shot.
Kill Shot's not a good track, Larry.
No, the only first one I heard was...
it didn't need to be good. It just needed to be good enough.
I heard a lot of mixed things. Like some people said he had the better one because people and some people said Eminem had the better one. Some people because this was all after people weren't feeling. What's the album before Kamikaze?
Oh yeah, horrible album, man. I can't even remember what it's called. Horrible.
I'm trying to remember which one that was.
The album with all the pop stars and everything.
That was the compilation
part 2.
The I think it was after Marshall Mathers part 2, right?
I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
It's in between Marshall Mathers part 2 and Kamikaze. It's the one with all the duets.
All those people.
Every track is a guest on it.
I just want to point out something. Your boy Dreezy KO. I agree. MGK diss was way better. Thank you.
I don't know about that, man. No. I don't know about that.
Because Larry, come on, it's see, this is why I don't like. Is Eminem sort of just is how does he lose? Is he gonna win every single time? What more could Machine Gun Kelly have done? Because when you listen to both of those disses, the points that Machine Gun Kelly made, these are the points that look at the kind of issues that people have had with Eminem, but because he's so famous and it's so big, people were not able to bring them up. But it's wait, you're almost 50 years old and you're acting like if you're 20. Why are you sort of why do you have a chip on your shoulder against a young up-and-coming artist? So many of the points he made and the way that he made them, I was my God, these are amazing points. Killshot was cool, but what MGK did, it just hit right to the core of Eminem, who, let's be real, his albums have been declining in the past few years. He's still skillful, but his albums...
not the past few years. It's been 10 years that he hasn't made a good album.
Music, Eminem hasn't.
Okay, that's fair. That's fine. I still like Killshot.
Okay.
Larry, I'm gonna need you to take off your backpack for Eminem really quick and just really put this in perspective. Every and everything that MGK said, mind you, I don't like MGK or Eminem, either of them.
Neither do I, yeah.
Everything that MGK said inside of his song is factual.
Okay.
It's proper.
So?
And the instrumental's pretty good. Eminem's wrong about half the shit he says about MGK.
They use the same instrumental.
I know. You didn't let me finish on it. And then we come to Eminem. Again, instrumental's fine. Flow's pretty nice. But half of what he said is wrong.
Is it?
Sitting there all right, he's an old man who doesn't know what's actually happening anymore. He's washed. And then he went to go do an interview on his own radio station to talk about how he ended MGK. So we're looking at optics of, if you look at the tracks, Killshot's not that good. And then he talks about it on his own radio station with Sway. And I'm sitting here what are you doing, Eminem? Why?
I'm going through some of these fucking comments. Oh my god, this shit's so funny, man. Oh my goodness.
No, I mean, but I think the issue with Eminem is like those first 3 albums, like quality albums, of course, with Dre and everything. But the thing with Eminem is when you are so famous and you're so loved, it's very hard for you to kind of be able to look into yourself and self-critique yourself. So when
that's not true. M's done no, dude, that's not true. Dude,
yeah.
M did that with Relapse.
But Recovery too. He even said he's even Recovery too.
Yeah, exactly, dude. He says it in Recovery. He's like,
No, I agree with Larry on that one, but I thought you were
Not Afraid. When Not Afraid, like that last album was kind of whack. When Now I'm Bad or something like that. I forgot. Knowing Larry, he could probably quote verbatim, but
for Not Afraid, it was
Recovery.
The
beginning of the end.
Recovery was a good album though. I like Recovery.
Damn.
That's just me personally though. I mean, like,
yeah. Anyway, but yeah, no, he critiques himself all the time.
Yep.
Hell, dude, just on Recovery alone, he critiques Relapse and he critiques was it the Re-Up? Or was it no, I think it was Encore. He critiqued both those albums on Recovery.
If I remember correctly too, he because like Kamikaze was kind of like a silent drop, like no one knew it was coming out until like a week before it came out. And I remember reading somewhere he did that because he wasn't happy with that album before it. Or like it was the fan, or it was he wasn't happy with it, or like the feedback from the fans.
He was just trying to be like Beyonce, who dropped an album and then broke records. That's just it. He wanted to see what he could do compared to Beyonce.
For a guy who,
for the record, quick shout out to Emmanuel Mosley. For the record, dude, I like Relapse.
Okay. My issue with Kamikaze as an album is like, for a guy pushing 50, why are you releasing an album insulting everyone? Is like, make an album of your age. Basically, 444. Like, Eminem should, at his age, you should be
preaching wisdom.
You should be making an album insulting everyone. Like, that's childish.
But that's Eminem, though. Like, that's Eminem. And Eminem has tried to like go away from that, and then he's like gotten negative fan feedback because of that. Like, Eminem, that is Eminem. That's how he made his career.
Yep.
Talking shit to the world.
Yeah, well, I mean, because I was looking at that art, because he did a lot of battle raps too. So it was like, that's one of the first things I noticed when I was watching a documentary earlier about him too. And I have no problem with a person who, if he wants to get into this game, whatever, all that, and do that. And I understand the whole thing about, him acting whatever his age, but I mean, he can do whatever the hell he wants. That's but I always felt like most of these older guys probably should retire. But
who wants to get in on this question?
One moment from my boy.
Do you still believe in interracial
relations? All Eminem does is battle pop singers, and Mariah Carey cooked him on that Obsessed song.
No, she did. Okay, moving on to this question.
Okay, I'm curious what Larry, are you one of them only pro-black relationships?
You know what's funny about this? I'm a hypocrite when it comes to interracial relationships.
I know you are. Like,
I'm a hypocrite when it comes to interracial relationships. I tell black men, go where you are celebrated. If that means that that's dating outside your race, by all means, more power to you. Sisters, on the other hand, well, I don't see y'all going outside your race unless the man is white. So I have a bit of a problem with that.
The rarest one I've seen is maybe black women with some Asian guys, but
I've never seen a black woman with an Asian man.
I've seen a handful.
I'm Puerto Rican.
A handful.
With white male, Asian female.
And very seldomly will I see a sister with a Hispanic dude.
No. The funny thing is, I just saw in a interracial relationship when I was coming over here to the stream. I was, black dude, wife's white, girl looks brown and stuff. I was getting yogurt.
Because the thing is, dude, it's like the reason for the hypocrisy. Because at first I didn't used to give a shit. I didn't care. I'm like, man, get with whoever you want to get with. Ain't none of my business. Until I saw black men get taken to the fucking pyre for their mating choices. while at the same time, black women got praised for swerving. Swirling.
Okay.
Is the term.
Well, I got that.
When I saw that double standard, I say, we doing double standards? All right, fine. Let's do double standards.
But Larry, I think the thing with the black women is I think because it was black men initially being the ones that were being courted by white women and so forth, and black women saying, "Oh, how could you be selling us out?" Then black women were like, "You know what? As a response to that, I'm gonna now start going out with white guys and everything." So it was as a response. But at the end of the day, the bottom line is, if we're all doing this whole thing, then I don't want to hear black women going on Twitter now going after a black guy who's with a white woman and so forth. But my thing though is this, and then this is another point. If you're a black guy in a relationship with a white woman, that's all cool. You can't now come and talk about racism and about, black women should be this and that and everything, because you now seem a bit hypocritical. If you're about race, all about black women, but you're with a white woman, I just think that just seems a bit weird.
Oh, wait. You say if a black dude's dating a white chick, he can't do what now?
You can't. There are certain comments on racism, specifically for black women, that you can't make because you make yourself look hypocritical.
Why can't a black man who date a white woman comment on racism?
Basically, you can't comment on racism pertaining to the plight of black women. That's my view.
Why not?
People may think that's a bit extreme, but I just think that it seems a bit hypocritical.
Why?
Because by you choosing going for white women and saying that you're for black women and so forth, I just think for me it seems hypocritical. That's just my
because I'm just hypothetically speaking, like if I was to end up dating a white woman, first and foremost, I can talk about what the fuck I want to talk about regardless. But I'm like, okay, I'm a black dude, I'm dating a white woman. I can't speak about the racism that black women experience because the racism they experience is going to be the same racism I experience. But never mind that, I have black women in my family.
Well,
how am I a hypocrite? Why? I can only.
I think he's talking about the double standard where some like, a black woman shouldn't go with nobody else in their other race. That's what I'm thinking.
So wait a minute, hold on. So Larry, the other day when we did the other live stream, you said that you don't like white people talking about racism because it's hypocritical of them. But if the white man is dating a black woman and or married to a black woman,
I didn't say that.
Are you okay with that story being told by them then?
I didn't say that. I didn't say the first statement you said. I never said that.
It was more like the whole
he didn't want the comparison
symbolism thing with
what we were talking about
using aliens and stuff for racism. He didn't like that.
Right. That's what I said.
There was the whole that, and if you want a story about racism, you just want it to be upfront. Is that?
Yep. That's what I said. That's what I said. I didn't say what
I misinterpreted that. Then that's my fault.
But what's your question? What's the question?
No. The question was, since I got that wrong, I thought it was. So then, would you care if that story was written by the white person if they're married to a black woman?
A white person telling a story about racism if they're married to a black person?
Yes, because
we have those.
No, I know, but I had gotten your position wrong from the previous one because I misinterpreted that. You know what I mean?
And
intentionally misinterpreted my. For
the record, that's not, dude. There's value in that, dude. If you ever get a chance, dude, there's a famous one. I forget the name of it. It's a book, and it's been adapted into a movie. A white woman was dating. Granted, this was back during it wasn't.
I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't know the name.
You know which one I'm talking about? And she's date. What the fuck, dude? This hoes, right? I'm just going.
No. Then now you got me thinking about this other one because there's another one.
But that's what I'm saying. It's the story,
and it was the first interracial couple, and I forgot somewhere.
Loving. I think. Well, it's called Loving. I think, or something.
Okay, but it's the same type of. Hoes is a different example because that lady ends up becoming a fucking a bandit. Vigilante? Yeah, she becomes a vigilante. Well, no, she becomes a crook. She ain't a vigilante. She a crook. Because she kills people. But anyway, the point I'm getting at is, dude, those are some of the most interesting stories when you hear of a white spouse talk about racism, having seen how it affects their significant other, and then how by extension how it affects them, because you get a perspective, they have a perspective they didn't have before. So it's like, oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, and this is what that means. So it kind of like it allows for a window person, you know what I'm saying? Because you're speaking about it because you're not directly involved in it, but you're close enough to where you can get an intimate enough look at what's happening. So it's kind of, it's kind of like that eyes wide open sort of experience. You know what I mean?
Actually, on that point, though, Larry, because I actually even remember by you saying that, because I was watching an interview with Paul Wall. He's a rapper, obviously
in Houston.
So he's married to a black woman, and he said that whenever he's with his wife in the South, no looks, normal, nothing like that. But when he went with his wife to New York to a restaurant, he was getting stares, looks all the time. And I was like, whoa. Obviously, not living in America, my notion was like, oh, South is the really racist part, and New York, LA is the more liberal part. So I was surprised that people in New York would take issue with an interracial couple more so than in Texas or the South. So
I mean, it really depends where you're at, because I give an example like that because I give it up to at least some of you guys are from New York that y'all get along like that. Over here in LA, no. Certain areas don't go where you go at. Some Mexicans don't like black people, some whatever. I mean, it depends what generation too, where you at from, and all a whole bunch of other stuff too. Like where I'm at, actually, I get more fucked over with Hispanic people because of gang shit. That just happened to me recently when I wore my fucking hat, if you know where I'm from. So I was like, oh shit, I have to deal with that a couple weeks ago.
My personal opinion on interracial relationships is I don't think there's no problem with it. I think it's perfectly fine. But don't act like your differences don't matter. Respect your differences. Don't pretend like they're not there. And that could be included in religion, especially like if you're white or Hispanic and you're dating someone of Asian descent. Religion can sometimes come a huge part in that because different cultures, different whatnot. Respect each other's cultures. Don't act like their differences aren't there. I think that's important in interracial relationship. But even like with me, like my family, like my nephew is half black, and we make it a point. I talk to my aunts about it all the time. That we need to show him that he has a different culture. He'll whatever his origins are from his father's side and whatnot, he should learn about those things.
Ooh, wait a minute. You say your nephew is half
that
black?
Depends on that depends on the approach.
His dad's black?
His dad's black. Yeah, his dad was black.
Are his parents together?
No.
Oh fuck no.
His dad's not in his life, unfortunately. We don't know. I personally never met him. But
is that by choice or did he pass?
I think honestly, I think my sister was a one night stand kind of thing.
Oh yeah, no, that young man. And see, and here,
I pretty much
I got an interesting story too, or something like that.
Dude, here's the thing, because this is the other thing, I've kind of come around on recently, with the whole interracial piece, because even with the hypocrisy, the double, standard, whatever. When it comes to children, that's something different.
Mm-hmm.
I am not particularly a fan of swirling, just because I know swirling, like vanilla and
I know where he's going with this.
chocolate ice cream.
Oh, okay.
When you mix with swirl. Because here's the thing about that. I know. We know, anybody who has studied American history, especially if you've studied like racism in America, we know that there was at one point in time a concerted effort to significantly minimalize the African American population. The motherfuckers tried to wipe us out. Knowing what I know, there is something to be said about, I know how this is going to sound, so y'all bear with me now, but there's something about the diluting of your bloodline. Knowing that people try to wipe your kind from their country, and you would be a willing participant in that, there's going to come a time it could even be me. There is going to come a time, dude. It is very likely I could one day wake up and my fucking grandchildren won't look a thing like me. They won't even fucking look like me because I barely look like my grandfather. Mm-hmm. For the record, my grandfather is white.
Oh, wow. What?
Yeah.
I have a great grandfather, but that's a whole different other.
You can't tell, can you?
How the hell did that? What? How? I mean, how?
Well, his father's straight off the boat from Ireland. If you want to ask me how him and my grandmother met, it's kind of a long story. I don't even know if it's true or not. Grandpa kicked somebody's ass. He was on the run. Led to New Orleans. Met her on the bus.
Shit right there.
No, because me and Larry, we talked about this shit before. Except mine was probably killed, and that's a whole different other story.
Real quick. I got another super chat, $10 super chat from No Longer Human. Thanks so much for that. Appreciate it. Hey, Larry, love your channel. Been a fan since SOA Season 4 review. Question, favorite mech series? Mine is Evangelion, or Neon Genesis Evangelion series. My favorite mech series might be, well, you know what? Because technically it qualifies as a mech, Code Geass.
All right.
Because Code Geass does qualify as a mech series.
Exactly. Yeah.
It is. I don't like it, but I don't like the series.
Why don't you like that? Why don't you wait, Nick? Why is that a problem?
No. I have no problem with being a mech series. I said I don't like the series.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna say
I like the Commodore and all that stuff, but I wasn't too crazy like everybody else was it. But my favorite mech series real quick is Gundam. Gundam all day.
I'm gonna say Code Geass. Because like I was about to say Zoids because I really like Zoids.
Sorry, my bad. I'm thinking wrong one. I don't know why I said Code Geass. I meant Gurren Lagann. Wrong one.
Zoids is not good rewatching it as an adult.
Yeah. Well, the only one I can stand to watch is New Century Zero. I mean, Chaotic Century is okay. I just was never that big into Chaotic Century. I can get down on New Century Zero, but the thing is, it's too short. And there's not enough depth to it. So I like Code Geass's story and characters a hell of a lot better. And the action's better too, because Zoids New Century Zero that came out like in the late 90s. So the CG wasn't there. I'm gonna say Code Geass. I like Code Geass.
Mention too, honestly though, even though the mechs aren't super important in the story of Code Geass, those designs are pretty fire. A lot of the mech designs in Code Geass are nice.
Yep. And the other thing too is, as much as I love Gundam, I don't think that there is any individual Gundam show that I like more than Code Geass. You see what I'm saying? So if you talk about like the franchise, well, yeah, because it's more series in the Gundam franchise. But take any one of the Gundams individually, and I think I like Code Geass better than any one of those.
Mm-hmm.
But if you combined it as a franchise, then which the question did say a franchise. Well, no, it said favorite mecha anime. Yeah, series. So Code Geass. Yeah. That's mine.
Actually, back to the point that Larry was making, and I think this is like a point that I've made that people have been a bit weird. Like, I don't mind dating anyone of any race. Like, anyone of any race, that's cool. If it's about having kids, I personally can't have mixed race kids. I just can't do that. Like, if I'm gonna have kids, my kids have to be black, because like I just think that. And again, this is because I have like one of my good friends and everything is mixed race, but when I just hear stories of how he was brought up, and those walls of like, are you black, are you white? It's just even basically, for example. So I was in my university. We had this French lady, white French lady, married to a black guy, and they had like kids. And she told us that her daughter had to pretty much do her hair in one way amongst her white friends, then change her hair when she was with her black friends. So that kind of living between two worlds was just wild. But also to Larry's point, I just look, I'll say it straight. I just want to preserve the black race, man. You know?
Yeah, yo, that's what I say. You was one of those types of ones I know I'm talking about.
Exactly.
But
And see,
the funny thing is,
hold
I
on.
gotta
Let me
my
ask
sister
the
we deal
room
with this
real
stuff
quick.
all the time.
wait, hang on, one at a time. What you were saying, Nick? Oh, Nick and then Carlos.
No. I said, I was talking about like, because I know a lot of guys that feel that way about how H is saying. I'm like, okay, let me want to hit that. Me, I'm like, I see people as people, but no, I've dealt with that kind of stuff at the time, especially me and my sister. Shit, I forgot, I think it was like months ago, I had somebody ask me, was I Puerto Rican? I'm like, no. Just by the look of me. So
What you were saying, Carlos?
So being Puerto Rican, I have cousins who they're darker than Larry. I have cousins who might be as white as Liam Neeson. You know what I mean? Shit, I got a redheaded cousin. Shit's wild. But who here has dated outside of their race? I know I have.
Oh yeah, I have. Yeah.
So then what issue do you have with having children that aren't the same? Because I can understand kind of with, I know I have two cousins in New York. They don't know Spanish. And it's really awkward during Christmas time when they come together and a conversation is happening and all the old heads in the room are talking Spanish as they know. And then some of us have to like kind of lean over and be like, listen, they're saying this, you know what I mean? So they kind of don't culturally fit in just because their mother didn't raise them.
Well, see, like it depends how you raise it in culture too, because I got cousins that don't speak Spanish too, but they're mixed, and I'm friends with somebody who's her family is, they're Mexican, they're all Mexican, but generation around here in America, she don't speak Spanish because it depends where you're at too. Like if you're like a first generation Mexican coming off here, then most of y'all speak Spanish or you have to talk to the parents Spanish. But if you're like the ones who like came around during like the Zoot Suit days and all those way back, they integrated like America. They mostly speak English.
Yeah, dude. My thing is, it's like now for the record, I didn't say I wouldn't date a white woman. I didn't even say I wouldn't marry a white woman, and I damn sure didn't even say I wouldn't breed with a white woman. But I'm not gonna fool myself about what's going on there. You know what I'm saying? If I engage in that, I'm not gonna fool myself in what it is that I'm actually doing.
I think what I'm saying is I don't see the problem unless you're taking the child away from the culture.
Well, what culture? What culture will Rick's nephew grow up in?
I don't know what Rick is.
White.
I'm white. I'm white. But I mean, I love him like he's my own. That's my little dude. And like,
no. But like, tell me white's not enough. Like,
wait, white's not enough. I want to answer that. You said, tell me white's not enough.
Well, yeah, white's not enough. Like, there's plenty of white people within Texas alone.
I'm Caucasian, but I'm Irish in my family. I have nothing.
No. Like, there's southern whites. There's what's called There's the little branches of like the rednecks, the cultured ones.
Carlos, come on, bro.
No, dude, that's
Carlos.
I'm not redneck.
Carlos, bro.
My man.
Carlos, you gonna sit there and honestly tell me that this man is gonna be cool because he can go and connect with any fucking white person no matter where he goes in the fucking country? That motherfucker is black. His daddy is black.
That's not what I said.
This motherfucker is gonna do, and that's the other thing too. These mixed kids, dude, go listen to any one of these. I'm gonna use some famous examples. Drake. Go listen to Wentworth Miller. Listen to some of his stories growing, and he had it even worse because he was mixed and he was gay. Go listen to Vin Diesel's upbringings. These mixed kids have it so.
I'm Puerto Rican. We're all
growing up.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. No. I mean, because for example, you see one of my.
I'll tell you this. I didn't get it rough, but I know my dad got it rough.
Well, no, dude, they get it. It is so rough, bro. And I'm like, why?
What's funny is that me, not his mom, but my little sister, we talked about this, like, what he's gonna, deal with, later on, in his life, growing up. Because we've had conversation about that, and all we can do, like, he's here, he's, all we can do is, like I said, I've taken multiple conversations, to make him aware, when he's older, whatnot, show him, we do what we can to, like, learn about his background or whatnot, All
right, well, Rick, let me tell you.
Quick question. So, Rick, how old is he?
Oh, he's about to turn 6 this month.
Oh, wow. Okay. I mean, because I think the key thing, though, obviously that's still young, but there is going to come a time when he has to accept that he's black.
Yeah.
Even if he's technically,
he gonna get that wake up call. Let's just pray that wake up call ain't a call to your sister talking about, yeah, we need you to come down to identify a body.
Right. Yeah. I was like, we're not in denial that there will be challenges later down the line. Definitely, there's no denying. Like I said, we've talked about that before and whatnot.
Oh yeah. Here's my thing though. What I'm gonna tell you right now. He needs to be around black men.
I try to do that. Like play with when they're playing with other kids and stuff like that.
No, I say men. He is going to need to be around black men as he gets older.
And also, Rick, very, very key as well. 8 is a very key age. Once he turns 8, that's when things begin to really crystallize. So you maybe have some time, but once he's 8, as Larry said, that's when he really needs to be surrounded by black men and just have an idea of what black culture is about by 8. Because what you don't want is
put him in sports.
He just gets that shock to the system and is like, wait, wait a minute. I thought I was just like mixed race. And then that is just then it's even harder to now sort of realize just how the world was. Because for me, in a perfect world, he's half black, he's half white. In a perfect
perfect. Yeah, but we don't live in a perfect world. We live in the real world, the shitty world, the fucked up world.
Rick, where do you live?
Sacramento, California.
Oh yeah,
it depends where he's at. I mean,
I know, because them niggas in Sacramento, I'm like, I don't know about them
niggas. It depends which part of the city.
I don't know about them dudes, because I heard about them motherfuckers out there in Sacramento, bro. I personally wouldn't hang out with most of them niggas.
No, I'm already hearing something interesting because given by this thing I'm getting into. They were telling me like, oh yeah, a lot of DOJ and FBI guys are checking out people up north in California right now, all the shit they got in there. One of my gunsmiths told me. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, but anyway, just something to keep in mind because how do I put this? Because I'm trying not to come across as insensitive, or I mean, it's because I'm not insensitive, not at all.
But you have to be. I mean, the more direct and real you are, the more helpful it will be.
No, because here's the thing, like I don't. It's like I'm hoping I don't come across as insensitive because it's insensitive because it's actually the exact opposite. Like the fact that Rick even dropped that info and it's like, oh no, like my nephew is half black. Like I immediately have a vested interest in that young man now because I'm like, he is one of mine. And I'm black men first. So I very much give a shit what happens to him. I care. The thing is though, I could very easily see that future because it's not as unique as we think. Human beings in general aren't as unique as we think. We're not as unique as we think we are. That's our ego that tells us that we're fucking special. No, you're not. Your lifetime has already been lived countless times before you in the exact same fashion. The only difference is the dressing, right? But the thing is like, especially with like mixed kids, that story is so fucking common of what happens to him coming up. I don't want little man I don't want to see that. I don't want to see him be added to that narrative. Right. So as soon as possible, get his ass in sports, preferably basketball, football, boxing. Those are 3 you're most likely to find black men.
Boxing's
ASAP.
definitely a good idea.
ASAP.
Wait. Actually, Larry, real quick, I'm just looking at the comments here, and I've got a response to this. I don't know whether you want to bring this up on the board from Vespid. He said, like, interesting talking about the. Actually, no. It's the second one. So I'm mixed. If you don't want my kind to be around, I guess that is fine. You just sound afraid and backwards. Now, Wait a
Didn't
minute.
I just said I have a vested interest in black men? Didn't I just say that?
Yeah, no. I mean, maybe it might be towards me, but first of all, one of my very good friends is mixed race. That's the first thing, and I've discussed this with my mixed race friend that just for my preference, I would want my kids to be black. Now, if it's a preference that I want my kids to be black, how is that me being against people who are mixed race and not wanting your kid to be around?
Oh shit, wait, hang on. Oh no, keep going.
So like, I don't understand how you got that notion that I'm like against mixed race people. Just that I just have a preference of having my kids to be black. That's just my preference, So
yeah, I mean, it's your and there's nothing wrong with that. It's your bloodline, is your genetic legacy. Like every man can and should exercise that in the manner in which he deems fit. Not what your mama tell you, not what your daddy tell you, not what your society tells you, not what your religion tells you. Do what you want to. You only get one life.
No, yeah, pretty much. And
so far as I know,
I've had that kind of discussion before with the whole like, oh, preferably, you should go with this or go with that.
And also from Dragon Prime, I'm sorry, we live in the real world, not a fancy world, because it says like it shouldn't be about being part of this or that culture. Raise your kids to be themselves authentically. Well,
no one. Hang on, but here's the problem with that: nobody is their selves authentically. Just so you guys know, like everybody on this panel and everybody watching this, you are aware that you are not a unique person, right? You do know that you're not an authentic person. Every thought that has ever occurred to you in your entire life, that thought came from somewhere. You don't. No one has a unique fucking thought because they don't exist. How could they? The limits of your brain are only measured by the things in which you are taught and what you are able to perceive from within your environment.
Yeah, everything influences you. Everything.
Everything.
I don't believe that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay. All right.
Trust me, it is right. I mean,
no, because the same resources and tools existed in the 1700s that exist now, but the very difference in what we have inside of infrastructure, etc., is based on the fact that someone else was able to say 2 and 2 is 4, whereas the prior person said 2 and 2 is potato.
So
you understand what I'm saying?
All you talking about is that one person
fact-checked.
One person fact-checked the other. One proved that the other was wrong. That doesn't change anything.
One thought beyond and got something done. For instance, everyone made fun of, I don't remember what those two boys' names were, but the ones that they tried to fly, they tried to make an airplane, etc. Everyone laughed at them until they finally got it done.
The Wright brothers.
Sure. Well, let's call them.
No, but
airplanes that shit all over the airplane.
Hang on. But here's the thing about that, though. The Wright brothers weren't unique. You want to know why? Because at the same fucking, I forget the dude's name, but at the same fucking time the Wright brothers made their plane, there was another dude who made one too. You don't know about him, though, because he quit.
I didn't know about the Wright brothers. I just know
that.
Yeah,
you do know about the Wright brothers. You just brought it up.
No, I know that, but I didn't know their names. You know what I mean?
That's not the point. That's not the point. The point is, an airplane did not just occur to the fucking Wright brothers out of nowhere, because there was another dude who was working on an airplane at the same time. And let's not forget, Da Vinci drafted up the first fucking airplane hundreds of years before them. Bruh, you want to know how to invent an airplane? Like where does the idea for an airplane come from? Just look at a bird.
No, I know, I understand.
That's what I'm talking about. Shit. What if
when I look at a bird, I don't think airplane. When you look at a bird, you didn't think airplane.
Well, I mean,
wasn't that old saying? One of the old sayings about a human's dream is always wanting to fly. I mean, technically, I want to learn that too. Anyway, it's just like, and plus, you got to think about this too. Experience does matter. I mean, you got the whole thing about the whole example of cavemen didn't know how to do this and that, or saw fire and how to try to make fire and do other type of stuff too. I mean, over generations of knowledge, people, all that experience affects people in a certain way.
Yeah, exactly. And you learn from shit from what other fucking generations couldn't. So yeah, maybe you had one generation of caveman didn't know how to fucking make a fire. The next generation was like, well, did you try scraping it on that rock? No, I would have never tried that before. Well, try it, motherfucker. Oh, hey, look, it's fire. And then guess what? The next generation is going to automatically know. It's like, oh man, we need to build a fire. You got any rocks? Why the fuck would we need a rock? Don't ask me how we need a rock. I know we need rocks. Go get them goddamn rocks. But ain't nobody fucking unique about a goddamn thing. So authentic.
I'll have to come back to that one. But Rick, concerning your nephew, my personal opinion, take my 2 cents, take this for what you will. I don't think he specifically needs a black male in his life in order to grow up and achieve.
Well,
It's
that's
more of
easy for
just,
you to say. You're not a black man.
I'm Puerto Rican, man. I'm mixed race.
That's not the same thing, Carlos. Bro, I've been telling you this from day fucking one. That's not the same thing.
I respect what Larry's saying though, and I know it comes from a good place. Like the sports thing, we've already said that when he gets old enough, which probably within the next year or so, we're gonna put him in something because he has anger management issues at sometimes.
Why?
So,
why does he have anger management issues?
Because he doesn't have a father in his life.
We will joke and whatnot. He has the angry black man syndrome kind of thing.
That's not what it is.
I know it's a joke, Larry. It's a joke, Larry. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. But
So what I was saying, Rick, is that
hell.
maturity doesn't come from color. You know what I mean? He just needs good figures in his life, and he'll be fine.
Yeah, I try my best to be that for him, but I know that he, I get what Larry's saying though, and it's always been a conscious thing to me ever,
No, I understand where you're coming from, Carlos. I'm just saying, like, people got to be amongst peers with everybody. I would say.
Like I said, you can't like I said my take on you can't pretend like those differences don't exist.
Yep.
You're not pretending that they don't exist.
That's just as harmful as that's just as harmful as anything else. As being obsessed with them, you have to acknowledge them and respect them. And I've always done that.
Real quick, I want to respond to this one from Emmanuel Mosley, because I have had a similar experience growing up, and my response was always fuck them, because there are plenty of black dudes who would actually respect that, and who share those same interests, and who actually are looking out for your best interest instead of just hating on you because you ain't like them. So fuck them niggas.
Yeah.
Roll with the
we
one.
think I met like example. I give you a quick example, but this is like older, but I mean I knew a little bit people younger, and it's kind of harder for some people with that. Like I think I've like met Larry, or I met like other people, like Ricky knows some of the people like hockey and stuff. We all have like the same kind of interests. We're not in that same type of spectrum, as you would say, as maybe like amongst your peers with other people in our same race.
Right.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
I think that was always the appeal of when I first saw like Larry's videos, because I was like, look, yeah, I like hip hop and rap and everything, but hip hop and rap isn't the be all and end all of everything. I'm into sci-fi, I'm into arts, I like to draw, and I'm into anime and all this kind of stuff. So seeing other black people that were into that kind of stuff, I was like, oh wow, you get drawn into it. Which is why I'm always very interested in Carlos, who thinks that race should never be a thing. Whereas I know race is reality. Race is a thing. You do have a connection with people who are of the same race as you, especially if they share the same interests. That's just the reality of life. So to say that, oh no, race should not be anything, race should not be an issue, that's just I'm living in Cloud Cuckoo land, So it's like, I'm sorry. So yeah. But yes, Trav, like I said, look, for people who like are judgmental, screw them, man. It's like, like the worst thing is being in a homogenous society or being within a monolith. That's the worst thing to be,
Mm-hmm. Let me see. I'm looking at some of these other ones. Well, Dreezy KO, you have a point there, sir. What's the old saying? Sometimes the devil you know is better than the devil you don't.
Oh yeah.
I can't disagree with that. The man brings up some a very valid point. Yes,
Never
sir.
had that experience.
So wait a minute. Why are white women dangerous these days?
Oh, come on, bro. Carlos. Bro. All right, you know what, Carlos, man?
Larry, you live in San Antonio with me. Like, you understand that the population here is 70% Hispanic. What are
Then
you
get out of
rushing
San Antonio.
What are you
I've
talking
been
about?
out of San Antonio. You know where I go?
We could do it in funny, interesting cases, like the whole Kobe shit and all the other stuff.
I go to 3 places in my life. 3 places. San Antonio, back to the island, and occasionally to the Bronx. All I see is Hispanics and blacks. That's it.
Man, you need.
Yeah, bro.
All right. Well, you know what, Carlos, man, you fuck it, go to Denver.
Yeah, go Denver.
Hit up Beverly Hills. How the fuck is it? I've been around more white people than you. How is that possible?
No, I've seen white people. Of course, I've seen white people. Explain white people. I've been with a white woman before. That's not the problem. What I'm saying is, why are they dangerous? That's what we're not answering.
Oh,
Carlos, where do you live, Carlos?
Because the white woman is still an extension of the white man, and the white man has always been dangerous.
No, man has been dangerous.
No, one more particular than the others.
Well,
history has shown.
Larry,
read your history.
If you see 3 hooded white men, and I don't mean hooded as in like hooded like the KKK. I mean just in
like
hoodies.
Jedis.
No,
Siths.
No, don't fuck with me right now. So
Carlos, you know what it is?
Hold on. If they're hoodies,
when these guys saw Get Out, they got spooked and were like, nah, we done.
I haven't seen that movie. So what's called if you see 3 white men in hoodies walking around at 2 a.m., are you gonna cross the other side of the street or are you gonna keep walking towards them?
If I if I see 3 white men in hoodies walking on one side of the street at 3 a.m.,
yes.
Why the fuck am I out at 3 a.m.?
I don't care, but you're walking for some reason.
Yes, I would actually, because are they hoods up?
Yes.
Oh yeah, no, I'm walking across the street. What the fuck does a white man have to be walking down the street with a hooded up for?
3 Hispanic men, 3 Hispanic men with their hoods picked up. Are you crossing the street?
Yeah.
Yes.
If it's 3 black men with hoods up at 3 a.m., are you crossing the street?
Nah, I'm probably gonna go walk up to them niggas
Man,
like,
yo,
what's happening in my
lying to me. You lying, dog. Oh my god.
What's good, man? Where you headed, bro?
How about you use some gamer language right now?
I'm like, you even try it.
I'm be like J Dog, that's you, man. We about to go over the Nats, man. We about to get down on some ribs, dog. You down? Yeah, man.
The individual
get ribs at 3 a.m., Larry. Why are you lying to me?
The individual with the accent. I'm sorry.
We're gonna get ribs at 3 a.m. Why are you lying?
Well, we going to somebody's house to get ribs at 3 a.m.
No one's cooking at 3.
That's because the food was already prepared.
Damn, you right.
And depending on who house you at, the food better be prepared by 3 a.m. If the food ain't prepared by 3 a.m., then you and that person got a problem.
Damn. Man, by that time the barbecue's cold though.
The individual with the accent, I forget. I forgot your name.
Wait, I'm sorry. Say again.
I'm with the H dude. What's his name?
Oh, that's Half Hope.
Oh, Half Hope. I heard you're trying to watch Naruto.
Yeah.
I'm gonna link something in the chat. It's called. It's a list of where you can it'll tell you what's filler and what's not. What episodes are filler.
Oh yeah.
Skip those.
The good thing is part 1 doesn't have too much filler.
And it's all lumped together too. So you literally, all right. When you watch part 1, after a big fight, just go to Shippuden. Larry knows what I'm talking about.
No, even better.
You can just tell him after episode 136. After 136, just jump to Shippuden.
I forgot the episode number.
Yeah, 136.
Go to Shippuden. Shippuden's tricky because the fillers sprinkled throughout the series.
Yeah.
So that's why this list will be really helpful when you get to Shippuden.
Because in the first part of Naruto, so between episodes 1 and episode 136, the only filler, you have 2 recap episodes, which those aren't filler, but it is going to recap. Like if you're watching it, from start to finish, it's just going to tell you what you've already seen up to that point, right? There are 2 recap episodes, and there's the race in the Tea Country, and
the swordsman with the swordsman.
Yes, And then of course, episode 100. I'm not going to get into what that's about, but if y'all remember episode 100, the funny, it's a comedic episode. But dude, so you talk about 7 episodes. There's only 7 episodes of filler in part 1.
Now Shippuden, on the other hand,
Shippuden is different.
Yeah, that's why that filler is. I mean, some of the filler in Shippuden is all right, but if you just want to get to the main stuff, then yeah, that list will.
Wait. For the record, because Thomas just mentioned something. Thomas, you are correct, because part 1 of Naruto does not stop at 136.
Yeah.
Because there's like, what is it, 82 episodes of filler after
I think
that?
it's 100.
But it's all clumped together, so you really just go to Shippuden after.
Yeah, so yeah, Thomas is correct. Because technically speaking, part 1 does not end at episode 136, because they kept making episodes. But the manga for part 1 ended at 136. That's the last canonical episode, and then the rest of it is.
I will say that there is one filler fight though in Naruto. It's the one with Naruto versus Kabuto. That filler fight. That's actually a pretty good fight.
Let's finish the thought real quick. So, Larry, you walking down the street 3 a.m. It's 3 Asian men in hoods. You crossing the street?
Fuck no.
You know, it's funny. That's probably the only time I probably wouldn't cross the street. But I know some Asian people that will get down and fuck you up or rob you. Actually,
and I wish they would.
Absolutely. Larry, it's 3 women hooded.
Women?
Yes, 3 white women. You crossing the street?
Fuck no.
3 Hispanic women.
Nope.
You crossing the street? 3 black women. You crossing the street? Okay. 2 black women with a white woman with something to prove. Are you crossing the street?
No.
Damn.
For what?
So you only judging Hispanics and white men?
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Okay, feel however you want to feel. Because I know who's the greatest possible threat to me. The motherfucker that don't give a 2 shits about me in the first place, and the motherfucker who is quick to throw me under the bus to save himself.
Which one's the Hispanic?
The one who's quick to throw me under the bus to save himself.
Damn.
Because that's the one thing. That's the one thing I learned when I got to San Antonio. See, a lot of people who aren't in these environments like to lump minorities together. Dude, Brown don't give a fuck about black.
They don't.
I live in.
Brown don't give a fuck about black.
I mean this wholeheartedly. I mean hard R N-word. Hard R. I've heard that the most in my life from Mexicans and Dominicans.
They don't care, bro. Now, that's not to say that I don't think they necessarily go out of their way to be adversarial or antagonistic. I don't think they go that far, not mostly. But in terms of just blatant disregard, oh, dude, Hispanic boy, Brown don't care about black. They don't. They do not. They could care less.
And do you know the craziest thing? What I've found? Some of the most racist people are the guys in the middle. So, i.e., whether it's Asians or Hispanic or Mediterraneans, they're the ones who are even more racist to blacks than whites. That's the craziest thing that I found.
Because if they're
Asians hate everyone.
Because if they're a minority, it is always a better option to throw. It's low hanging fruit. It's the better option to throw that one under the bus to make yourself look to either protect yourself or to try to move up. And you'll do it off the backs of those other people. That's what that's about. That's that house nigga mentality. Or as I like to call them, the Stevens of the world. For all my Django fans out there. Steven. Yeah, that's the Steven mentality. So yeah.
So wait a minute, if you understand that about brown people, how come Asian get a slide when Asians are even more openly racist towards blacks?
Because they're such a closed off community in the first place.
No, that's fair.
And for the record, I can't speak for all Asians. I can just speak for the Japanese because that's what I have the most experience with. Japanese women love them some black men. I'm just saying.
Japanese women love colored people in general.
Okay, well, but
You
does
got to
that
show off in a
change?
certain way.
Does that change what I said?
Okay. You got to show off in a certain way, but I think the ones who have more relation ties more, I would say it's more like Filipino.
Okay, same. Does that
Actually,
change
I
what
take
I
that
said?
back. I take that back because I don't know if.
Shit, that's
Sorry,
darker.
Asian chicks they like brothers.
no. I don't know if
Wait,
like
wait,
a
actually, funny
Nigerian can go
story
over
though.
there and
Like,
get it popping. You know what I mean? I
wait,
think
I,
they're just like Americans.
wait, quick story though. Like, basically, when I went to Japan to see my Japanese friend like years ago. So basically, me and my friend. So basically, it was like me, one of my friends who's like this white guy, another guy who's sort of like mixed race. So basically, I was just walking down in the Japanese market and everything, And suddenly, this group of kids just began to follow me. I was like, wait, why are these kids following me? And these kids just kept on following me. I was like, wait, what the hell? What the hell? And they're just like pointing at me and say, well, what the hell? So I turned to like my friend and say, why are they pointing at me? They're like, that's the first time they've ever seen a black guy before. So I was like, oh wow. But Japan is amazing, man.
I used to have a job where I worked in a homeless shelter, and it wasn't in the best neighborhood. And I used to get off at 1. I used to have to walk home because I was in walking distance. And at 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning, I wasn't trying to talk to no one. So like, if I saw someone over, I know why I'm out here at night, this late at night. I don't know why you're out here this late at night. So I'm gonna go, yeah. So I didn't try, like, yeah. It does have a lot to do with like where you're at too. Like if you're not in the best neighborhood, don't mess with anyone. Just go.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Who that?
RDC World. They are known for they're like really into like they do like anime skits and whatnot. Like they have this one thing that's really popular called Anime House, which is like
that's not the Dream Crew, huh? Like
yeah,
the
Supreme Dream. Yeah,
Supreme Dream.
Yeah,
that's them.
Yeah.
Oh, them dudes are hilarious, bro.
Oh, dude, Anime House is amazing, especially the recent one. The way they upped their production values and that shit was amazing.
This person says, "Hey Larry, would you collaborate with them to make a mega or a skit?" They don't know who I am, so I don't think they'd be interested. Would I do something like that? Yeah, I like those guys' work. I think they're fucking hilarious.
So essentially, let me ask you guys this though, since you guys are sort of, because this is sort of a issue I've had with sort of anime and manga. Like, what do you think of the depiction of black people in anime and manga? Because
it mostly
we've got to have a conversation about Mr.
I can't speak on that. I can't speak on that.
It mostly sucks.
Yes, you can, Ray.
No, I mean, I can, but I can't. Like,
yes, you can.
Rick he shouldn't.
Okay, all right. For example, like I know there are some people that didn't like the fact that Toshin turned into a cricket. They found it. I don't see how people found that racist.
I don't know who that is. Rick, let me ask you something.
Really honest, I don't see how people found that racist.
Rick, let me ask you. What's called if there's a woman who's badly written in a show, would you open your mouth about the opinion that this woman is badly written in the show?
Yeah, like Sakura. I can't stand Sakura. I think Sakura's terribly written in Naruto.
Okay, hold on. Let me go get my jersey really quick for Sakura. But it's called you see how you have that opinion, but you're not a woman? Now tell me why the fuck you can't have an opinion about a character just solely by the fact that they're black.
Because me personally, I try to make an attempt to be culturally sensitive. I know that is something that I can have my opinion, but my opinion doesn't have as much weight as even when in a woman's situation. Like I can judge the writing of a character by how I feel like that, but as far as like how it personally affects that culture or that ethnic group, I can't speak on. I could give my opinion, but my opinion really has little to no weight because I'm not part of that group.
No. I mean, basically, for instance, for someone like Rick, if Rick looks at Mr. Popo in Dragon Ball Z, he may be like, I mean, because there's the whole history of blackface and how blacks are depicted with the red lips and so forth. Would that really resonate with him as much as it would?
Yeah, because I don't find Mr. Popo. I don't find until I recently learned about what blackface is and whatnot. I don't find Mr. Popo racist at all. But after that, but now that I've learned about something, all right, I kind of see it. I don't think that was the author's intent whatsoever, but I do see it. It's all about what you know, and applying it. But like I said, I don't think that was Toriyama's intent at all to offend black people when he made Mr. Popo.
Especially if that creature's like an alien and shit. I mean, not really human.
Yeah, it's like he's like a mystical creature.
Worse or anime.
Didn't Kami make Mr. Popo?
Mr. Popo's based on a Japanese folklore character.
Yeah, something like that. But I mean,
because the crazy thing is, like, I was super into Dragon Ball. Like, I was super into Dragon Ball Z. Then when I saw Mr. Popo and everything, I was like, okay, I have to stop watching Dragon Ball Z now. So even when my Japanese friend actually bought me Dragon Ball Z shirts and everything, I actually still haven't worn them. And I was like, oh my god, I so love this show. Frieza is such an idol for me. I just thought that
Frieza is racist as hell.
Frieza
is racist as hell.
Monkey this, monkey that.
No, have you seen Brawly?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I cannot believe they dubbed that line like that. That was Frieza's racist as hell. Frieza's probably the most racist anime character of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
But no, okay, given for, because I could give some good examples of how they portray black characters in certain animes, and even ones that are strictly mostly them, kind of in a way.
Killer Bee is a stereotype.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Killer Bee's a stereotype. Like one of the ones I like was Black.
A. So is
I like how they did the dude in Black Lagoon.
What is A? What is A? Really?
Yeah, he's a stereotype too.
What?
The angry black man.
Oh.
He's always pissed at something.
Yeah, he is always pissed at.
It's like, hey, look, man, it's a beautiful day. It's like, yeah, the goddamn sunlight's too bright.
Hey, what's this?
It's like, oh, look, the ribs are ready. It's like, yeah, but the goddamn food's too hot.
What about Dari? What about Dari? How do you feel about Dari then?
Isn't he the chill one?
Yeah, he's mad chill.
He's not.
I'm not actually. I take that. I don't think he's overly chill, but he is chill.
He's like Shikamaru level chill.
Wait, is Piccolo black?
No, Piccolo's Namekian.
Yeah, like he said Piccolo is the best black character in anime.
That's because black anime fans. I think it's the black anime. I don't know who it was that did it, but somebody decided to claim Piccolo as a black character, and I'm
he's like black in the soul. He has the black man's soul or something like that.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
I'm not gonna lie. I was a little bit more into straight with Piccolo in that way.
I don't know who decided to claim Piccolo. I'm like, I'm pretty sure Piccolo is a fucking Namekian. He's not even human.
Yeah. Wait, I mean, to the point that Emmanuel is making in the live chat. See, now going to Japan.
Speaking of which, since we talk about this though, I have an article that I think you gentlemen should read.
Oh, okay.
And I believe it is from the RZA, and he talks about how. Yep, here it is. Why black men love Dragon Ball Z. Here we go. You'll get an interesting read out of that. But according to the RZA, Goku's journey is analogous to the black man's journey in America.
Wow. Well, no, but I mean, so just to what Emmanuel's point is saying is that I think being in Japan, you can definitely tell that Japan is a very homogenous society, and they have very little exposure to like black people. Hence why whenever you see black characters depicted in Japanese media, it's very stereotypical. They're either very cool, either very hip, or they're just like wild. You never really get black characters. So
the only ones you do see is you can tell those type of artists that are not stuck in strictly in Japanese cultures that go different areas of their lives. Hence why one of the ones I like, the guy in Black Lagoon. So this guy knows a lot about his shit from other cultures and shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna share it in the public chat as well. But all right, well, I'll tell you what, because it is getting about that hour. I'm trying to see if there, because I'm not seeing any new questions pop up.
So maybe, but Larry, so just to your point though, it's like, so do you ever find it problematic looking at manga and anime where black characters are depicted in a stereotypical way, or do you just say, well, it's just lack of exposure of the said Japanese artist and so forth, and you can look past it, or is that still problematic for you?
I wouldn't necessarily call it problematic because anime and manga still are not as mainstream. It's more mainstream than it's ever been, but it's still not totally mainstream. So you're talking about a vast number of, you talk about most black people aren't even exposed to it. So it's not as big of an insult in that regard. I mean, dude, look, if I see something I don't like in a property, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. If I see something in the anime I consider to be racist, I stop watching it. If I see something in a manga I consider to be racist, I stop buying it. If I see it in a movie, I stop buying it. If I'm watching a movie for the first time and that shit comes up and I walk out that motherfucker, not only am I walking out, I'm getting my money back, and I have yet to not be able to get my money back. So yeah.
No, I was gonna say Drizzy made up a good question right over here. If you can see it.
Oh well, yeah, that's an interesting question.
This one?
Yep.
What's y'all thoughts on Obama? I think he was overrated as a president, especially for Black Americans. I mean, define overrated.
He was. Okay, I'll give you a more example. I think I know what he's trying to say. Do you think he was a good president?
Oh, no, and also,
he was a decent one.
He was supposed to be like the savior of Black America.
No, that's what they thought. And you don't ever put that much fucking faith in a human being.
No.
They are, by virtue of being human, they are finite and they are fallible. You hold any human being up to that type of fucking standard, and they are guaranteed to disappoint you. You don't never do that shit. So anybody who felt like they got conned by Obama, that's on you, bro. That was on you.
Not that there's his evidence that he's done some fucked up shit. So
yeah, he probably has, but every president has. Mm-hmm. Show me a president who hasn't. I'll even go as far as to say this, and I know this is gonna sound crazy, but roll with me on this one. Show me a president, and I'll show you someone who's responsible for getting somebody else killed.
Whoa.
Yeah.
The only question is, was it done legally or illegally?
So you're showing, so it sounds every president is linked to some sort of a killing?
Yeah.
Might not. Okay, I get what he's saying. I get a point with Rick. Larry's saying not hand directly too.
There are presidents who, well, we already know the most obvious is being war, right?
Yep.
All right, but let's go beyond that. How many presidents have signed off on
policies?
How many people have starved because of something a president did? How many people went unemployed because of something a president did? How many people were poisoned because of something a president did? You see where I'm going with this?
Mm.
So show me a president and I'll show you a murderer.
Damn.
None of these motherfuckers are saints. That's where I'm getting at. They're not saints. They're not supposed to be. They're not your saviors. They're not your gurus.
Yeah.
All they are is the public face of what is supposed to be a representation of your company, of your country's political policies. That's it.
Well, no, and I think the issue is that people buy into that myth that this quote unquote president is supposed to be this infallible, perfect being.
No leader was ever that.
Because like that. Obviously, as Larry said, they're just human beings. But I think for people, and I think this is which is why I think society has an issue with her obsession with celebrity and the obsession with this leader who is supposed to lead us to. I think the thing with society is that people need to be more leaders within themselves and stop being so overly reliant on another human being to teach them how to lead their lives.
Yes.
I think that's the issue.
But most people, but let's be real about this. Most people have a sheep mentality.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And that's for a reason, because human beings are communal creatures. That's evolved psychology, because in our ancestral past, if we weren't communal creatures, we most likely died off.
Yep. That same thing where it goes down to race, to class, to all types of stuff. It's tribalism.
Yes.
And I saw a question that Dragoon posed, and as a person who lives there, because he's talking about certain laws, gun laws, whatever. No,
I don't like guns.
See, I'm the exact opposite. But as someone who said, the improved gun laws in California, it didn't really at all.
Actually, dude, I was just reading an article about this. California has the strictest gun laws in the country, but they're in the top 4 of most gun violence.
Yep. And don't forget, same thing with Chicago.
Yes. Actually, well, yeah. So those top 4 places, because what is it like? Is it what? LA, Chicago, DC, and what's the other one?
Baltimore.
And Baltimore, right? Those 4 places have the strictest gun laws, and they have the most gun violence.
And yeah, I'm a person who's a gun owner, and I'm the gun advocate. So, and when you get into that perspective and that life, you actually really see what's up against you and what's all types of stuff that is what's bullshit and what's not, even by the mainstream media.
Now, for the record, just because I don't like guns, don't mean I don't see the fucking use for them.
Yep. I mean, me and Larry, we had this talk, and we just talked before the stream when I told him, like, for example, the gun I have, right? With all the different laws in California, I have to put all this shit just to fuddy-duddy with it, just to make sure that they can stop mass shooters, but it doesn't really do anything because if you're a person who's committing a crime, you can always modify and do whatever the fuck you want, plain and simple.
So because you can do go on a black market and do that, they shouldn't be laws. That's the thing I don't get. Like I feel like.
Well, I don't think
it should be easy to get a gun. I don't. I think there should be a lot of training involved. I think there should be a lot of background checks involved. I think all that things.
Here's the funny thing is I
feel if you have a history of mental illness, it should be extremely hard, if not impossible, for you to have a gun. Because I mean, all these shootings, man. I get it's not going to solve it, but still, I mean, there should be things in place.
There are things.
I think preventing school shootings is more important than honoring this amendment that you should bear arms.
No. What I find wild about America is how you can walk into like a shopping market and buy bullets.
Yeah, I don't agree with that either. I think that it should be specialty stores only.
That's crazy.
I had no problem with that. The one thing I'm talking about right here is the most that happen is either a lot of criminal shit. Gangs, person, everybody. If you make setting up drugs, all types of stuff. You're gonna protect what's yours and your own. And, that's how fights and shootouts get happen. But I give an example, like I told Larry. Like one of the things that we have, because I have an AR-15, it's right behind me, and back then for it, you used to have a bullet button. It was just to stop the mass shooting happening. They have to fix around with this bullet button. But the funny thing is, like I said, if you're a criminal, you can get some guns from the street or people from other countries that actually do sell shit to the U.S. or illegally and do whatever. We had a politician who lived in San Francisco, this Asian guy. He said, "Oh no, y'all can't have the bullet button, responsible gun owners like us. Y'all got to take that, whatever." Later, like months later, come to find out, we find out this guy is actually selling explosives and guns to the Chinese mafia. So right there, you cannot trust nobody within a politician's word or anybody for what they can do, because they just say shit and do stuff behind closed deals. And that dude, they found a recording of that. He's supposed to be, set in prison. He found a way because the people he knew. He's probably gonna be there for 5 years. So y'all can leave that as you will, because most of those gun laws are hitting people who actually own guns legally. Illegally, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Like I just even saw shit on YouTube that you can technically, like I can fuck with my gun to make it shoot a machine gun, but I'm not gonna do it because it's illegal.
The way I've always looked at this is having conversations with like my grandfather, etc. There was a time back in the day where they used to go to school with gun racks on their trucks, and shootings didn't happen because the actual culture around them at the time was if you have a problem, you confront it, you don't cry about it, go to someone else and expect them to deal with it for you. And then when they don't, you get into a little bit of isolation behavior, and then you're like, you know what, fuck it. I feel bad, I'm gonna make everyone else feel bad. And then they go shoot up a school. You know what I mean? So I don't think it's an issue with the guns. I think it's an issue with the people and the culture.
That's part. Yeah, that's the one things I agree with. And the funny thing is, hey, you can check this on the FBI records. Most gun killings and shootings is not by the rifle I use, because it's like what, less than 300. Most guns
by handguns.
Yeah, handguns. It's easy to because come on, think about it. A rifle is big for how much big it is. Because not only that, we got laws about that too. I can't have a rifle lower than 16 inches, so I'm already at the limit. Handguns, oh, shoot, boom, put in my pocket. You wouldn't even know who started doing shootings. And like that, you have to be 21 to own a handgun up here in California.
I think it's 21 in Texas as well. It's weird. You can get a rifle at 18, but you can get a rifle at 18. 21.
Some areas maybe 16, but yeah.
Shoot, Texas loves their guns.
Yep, they sure do.
No, yeah, but there's a big amount of us that love it here too. But a lot of politics going on that gets us.
But I mean, with the shit that's been going on, like, well, Carlos, I know you heard about the shit that happened at the church last week.
Which one?
Yeah, I saw that.
You saw that? There was a dude who opened fire in the church, dude.
Hey, if you saw the video, the ironic part.
I didn't see the video. I just read the story.
I saw the video. The people that he shot, ironically, was not the innocent people. The people he had, it was the ones with guns that were trying to stop him. He only took the third guy to boom, got him. Because the other two, because only one of them really, really saw him like that. And right when he started to pull out that shotgun, ironically, like I said, shotgun, he had it under the trench coat, and it was illegal because it was like a short barrel one. Put it like over your trench coat. One guy saw him, about to try to get his gun out, but he already had the shotgun. So he blasted him, blasted the other dude, and the other guy that was security from there already got him with one shot to the bullet to the head.
Yep, one shot, boom.
Yep.
And so when shit like that happens, people are gonna be like, "See, good people with guns can stop bad people."
Yeah, that's what Trump said. That is exactly what Trump said. Oh, if we have the guns in the right hands, I'm like, what the hell?
No, but I'm sorry, but good people with guns actually do stop up things compared to people without, because you're like fifth in a barrel. You're gonna die regardless. I'd rather be armed than not. And I have an open carry license, but that's for a job related thing.
Like I said, me personally, I don't care for it, but that don't mean I don't. That doesn't mean that I
mean, you're not revoking people's rights. You're not formally going against people's rights. There are people there that actually do, and I deal with that shit.
But I think from what Nick is saying, I think the situation that America are in right now, you have to have a gun. It's like the nuclear deterrent. I just think that facts that guns exist in America, it is impossible to completely remove all guns from America.
Yeah.
So
and those are legal guns. We ain't even talking about the shit that's illegal. So that's a whole different perspective.
Yeah. So really, basically just the possession of the gun is a deterrent. So it's like, so you just know, man, I'm armed. So are you ready to risk your life if you're going to come with a gun with me? So rather than if you don't have a gun, then that changes everything, because a guy with no gun against a guy with a gun, we already know how that's going to go. So, the reality is just in America, you have to have a gun,
Ooh, this is an interesting question. Well,
no fap.
Yeah.
I think I like the theme though. And I get the whole little point of it.
Well, okay, I'll put it to you like this. I know the benefits of it.
What's the benefits of it?
There's multiple health benefits to it.
You talk about no fapping or fapping?
No fap.
Okay, shoot, I'm kind of curious.
Okay, so first and foremost, your T levels will rise. That's probably the most important fucking thing. Because our generation has the lowest T levels recorded in human history. So that's the first thing. Your T levels rise. The second thing is what's the other fucking one? It's not blood. It's what's the other fucking thing? It's gonna come to me when I'm not even thinking about it. But just you have more energy, you're less lethargic, you're sharper.
Your focus is on point.
Yeah, you're more focused.
Like, dude,
Now,
anyone who does sports, especially something like boxing, they'll tell you no sex 2 weeks prior.
But like, here's the thing: as I have to go against that. I think that does better to do than not to do. Testosterone thing, I don't know nothing about that. So
who?
No, he's talking about y'all was talking about like no, you're basically like no sex, basically.
No, I didn't say no sex. I said no fapping.
No, I've heard, but what Carlos was saying was that fighters usually like 2 weeks out to their fight, they would like no sexual activity.
Yeah, it's the Rocky rule. Women weaken legs. But no, no, Nick, it's not the no sex piece. It's the no fap piece. Here's the thing, dude. When you have sex versus when you just masturbate, that's different.
It is different in certain ways.
But here's the thing: it's not just different in terms of the activity, and it's not just that that it's different, and it's not that you know that it's different. Your brain responds to each activity different. The chemicals released in your brain after sexual intercourse are not the same chemicals that's released in your brain after masturbation. It's two different things.
Okay. I understand where you come from. I would have to get a study to check more on that.
Well, just Google it. Just Google
it. I'll check more on it.
But it's the same thing for boxing. They'll tell you no masturbating, no sex 2 weeks prior to the fight.
No, because
they want you to come in ready for it, man.
That whole repressiveness coming from masturbation. There's not enough guys that does that. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Now, in terms of it as a movement, I mean, okay, you can go ahead and give yourself a silver star for not getting any pussy. That's on you, bro. Because here's the thing, because most
that shit's supposed to be meant as a joke, but yeah.
Because most people who do the no fap thing aren't like they're not even sexually active at all. It's total abstinence, right? It's a total break. It's a complete break, and I'm like, well, that's not fucking healthy. A complete break is not fucking healthy. Now, if you're doing a complete break from masturbation, yes, that is healthy. But a complete break from sex entirely, that's not healthy.
Well, no, I mean, but I think, like, as I say, like, I think I read something like masturbation is actually healthy, and they say, like, I think something of like it actually helps to combat pancreatic cancer or something. I read that.
Yeah, but you get the same benefit from being from getting laid.
Oh yeah. Oh no, yeah. I mean, basically, sexual intercourse is actually healthy for you.
Yes.
It is completely, rather than just being pleasurable, it's actually healthy.
Mm-hmm.
It's healthy.
Yeah.
So wait, is no one else here boxed?
Boxed? I did martial arts. I did taekwondo. I didn't take boxing.
Did you ever do fights in taekwondo?
Yeah. I would spar.
So did you end up doing the same? Because in boxing, one of the greatest things is after a fight, there's three things you want immediately: shower, water, and a woman. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I mean, I never had to do that in martial arts, like on purpose, not on purpose. If I did it, it was because of happenstance. Like, dude, like because I'll go periods, but that's on purpose. Like like right now, for an example, like I'm starting a fast right now because I'm getting ready to take my ass back to the gym. But after I come from the fucking gym, I'm gonna go bust me some nuts.
What?
Like I'm not. I'm
Make you more tired.
like this shit is not gonna last no month. It's like nah, niggas. It's probably gonna be 3 to 4 days, and then
Gamer language, man. Gamer language.
So what?
Gamer language.
Carla.
No, don't mute me. Not again.
Anyone want to know any Golden Globe winners?
Do we want to know any? I heard the Golden Globes was a shit show. One of my friends was watching it, and she commented on Facebook, and she was like, "Oh my god, it's so terrible." And I'm like, okay.
I mean, that's been like that for the longest, but I'm happy that certain things won. I mean, Rick knows what I'm saying.
I don't think
1917.
Larry's gonna be happy.
Well, I'm not gonna be happy. Let me guess. Hold up. Hang on. Let me guess. You said I'm not gonna be happy, right, Rick?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me see. Captain Marvel won something.
No.
Oh,
Star Wars.
Huh?
Star Wars for what?
Star Wars.
No.
Okay. Let me see. Harriet.
Who?
Thank you. Then okay, so why I'm not gonna be happy?
Joaquin Phoenix won Best Actor in a Motion Picture for Joker.
So?
I got no wrong with that.
Well, I know you didn't care for Joker, so I remember you mentioning you didn't think he deserved a nomination.
Well, who was his competition?
I don't know.
I think it was Adam Driver, Christian Bale.
I think Adam Driver for what? It had to be Marriage Story.
No.
Yeah.
No. Joaquin has him beat for that. Next.
Christian Bale for Ford versus Ferrari.
Didn't see it yet. I'd need to see that because who did the better performance, right?
Yeah. I heard nothing but amazing things about it, and I heard that Christian Bale was the MVP of that movie. So I don't know.
Yeah, I'd have to see.
I haven't watched it either yet.
All right, who else was
and I think it was Jonathan Pryce for The Two Popes.
That just came out.
So wait a minute, Larry. What problem did you have with Joaquin Phoenix?
None.
No, but I know Larry didn't care for the Joker movie in itself.
Dude, I looked at that movie, and I'm not even saying the movie is great, but I was saying like
I haven't seen it yet, so
this year,
Joaquin Phoenix deserved a nomination. Is this I specifically do remember Larry saying it all depends on who he's up against, though.
Yeah, it really does.
And then
I looked at it.
Joaquin against De Niro for Irishman.
He deserves everything this year, if only because he lost that 40 pounds.
One at a time. Would you say it half hope?
No, so I think the other nominee was De Niro for Irishman.
No, De Niro shouldn't have won for Irishman. You shouldn't have won for Irishman. Off top, Joaquin beat Driver and De Niro off top. So the other one is just Bale. Bale and the other cat. I'd have to see those performances to see if he's better than them. But he's at least better than Driver and De Niro.
HH, was it Marriage Stories? Were they basing Adam Driver for Marriage Story?
Yeah.
Okay. I need to see Irishman and Marriage Story still.
I didn't watch Marriage Story, but I can already tell you, I'm pretty sure fucking Adam Driver didn't do a good job. Well, maybe he did because he plays pathetic really well.
It's like Marriage Story, like just from the trailer, I know it's not a film that I'll actually be into. You know, I'm like, I don't know.
I couldn't even finish the trailer.
Was it?
I couldn't even finish the trailer.
There you go.
I heard the movie's really good. I just haven't been watching anything lately.
I couldn't even finish the trailer. I was like, oh no, Scarlett Johansson's a bitch in this. I'm not doing it.
Wait. Have you guys seen Parasite, the Korean film Parasite?
No, but I heard it was good.
Very, very good film. Like you have to watch it. Really, really good. Really good.
I heard it was good. I also want to see Uncut Gems. I heard that was good.
I didn't really like it. You know, very good at directing, but I think Adam Sandler's performance is slightly overrated. So.
I heard KG was the breakout.
Bro, KG is really good.
I heard he was the breakout. I was like, KG, what? Okay.
Did you know the thing about KG is like, even watching his NBA show, Area 51 and stuff, he has a very strong personality because basically the directors of the film, they wanted Amari Stoudemire because they're huge Knicks fans, but they couldn't get him. So they ended up with Garnett. But the thing with Garnett is that he's got such an interesting personality and they were able to bring that into it. But even if you've got a strong personality, as he said, like it's acting. You still need to know the lines and deliver the lines. But just the way that he was, I'm like, oh no, this actually for a first acting gig, I thought he was really impressive. So for me, he was the guy that impressed me the most. Was KG.
Yeah. Okay, I got two questions from Dijon. The first one, Larry, why do you dislike guns? I dislike guns because I think it is too well, if you want to be honest with what I'm about to say is going to sound funny, but roll with me on this one. They are primitive weapons. Any idiot can fire a gun. You don't actually need skill. I mean, no, that's not to say that skill is required, but most dumb ducks don't utilize skill when they're operating fucking guns.
Hang
on. It is very easy to tell someone who knows how to use one versus someone who doesn't. But that disparity does not discourage the idiot who doesn't know how to use it. You see what I'm saying? Whereas back in the day, like a bow and arrow, if your dumb ass was fucking around with a bow and arrow, you'd get killed. Same thing with a crossbow. You'd get killed. Nowadays, dumb ducks get lucky with guns all the time.
Well, certain things that what Larry said is true, but that's also, they talk about old killings, all those stuff, or shootings, and that some of that is actually a good portion of that is actually them shooting themselves.
Well, even still.
Yeah, I mean, because there's been a lot of, there's one of the goodest ones like I've seen where even videos of YouTube, people tell you that you'd be surprised how many people don't know how to use a gun. They even plat it up to them like, here, try to figure it out. And you see all these funny people trying to fuck around with a rifle and all this other stuff who don't know shit about guns.
Oh my goodness.
Wait. You guys, wait. I'm just saying, but it's like, I need to actually head to work, man. But I'll see you guys out. It's been great chatting with you guys, and hopefully we can do this like some other time, man. But yeah, I'm out.
All right,
man.
Yeah, I'm about to hop off myself.
So hold up, Nick, you the only other gun owner inside this call. How funny you think it is every time you go to the gun range and you see someone fuck up their shoulder because they don't know how to handle the rifle properly?
Or how to hold it.
No, no. You don't even understand. There's people that put in the fucking wrong bullets. Because trust me, I'll tell you one thing about this. The one of the most lessons you can take in heart. You don't know anything about guns. Guns are complicated. Either from what you need or what you need to do, or putting in the wrong ammo. Because trust me, I can give you like examples of what like even for something I didn't even know. Like I got a 38 revolver. It uses 38 ammo. There's 3 different types of 38s. What you're talking about? Are you talking about 38 S&W, 38 Super, or 38 Special? And that's all 3 different types of ammos. And I got a 38 Special.
Oh, you know what? Dragoon Prime sums up my sentiment. There you go. A very low entry requirement to be considered a threat. Yeah, that kind of sums it up. That sums it up perfectly. Very, very succinctly. So that's why I don't. Now here's the thing about that though. You know what's funny about this? I got to adjust my statement. I actually don't mind guns. Because I find them fascinating. I just don't like people.
That's how I got into it. That's how I got into it. You'd be surprised when you start looking at there's math involved too. You start looking at the machinery there and how the stuff that be made, especially when you see a lot of older weapons. There's certain older weapons now can't be made how they are today. Some people don't know the patent of it or how to do it or the intricacy. Like, okay, I'll give you the one example, the C96, or you've probably seen it. The C96, that little like Luger-esque kind of looking World War II gun that they pull out with, or if y'all played Resident Evil, the Red 9, basically, that gun. That one, how the way it's made is really interesting because it's just all like a couple of small moving parts moving together. And like why you see a lot of certain shootings, all this talk about why people pick certain stuff, certain weapons are more easier, like the Glock. The Glock is almost all some people call it like a plastic gun, a polymer made gun that's actually made by an engineer, surprisingly. It's simple. It don't have a lot of parts to it, and it's just like and it lasts pretty long. And like my AR, it's pretty much the same thing. It's like the Toyota of cars. It's simple, really easy to interact, and it's just like a hunting rifle. And the funny thing about that is there's hunting rifles that got stronger bullets or even more bullets than the gun I got. So the gun that everybody wants to hate on and everything is like, It's just a regular rifle. It just looks scary because it looks like it's a military weapon because it's just all black.
Yep. So yeah, so that's the only thing. It's like I don't even have an issue against the guns themselves, but against the people that use them. Oh yeah, no. That's where I get my problems.
So I got like 5 more minutes. Y'all want to get into a pretty dumb conversation about what's going on there over Larry's right shoulder?
Right? Oh, wait.
Yeah.
I think
What is all that, Larry?
I think some of your lotion.
Yes, sir.
It's products.
I only just noticed them. I didn't realize he was a man of culture. What you got, Larry?
A man of culture? Nigga, it's toiletries.
Larry, there looks to be like a balm, deodorant, 2 different types of lotions, soap. I don't know what that orange container is.
That brown label.
Okay, so you got eye drops, you got contact solution, you got toothpaste, you got mouthwash, you got body powder because y'all niggas need to be on your body powder. It's very important. Okay. You got deodorant, you got cologne, you got lotion, you got.
Oh, now you got me thinking about this story. You're gonna find this interesting, Larry.
Okay.
I was talking to a couple of girls and stuff, right? You know the funny thing that people told to me, and I've had this conversation before, that the way I smell is different from the average black person.
Because the niggas don't use powder.
Well, some use different type of products and shit.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
But yeah, but I just thought funny.
Yeah. So then, so yeah, so that's what you seeing, and then there's face cream.
There you go. You have a face wash too?
That is the face wash.
Okay.
There's soap over there, toothbrush over there. Then there is aftershave, which you can't see from this vantage point. Then there is oil sheen, and then there's hair moisturizer.
Okay, because I'm talking about in my own restroom, there's oils, balms, creams. Let me see. Shaves, etc., lotions, and I'm just like, damn. I thought I was the only guy out here who had all this shit.
No, man, you gotta get your part. You gotta have a program. You gotta have a regiment, man.
Let me tell you, man, because I have other roommates in the house, they look at me, they're like, Carlos, how come it takes you 20, 30 minutes to get ready in the morning? I was like, how does it only take you 5? Like, my man, when you wake up in the morning, you gotta do more than apply deodorant, brush your teeth, and wipe your ass. Like,
you said everything ready. Wait, hold up. It only takes you 30 minutes though?
If I'm going fast.
Mine's closer to what, an hour? Hour 30? I take my time though. Like, I'm not rushing for anybody. I'm like, fuck you.
I'm really bad about oversleeping the first alarm.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah. So that's where I get caught up. I'm like, oh shit. So sometimes I'll just go out with just the lotion and not the cologne. Sometimes I'll go with both.
That one snooze hit of the snooze. Sometimes you need that, man.
No, I'm just a heavy sleeper.
You sleep through your alarm sometimes?
Yeah. Like a good example is there was a fire like 2 years ago. I slept through the alarm.
Oh damn. But yeah, man. You know, you gotta have your regiment, man. Gotta have your regiment. That's what it is, man. Cats out here don't be having a regiment, and that's why they be all, stanky and funky and all that.
Oh wait, no. This is an important one. Everyone's got to answer this. How many razors do you have?
Razors?
Yes.
What do you mean?
Like how many different sticks do you have?
Okay, hang on. Because I got clippers.
No. Clippers are not razors.
And an actual razor.
Okay. So
what is about razors that just came back?
Yeah, I have the clippers, right?
I have an actual razor.
I have 0.
Damn.
Yo.
What's up? I ain't seen you in a minute.
What's up? See that Ikari's not here. I'm a little disappointed. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
That was a rare occurrence. So yeah.
How do you scape yourself if you don't have a razor?
Wait, so hang on a sec. So going back to what you were saying though, Carlos. So yeah, like I said, so clippers, detailer, and then disposable razor, right?
Mm-hmm.
So was that what you were talking about? Like,
yeah, like I have 2 different razors, one for my face and one for not my face. You know what I mean? So I have the clippers, the detailers, and scissors.
Yeah. No,
One up to your face, like for other areas, huh?
Yeah.
Because
the correct answer is you should have 2 razors. Because if you're shaving your face with the same one that you use to shave your balls, that's just weird.
I don't use a razor on my balls.
Are we gonna get into that?
That's what the clippers are for.
What do you mean? That's what the clippers are for?
Because
I done shaving.
Because your clippers have different guards.
Yeah.
That you
so
use.
It doesn't irritate the skin.
Right. So the clippers, you have guards for regular hair, you have guards for beards, you have guards for body hair.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? The thing is, though, I don't need all of those different guards. The body is pretty much all. Nick, do I look like I need to be shaving a beard?
No.
Thank you. So I don't need the clippers for that.
No, yeah, because that's always been my problem. Because I got like that little fuzzy whatever chin. I just hurry up and cut that off. I just keep my mustache.
So
my skin can't take razors, so I have to use clippers.
Yes.
Otherwise, I'll break down.
And whenever I'm shaving my face, it's always a razor. So I don't need the clippers for my face. You feel me?
So what else am I using it for? Right.
The body, exactly. So I use my clippers for the body. I use the razors for my face. And then
you at least sanitize the blade on the clippers.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's acceptable. Okay, fine.
Yeah, you have to, dude. And I just get the same stuff my barber gets.
No, I kicked one dude out, man. I found out he was shaving his face with the same thing that he shaves what's called balls, and I was like, no, dude, stop.
No, yeah, it don't work like that. Like that depends on how your skin is, and I have 2 different razors for that too. So I have that.
Right.
Yeah, the one with the guard on it for that, and I went old school. Got that old school, like I didn't even know how those things work. When you twist to the side at the bottom of the where you put the blade.
It's the latter. Yeah. From personal experience, it's the latter. Even though I'm not really concerned about that. Because there's a lot of people that are hung that don't know what the fuck they're doing.
It's both.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't necessarily say it's both because as long as you know that you have to fuck up and not down, you should be good. What?
I would say it's both.
That's how it works.
Good question. See, it's both because from my experience, ironically, there's somebody just hit me up right now. There are in this particular world. I don't know much about the world I'm in particular with, but I'll say this: there is certain women that are fixated for certain guys with certain big dicks. We call them
you in that category, so yeah.
Yeah, we call them size. But yeah,
size queens. Oh God.
So like I said, it's both.
I wouldn't necessarily say it's both. I mean, unless you're rocking something that's less than 8 inches and shit.
The average size in America is like 5.
There you go.
There you go.
See, I agree with Larry.
Well,
but I think
look what the majority is in America.
What is this? Hang on. Well, hang on.
I'll say this, at least what on the 5 range you are.
But for the record, hold on. I want to wait real quick. I want to share something real quick. Dude, this was so funny. About a couple of weeks ago, I was at work and one of my coworkers was like, so this is a dumb question. And I was like, impossible. There's no such thing. What's happening? And then he told me, and I was like, on second thought, that really is a dumb fucking question. And I don't even know what he asked me. But I was like, oh, that's a pretty dumb fucking question. Oh man, because it was. I was like, what the fuck? All right. So this might be a dumb question, but would y'all date a girl that wants you to shave your facial hair always?
No,
not necessarily.
It depends on how far I'd have to go.
I mean,
if you want this to go, like just the beard and the stash, no. But everything else, yeah, I'm gonna shave that anyway. So I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a little weird. I haven't been in a relationship like that before.
This is how I would answer that. Let me see. Would you all date a girl that wants you?
Are they shaving?
There you go. Thank you. There we go.
That's what I want to know.
That's kind of where I was going.
I mean, me,
look to that event.
It doesn't have to be porn star pussy, but you know, if I'm gonna shave, you can shave too.
We're going here. Let's see who the real simp is now, boys. Is pussy hair stopping y'all?
No.
Hell no.
Wait, from what?
Okay.
From what? From Oro? No.
Yeah, I know a couple dudes that have been
as long as they're clean.
I just did all yesterday.
Wait. Stop you from what?
Yeah.
From performing oral.
Oh yeah.
I mean, not me. As long as it's clean.
There you go, man.
Yep.
So typically when I do, it's shaved anyway. So I mean, that's probably why crabs has died over the years, because of the way it works, it has to have hair to cling on to, and over the years, women tend to shave damn everything. So, you know, I've never dealt with anyone that has crabs. So,
but to answer this question, like I said, I would say number one, the person. It depends on the person. It depends on how they quote unquote want you to shave. Like, essentially, I would have to want to do it to appease that person, but that person can't just tell me like, "Yo, I only date guys."
I mean, you should want to do that to appease yourself.
Well, see, it depends. I mean, because if you're looking like Mountain Man or some shit with the big old beard, I don't mind. Shape.
Well,
you know. I'm saying I'm the type of person that don't have that can't have that kind of full beard. So, I got a problem.
It was So why do more younger men shave now? Because they can't grow beards.
There you go.
So the testosterone mad low.
No, not that. Don't forget, grooming, and don't forget style then compared to is now. Trends change, so.
Yeah,
beards are in.
Beards are in. More people like getting beards more than anything.
Beards are in.
Yeah, beards are in.
All right.
Yep.
I'm gonna keep hair close. It's just beards don't look good.
My mustache and the chin, chin hair.
We're supposed to be wanting the freaking Duck Dynasty beards and shit.
Yeah, I don't know about all that shit, but I'm trying. I'm growing out my chin strap though. So
your chin strap.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
I just think that was funny.
Because the way I saw you earlier, I saw you look a little bit like men and stuff, or getting a little homelessly.
Just for men.
Wait, say what?
I said you were looking a little bit like men for a minute. You, Larry.
Men?
Yeah. You know, men having his beard all out and stuff. Among the men.
Oh, Maine.
Maine. I say Maine.
Yeah. No, but he can actually grow a beard though, like a fool. Yeah, his beard is thicker than what I got going on right here. But so anyway, that looks like all the comments. Damn, dude, we still got some people on. Right now, we still got over 40 people watching. Which is crazy.
That I missed a good topic.
Dude, it got crazy earlier, bro. It got crazy.
Oh man, fuck.
So it got into some real shit. Carlos found out that he's a simp. And he been trying to reconcile with that.
First off, I didn't find out I was a simp.
What do you mean a simp?
Right here in the chat, it says a man who foolishly overvalues a woman and puts her on a pedestal. Now, I might not be hip these days, but back in the day, I thought that was the definition of a gentleman.
But but
that's a word.
But
I'm more of a gentleman.
Words change.
Yeah.
And context change.
A gentleman is someone who has respect for others as much as themselves. That's what a gentleman is. Fuck.
Yeah, so what I told him is I don't go around. I respect the fact that I have other people living in my house. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And they said, no, do whatever the fuck you want in your house. I was like, I can't though. There's a woman living here.
Well, think about what people that say that, what their lives would be like. And, yeah.
Say it again.
What's up, Larry?
The people who say do whatever the fuck you want in your house, what do their lives look like?
Yeah. It's kind of like picking up a can of food that says the word homemade on
do
it.
whatever the fuck I want in my house, cause it's my house. It's my house.
That's right.
I will walk around this
I just
motherfucker
wanted
butt
to
ass
say-
naked if I want to.
Okay,
Ain't gonna lie,
yeah. Well, let me know when that's happening, and I will not show up on that week.
Wait, it's funny. I was gonna say,
Fuck
you
no,
let me
we're rescheduling, nigga.
See, no,
Fuck
no, no,
that.
no, no. Now suddenly, this man said he doesn't want to see that. How is this any different?
I didn't know that's what I was going to be expecting to see. Shit,
Yeah, that's his guess.
See, because no, they have an issue with the fact that
that's just
I don't even
weird.
know what I said earlier. What did I say earlier? What had I said earlier? 'Cause this was like 2 hours and a half ago.
Well, no, you would. Well, no, because it came up because you were talking about when because I called my place the Fortress of Solitude, and you like, Larry, that's the garage, and I'm like, what the
Yeah.
Solitude.
Solitude is the garage. If it's my fucking house, my Fortress of Solitude is the goddamn house. Like you don't like dude, like you don't fucking exile yourself to this private quarter in your own domain. Like,
yeah, what are you paying for?
None does that, right? What are you paying for? If it really is yours. Now, like you said, it's like, well, I share a house, but I'm on the lease. I'm like, okay, well, who pays what in that fucking house? Because if you pay the lion's share in that house, then guess what, nigga? This your house. Actually, dude, you know what's crazy about this? I would even go as far as to say this: if you're the only man in that house, that's still your house, even if you're not the one putting up the motherfucking rent. And why would I say something that? Yeah, I see you, Jamal. Why would I say something that's so crazy? Dude, I remember I told this to my ex once because I'm at her place, right? And she got pissed off at me, and she told me, she was like, "Well, Larry, you walk around here like you the man of the house," and I went, I am the fucking man
I'm the man in the house.
I said, because if a threat was ever to befall this house, who the fuck you think is responsible for defending you? My protection comes hand in hand with my authority. You don't get one without the other. So, if you got a problem with that, I'll leave. I will gladly fucking leave.
Yeah.
But if you expect to be under the blanket of my protection, that comes with an inherent authority.
That's
what
all right.
Sorry, not sorry, because that's real. That is real. That's life.
All right.
Show me the women who gonna be like, nah, nigga, you just stay on the couch. I'm gonna handle up on this intruder my damn self. Show them to me. Name them to me. Point them out to me.
Very small.
Natasha Ford.
Who?
This girl, I've known, I think, since 2009. She'll tell you go sit on your ass. She's got it. I love that woman.
She really though? Has she ever done that?
Yes.
She has.
Yes.
Really?
With a dude on the couch.
Yes.
Oh. And guess what?
Yeah. Well, that's.
I don't deal with those types of women because that means she's way too fucking masculine for me.
No.
More importantly,
this
she's
woman
willing
is
to sell
perfectly
you out.
effeminate.
Dude. At that point.
No, she's perfectly effeminate, dude. The thing is that
I've known a woman like that I'm friends with, but she's got certain ways that you can,
manipulate her.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, but everybody does.
Is she sub? Wait, excuse me. That's beside the point.
Wait, you say she's sub? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, it was sub dominant.
Yeah.
That's what you mean?
I would imagine she's sub if she's
more on the sub
more
side,
feminine.
kind of a switch. Yeah.
All I'm saying is, look, best of luck to you cats who got women that's gonna go do that shit. Y'all have fun with that shit. I don't even
mess sub themselves.
I don't even mess with chicks that can do that.
Yeah.
Because if that's the case, then why the fuck am I even there?
Yeah,
that's why I don't do the whole strong independent woman shit. I'm like, why the fuck am I bothering with you? Because what does that even
I don't need no man for nothing. Okay, well, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Exactly. Well, yeah, exactly.
There's not a Every man that says that he don't need no woman for nothing is a lonely man. That really, anybody that doesn't agree with that should not be associated with. Birds of the same feather flock together. I think I'm done.
Here's the difference though between a woman in isolation and a man in isolation. See, women die alone. Women die alone. Men die in peace.
Or pieces. After,
I don't know what the fuck he did to get in pieces. That's on him.
Figuratively, Larry. Figuratively.
Oh, okay. I thought.
Yeah, because how society treats the idea of a man that's single as opposed to a woman being single.
Oh, I see where you're going with that. Yeah.
All I remember from earlier is Trent called me a simp because I said that men aren't inherently better than women.
No, you didn't say that. That's not what you said.
No, because Trent was like, "Yeah, we're better than them," and I was like, "I don't know how I feel about this."
Better than them in what way? I mean, we are in some ways, but not in others. So,
right, exactly.
Because we were having a discussion about Tinder and why it's trash.
Tinder?
Yeah, that wasn't
it's just the dating website.
But that wasn't the thing that made him call you the simp. It was the
It was the house thing.
Oh no! Moving in with the girl. There it is. Yeah.
I'm gonna go back.
Eugene, at what point do you move in with a girl that you're dating?
Well,
actually, have you ever moved in with a girl that you're dating?
Well, I haven't, but if I would, it would have to be after I've established some sense of trust.
Well, I think
that's a better way of saying what I was trying to say.
Okay,
some semblance of trust, not when you get comfortable.
No, I agree at that point, but I would
because I was about to say, after I fucked her, but no, that's a little too easy. My ticket should not just be that.
But here's the real question.
That's what I was trying to say earlier. It's not when you get comfortable.
If you all both have places, who gives up their place first? Do you give up your place and move into her place, or should you give up her place and move into your place?
You should always give up her place and move to your place.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Because a woman that moves into a man's territory,
okay. I'll say, yeah, a guy should keep their place more because it's more easier for a woman to move in. Like hell, I remember I was looking for places. I saw a place that was like real good, really cheap. They said, "Oh, only women can come in."
I don't know, because I see myself having a woman move in, because if I ever get tired of her, I can just, I'll pay the bills.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's more for your benefit as the guy to keep your place. That's what I'm saying.
There's also something to be said for shit. See, not to fucking okay. There's something to be said for the frame of a relationship. If you move into a woman's place, you're moving into her frame because that's her domain, that's her dominion, and you should never do that. She should move into yours because ideally she should want to be in your life, not the other way around.
Right, you're relinquishing something more than just, I'm living under this roof. It's a psychological thing.
Yes, exactly.
Especially if y'all get mad at each other, she always has the right. Well, I don't need you to be around. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Like me and my ex would always get into that shit, right? Because I was always over at her place, so she would try to pull that card. The difference though, and I figured this out early on. See, she was used to doing that with the motherfuckers she used to deal with back in the past. The difference was those niggas never left, and I was always like, all right, deuces. I was always 1 foot out of the fucking door. So
she met that one today.
So that leverage she would always try to assert, it didn't hold as much weight because it's like I don't need to fucking be here. I can always be somewhere else. Like, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, she should move in with you. And I would say this: no dude should move in with a woman unless you are.
There has to be a very strong bond of trust.
No, fuck all that shit.
What?
6 months. No, you must be no less than 6 months away from marriage.
So you're gonna move in anyway.
To keep it neutral, they'll actually just get a new place. Like
no, don't get no new place. Don't get no new place.
No, the new spot.
Because if you get a new place, she should her say in entering your dominion is only available as this is your only option. You give her the choice to quote unquote get your. Let me ask you a question. In this new place, who's on the lease?
You both are.
No, don't do that, Nick. Y'all not paying attention.
No,
not paying attention.
He means not just who is paying the bills; it's who is in control of the house.
You need to be. It needs to be yours. Yours. I would go as far as to say, don't even split fucking rent. You pay the shit outright. That's your woman. She's not your roommate. I'm gonna say that again for the people in the back. If she is your woman, she is not your roommate. Just like she ain't your fucking best friend.
Wait, whoa, wait, no.
That's why I'm probably not going to end up with a girl in this country.
Best friend, Carlos. If she's are you fucking her? You want to know the difference between any chick that I date and like Jamal? I don't fuck Jamal.
Ugh. Okay, can we move on to another example, please? He's correct, but
I can't get into this one right now. I'd have to explain myself, and that would take 2 to 3 more hours, and we can't do that.
You can shorten it. What's
I get what Larry said. I
know what Larry was saying.
I get
an extreme example, but he's correct.
No, because I'm like, man, if I'm like, no, think of me as a man, if those SJW types hear you now, Larry, they was trying to set you ablaze.
Wait, say what?
I said, man, if those SJW types heard what you saying, they'll try to set you ablaze.
Fuck them.
I know. Look.
The thing about a lot of those SJWs is that they're not people that are attractive anyway. No one wants to fuck these people, so of course.
Oh, even worse than that. The last girl.
No. I get no.
Last girl
but it's true.
Because we talked about this. After the stream, because he always had the one dudes who were more the beta guys trying to get those girls, and ironically, they
the white knights.
They end up fucking with the guys who are on the more dominant. And ironically, I approved to did this because I've fucked some of those types before, so it's kind of interesting.
I mean, sometimes I've done that. I've been the Chad.
This is going up on Patreon.
Like I give you
Patreon exclusive.
I've been like the Chad or the bull for a little while, but
no. I'm telling you,
this is going to be a Patreon exclusive. And you know what's crazy? Can y'all imagine? I'm not even drinking in this one.
Damn.
Really?
I had one beer.
No, Jay, real quick. I think what happened. This is what I got sick this morning. I think I was hungover, but it wasn't like stereotypical hangover symptoms. But I think it was related to that. So I'm just like I've been doing soup and crackers, and I've been drinking green tea to like.
So you did the same thing whenever you caught that cold that last time.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. I remember that shit. Exactly. This motherfucker was determined to kick it in like a day.
Exactly.
So Larry, you're right. It's hot as fuck in here. And then I came back. It's cold in here. I'm like, man, I don't know what you're doing, but all right.
Yeah, dude. So I'm clearing out that's why I'm like, no booze. I'm clearing out my system. I'm flushing shit out. I'm drinking
Lake Minnetonka.
I'm drinking the green tea. Clearing out my system. No, it's Lipton.
Okay, well that's good. As long as it's not Arizona, you're fine.
Hey man, as long as you're trying to get the demon out, just 2 gallons of water, you'll be fine.
No,
you need like some type of antibiotics
because what I had, water was not going to fix. Water was actually going to make worse.
Same thing with the last one I got. I got sick, and I was sick for like fucking almost 3 weeks straight. Because I kind of like got that.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Like what I had today. What I had today wasn't that bad. What I had today was just well, fuck it. It was diarrhea. That's it.
Yeah, I can't drink a whole lot of liquid just with that. You got to have solids.
Exactly, and I didn't know how bad it was going to last. Apparently, it didn't last that long. But like I said, I am being conscious of what I am eating today because I don't want to re-aggravate it. I think I'm fine though. I feel fine. I think I'm good.
Jim Bean understands.
Yeah. Because I drank way too fucking much last night.
Oh man.
Hang on. What does this say? This says you let the woman come in and she gets in the way, nothing gets done, and there's zero progress.
I mean, that was a ship that was doomed to sink anyway.
I don't get
There's
it.
no context to that at all. Is that even a question, or is that just a statement? But to respond to it, that was a ship doomed to sink.
They just say Larry is telling the truth, and then that one was right after it. So it's a statement, not a question.
No, the man should be on the lease. Larry is telling the truth. You let the woman come in and she gets in the way, nothing gets done, and there's zero progress. He had a statement prior to that one.
In the statement prior, it was an old comment. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I got you.
I wish it had timestamps or something. Maybe
they do. They have timestamps.
Okay. Oh yeah, the live replay will. Yeah.
No, Mark, we did not. We shall not.
Damn. The question was about the Saints.
Yeah, no, Carlos, no.
I was just telling the panel. I wasn't discussing it.
What about the Saints? What happened?
Jamal, no.
What? You guys talk about sports. Teams are going.
I don't understand.
Topic.
Just let it go.
Did they play earlier yesterday?
Just let it go. Just let it go.
I didn't watch the game, so I wouldn't know.
Look, Nick, I'm about to cut a mother. Change the subject.
Come on, I see that smile. I know you fucking.
What was we talking about? Soybeans.
Change the subject. I'm curious about something. Dijon, what do you think it is? I'm curious, Dijon. What do you think it is? What do you think it is? You let me know. Let me know.
I think he's maybe referring to me, but never mind.
Oh, hanging out with Jamal. I don't hang out with Jamal that much. Jamal all the way over in
You forgot where you from?
No, I know Louisiana. I'm talking about where you at, Negro.
Yeah, I'm in the boondocks.
Yeah, but you're not still in what was the name of that damn Franklin? You're not still in Franklin.
I sort of am, but that's a whole nother story.
Oh, but you left Franklin, so you just went back then.
Yeah, sort of.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right, I knew I wasn't tripping. I'm like, but you weren't always there because you left, and okay.
Yeah.
Easy one for you. What should the next villain of Black Panther 2 be?
I still want to see
I haven't even seen that yet.
Black Panther? You ever seen Black Panther?
Dude, the last Disney movie I watched was the first Avengers, and I kind of was done at that point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The rumor I hear is that they want to do Namor.
Yeah, I could see that.
Is that a thing in the comics?
Say who?
Is that a thing in the comics?
Namor and Black Panther?
Yeah, like
kind of.
They're kind of, are they adversaries or something? Or
have been at times because they were both in the Fantastic Four comics. So
funny enough, that's how I knew about Black Panther existed. Was the old Fantastic Four cartoon, that one episode?
Yeah. So when I'm like that, it's kind of like that same like circle. So like because like in Marvel Comics, right? How like everything happens in New York.
Yeah.
But if you were to break it up into like cliques, right? So you have like your X-Men clique, your Avenger clique.
Yeah.
Like Namor and Black Panther, they hang out with the Avenger clique, but they started from that Fantastic Four clique.
Okay.
So
interesting they throw him in there.
Who?
So what would it be like? So if they did Namor versus Black Panther, would it be like Atlantis versus Wakanda kind of thing?
Probably. That'd be the easiest thing to do. Me personally, I kind of wish they would do the Kraven idea that they wanted to do for the first one. Especially since they kind of already backhanded, backdoored, teased Kraven in Far From Home. But I get the feeling they might. Yes.
Yeah.
But see, I'm starting like, especially after the with the whole Sony deal expiring and then them having to make a new one.
Give them options.
I kind of feel like they might leave Spider-Man villains to be Spider-Man villains. I don't think we're going to get any of those in the MCU movies by themselves.
Yeah, I
Now, call me crazy, but I've always
They are
said
making
that
a
I feel like
Mobius movie.
call me crazy. I always thought that they should have done like Black Panther. I feel like Claw should have been the main villain and just expand upon him and did Killmonger in the sequel.
Yeah, but there's more ground to cover this way, and I actually kind of like the way they did Claw, because Claw dying in that movie, that was a shocker. That was a shocker. That was a huge shocker. So I dug that because it kept me, because I wasn't expecting it.
All right, fair enough. Yeah.
Because I know he's one of Black Panther's arch nemesis, so it's like, of course you don't kill off the arch nemesis. Oh shit, they just killed off the arch nemesis. Yeah,
What's going to happen now?
I mean, I knew. I mean, going into the movie, I knew Claw wasn't gonna be the villain, obviously, but yeah, him dying, yeah, that was unexpected.
Dude, it's kind of like the same thing that happened with Ben in Daredevil season 1.
Oh
Hero?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's one of the main, like, he's a main character in the comics.
Right.
So when they took him off the board that early, I was like, oh shit.
I've heard a lot of people saying that they want Storm in Black Panther movies, but because I heard that's like a big thing in the comics, that storyline.
I don't know. After Apocalypse, I don't want to see Storm again.
in the grand scheme of things, it didn't last that long. They were only together for what, a couple of years?
Didn't she take over Wakanda at one point though?
No, that was Shuri.
Yeah, someone was telling me some stuff like when they were talking like about Storm and Black Panther, and so they mentioned that she actually like conquered Wakanda for a short while with her powers and something like. I was like, oh wow.
I don't remember that. I probably did. If that happened, I didn't read it. Because like I said, the whole Storm and Wakanda thing, that it actually didn't last that long.
No,
not really.
Yeah, as far as I know they got their huge differences when they fight and stuff.
Like, I mean, dude, like Spider-Man has like dated certain girlfriends longer than that thing lasted.
Oh damn.
Well, because essentially it only lasted what, 2 story arcs prior to Civil War.
Okay.
And then by the end of Civil War, it was done.
Mm-hmm.
So what you talk about like what, 3 years, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In comic terms, that is short.
Yeah. But it was really popular. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And and they're like they're like one of the Marvel power couples. So
when it comes to Marvel, like Marvel's this year, the main thing I'm looking for, I'm not really hyped for like the Black Widow movie, but I am really interested in the Eternals movie.
I might actually see the Black Widow movie.
I want to see Eternals, and I would definitely want to see Doctor Strange. That's it.
I want to see what it does for like going forward.
I wonder what the Mobius movie is going to be like.
Wait, what was the other movie? Not Morbius. What was the other one before that?
The Eternals.
Oh, Eternals. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. That's the only one I'm like, yeah, no, I actually want to see what that's gonna look like.
Yeah, something totally different.
It's funny. Who do you want to play Norman Osborn in the MCU? Honestly and truly, I wouldn't want it to be anybody I could think of offhand.
Yeah,
I want to be surprised by it. Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna do the whole Oscorp. If this is the last Spider movie in the MCU, I don't think they're gonna do Oscorp.
I know, and it's sad.
I saw you skipped an interesting one.
I mean, it would be pointless to do Oscorp in one. I mean, just one movie. It'd be pointless.
Wait, I did what?
No, I said there's an interesting one Vespid put up a question.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Oh,
How do you feel about
no.
open relationships? Why are they relationships?
They're not relationships if they're open.
Right, exactly. So
how I feel about it, it maybe might work for some people, but I don't think it works for everybody.
There's going to be someone that's going to get the short end of the stick.
Yep.
Like,
Because there's always
going to be a
a short end of the stick.
Yeah,
So what about friends with benefits?
Same thing.
Again, that's not a relationship.
Yeah, but here's
But
the
that's
thing.
the whole
though.
point
Even-
about that's the whole point about friends with
But
benefits.
even with friends with benefits, somebody always ends up catching fucking feelings,
Yeah,
and then that
yeah.
thing, yep.
Right.
Yeah, I experienced some of that. Yeah.
And then you end up being called the asshole because they fucked around and caught feelings.
So what you're saying is, so you said that
It's doomed to
someone
fail.
you said someone always catches the feels, but you know, I see what you did there, Larry. I see what you did. I see what you did there, Larry.
I'm just saying the shit's starting to get fucking old. I'm responsible because you caught motherfucking feelings. Seriously.
Mm-hmm.
What you
Yeah,
mean?
man.
What you mean is she's gonna catch feelings.
No, some because dudes do it too. Dudes
Yeah,
do it.
do it too.
Yeah, it's on both sides of the spectrum.
Dudes do it too. Because I'll be honest, there was one time. Actually, I'll tell you this. Just recently, I got curbed. I got curbed by friends with benefits. Totally blew me off, and I was mad as a motherfucker. And then I thought about it. I'm like, wait a minute, why the fuck do I care so much? And I'm like, because my ego was bruised. Because I'm like, of all the fucking people, who the hell is you to curb me? My ego was bruised. My ego was bruised. That's what that was about. It's just an ego trip.
You got an owie?
Yeah. It's just an ego trip. Just an ego trip. That's all it was.
It happens.
It happened. Yeah. And it's like, nigga, that's the game. That's the
Not
game.
only that, it humbles you. Whenever it makes you take a step back and go, "Oh shit, maybe I overinvested."
Yeah. Actually, no, I don't think I did. I don't think I. In this instance, I did. In this particular one, I didn't. It really was just my ego. It really was just my ego. My ego was bruised.
Oh, okay. Well, you think she sensed that? Never mind. This ain't about you.
If you have to think about it, like, of all people, why would she curve me? Then why would you belittle yourself and go to her to begin with?
Because that wasn't the case. Something changed. Or as I like to refer to it, granted, this isn't mine. Shout out to you know what? I don't. Shout out to Tony Maceo. Power and Strategies. There was a disturbance in the force. It wasn't always that way. There was a disturbance in the force. Jamal knows what that means.
Yeah.
There was a disturbance in the force. And when the disturbance in the force occurs, whatever happened prior to that kind of doesn't matter at that point. Because there's no such, because remember, you're not in a relationship, right? So, but even if you were in a relationship, there's no such thing as relational equity. Like, that's a myth. Because women don't give a fuck about whatever you did in a relationship. They can give a fuck less.
Men are the ones that usually tend to give a fuck. I don't know why.
We hang on to that shit because once bruised egos. We have bruised egos.
Yeah, just like Chris Rock said, no matter what she says, it's too much for you.
Well, no. What you're saying holds a lot of weight because I'm in a certain community around certain things, and I see this happen often, a lot.
Yeah,
people switching partners all the time.
Yeah, exactly. And
I don't know if I agree with that. I've known plenty of women who have a soft spot for a dude that they're not going out with anymore, and they still let that dude get away with some shit.
Yeah, but
what are you talking about? Like entertaining a child? I mean, there's a lot of shit I let my niece get away with.
No, that's not at all what I just said.
You said dudes that they no longer see, right?
Yes.
That they get away with a lot of shit.
Yes.
Well, what exactly are they getting away with?
For instance, the girl who's using the guest room right now has unironically given up her car to her ex to be used on grounds of they used to date and he needs help finding a job, so he's been using her car to find a job.
I mean, that's between them, though. I don't think that's a relationship. If that's an ex, I mean, maybe they were friends before they became more than that.
I would go as far as to say it's probably one of two things. It could, number one, it could be straight up pity, or number two, she's still
Still has feelings for him.
yeah, she's still emotionally attached.
I think it's the latter.
Okay.
I think it's a combination of both, just from the outside looking in.
Well, I would say this. In that instance, I would have to argue it would have to be one or the other, because if it was the pity piece, because the pity and the emotion, that those don't work very well together.
Yeah, because pity's temporary.
Right. Exactly. And
just like pain.
And it's also and it's repulsive. Like most women are repulsed. Whenever a woman has to exhibit sympathy for a man, they don't want to do that shit.
Well, yeah, because that's a sign of weakness.
Exactly.
Weakness is not attractive.
Most women prefer somebody who's more on the dominant side, as we.
Right. Exactly. So that's why I'm like, if she's still like, well, and then again, it can depend on which emotion that still has her attached.
So really quick, this is gonna go to Patreon exclusive, correct?
Probably, because I've seen a lot of shit.
If it does, then I don't have to worry about her eventually hearing.
Then some crazy black guy showed up about.
You never dropped the name. You never dropped the name. We don't know who this is.
Yeah, but she's the only girl in the house.
Say what
you have a chick. You have a chick living in a house with a bunch of dudes.
It's only two.
Only two.
The plot,
Larry. You think what I'm thinking?
Hey, I just saw on Facebook. Shout out to Hayao Miyazaki. It's his birthday today. Happy birthday! Great one.
Oh, the
thanks
fifth
for all
or
you
sixth?
do. The fifth was. I'm sorry. The fifth was.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
I don't understand why is that a problem.
Y'all who missed this dream.
Larry, I think you know what an Eiffel Tower is, right?
Yeah, I know what an Eiffel Tower is.
Okay.
Come on, man.
Larry, you ever had an opportunity to see a Miyazaki in theaters, like Princess?
I saw one.
I saw Princess. I saw Princess Mononoke in 20. When did I go? That was
like 2003, wasn't it? That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
I didn't see
in
that one.
theaters. When I saw it in theaters, it was for Studio Ghibli Fest. But I'm trying
to see Spirit Away last year at a Phantom event.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. But I'm trying to remember
as the wind turns when it was in. Oh God! Now I'm thinking of somebody.
I still haven't seen The Wind Rises yet, to be honest.
I saw it. It's boring as fuck.
Yeah, probably one of the worst he's done.
I mean, it's just
comparatively speaking.
But yeah. I saw Princess Mononoke in theaters. It was either 2017 or it was 2018.
It's a really good experience, though. Like it was really cool to see it like on the big screen and whatnot. I would love to see Howl's Moving Castle and Princess Mononoke in theaters.
Yeah, I want to see Howl is probably the next one I'll go see. Well, but they haven't released the schedule for Ghibli Fest for this year yet, right?
No, I don't think so.
Because I think they usually do that around March.
Yeah, because usually, well, at least in my area, it's like the, summertime is when they usually do it. Sometimes they do like a bunch. They'll do the Phantom events for like the Ghibli movies.
Yeah.
That's an absolute tragedy of a topic.
What is?
Hey, that's what I was gonna say. Hello, speak your mind, man.
Go up.
What you were gonna say?
No, that's it. Just how do you feel about open relationships?
Powers
that's
has
an absolute
a question.
tragedy.
What? Like I said, if it's an open relationship, then it's not a relationship.
Well, yeah, it's just I get to do what I want. Essentially, we're back where we. That's a trick question. Whenever someone asks you want an open relationship or not, it's.
Anybody ever ask? Yeah. I mean, anyone ask me like, hey, like, well, first off, I'm not even entertaining what that suggestion is going to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't decide what this relationship is. I decide what it is. And if you want it to be open, well, then there's the door.
There's the door. An open door is all you're getting from me.
Yeah, exactly. There's an open door. There you go.
All right.
But if you think you gonna try to have me on some type of like land like safety line while you go ahead and fuck all these other niggas, nah, we don't do that.
Loophole.
We don't do that.
It's a loophole, as I call it,
Mm-hmm.
or an excuse. Whatever. What you want to call it? Excuse.
We don't do that. All right, gentlemen, I think it is time to shut this thing down.
This has been fun, even though I only participated in a little bit. I missed the good shit.
I'm trying to think though. Should I leave this up or should I make it Patreon exclusive?
Oh man, Patreon only.
It's up to you, my man. I mean, shit, you know what?
I'm trying to think.
It's either we go Patreon only, or I come back, find the timestamp, and ask you to edit it out.
I'm not editing shit.
Patreon only.
That's 5 hours.
I'm like saying, hey, look, Larry ain't scared of nothing right now. Right here.
And I mean, and let's be honest about this. I mean, did we really talk about anything that bad?
I was gonna say, I don't think so. I mean, you dropped a couple F-bombs, so it's probably gonna be demonetized for that.
Dude, did you know the other one wasn't?
Or was it?
Nope.
Hey,
I guess they like when black people curse. I don't know.
Well, maybe I'm just a charming motherfucker.
I would say leave it up though, because I noticed live streams are easy views a lot of times. You know.
And then of course this is also up on Facebook. So
yeah.
I actually was pretty tame in that last stream.
Jamal, if you get a chance, go back to the comments in that last stream because somebody went ahead and picked apart you and Hikari's like debate.
Yeah, I think that they mentioned about me, the reason why I'm not a feminist and all of that. I'm not sure.
Well, I'm talking specifically about like the arguments that was made, right? So like one of my subscribers, they were like, okay, so and so said this, but that doesn't check out for this reason, and then this was the rebuttal, but that doesn't hold up because like they looked at Charles.
I personally feel like you both were right in your own ways.
Well, I'm just saying, if you're interested in getting like the feedback on that, like one of my subscribers did take the time to kind of,
I might take
tackle that debate like point for point.
I was listening, and I think you guys were both right in your own ways. It's just this multiple. A definition of feminism is what it is. Like,
but I definitely don't agree with the idea of it being a moral statement like that. Even after that stream is over,
morally, I would look at it like this: morally, everyone should be equal to one another. Like no
but
one,
it's never gonna.
Right, I'm not saying it's never gonna be that way, right? I mean,
no.
But morally, you should have that like mindset. No one that it's because I'm a man, I'm not better than.
Should tell that to the Middle East.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
No, that question. I saw that question. I'm like,
wait. Do you guys find most girls today fun to be with, but not wife material?
Yeah, but as a result, that's sad.
Well, what do you mean? You mean fun to be with, like just to like sleep around with?
It could be anything. Anything. Like no, I give you an example. I have like you were talking about the girl who's like a little bit strong, whatever. I mean, I had sex with this chick, fun with all the other stuff and all that, but she ain't wife material even to me.
Well, let's be real about this. They aren't raised to be wives anymore.
Yeah, it's
done. And the funny thing is, she used to be a wife too, but she had a
the sexual revolution has occurred.
Short answer, yes.
Years.
Long answer, no.
Short answer.
We don't raise them to be wives anymore. Actually, I tell you this. Carlos, your roommate. Is she available?
Yes.
Well, you don't have to do it right now, but ask her. Or actually, you don't even have to do that. Just answer this question: have you ever heard her talk about being a mom?
No.
No.
Was it done?
Okay, well, never mind then.
Well,
it won't apply.
Not about kids. It's she complained about her ex, saying she was basically his mom.
Yeah, that's not the same thing. Where I was going at with this is you'll find, like, just in conversation, most women will actually talk about wanting to be a mom, but you don't never hear them talk about wanting to be a wife. They want to get married. And listen to what I'm telling you. You'll hear them talk about wanting to get married, but you'll never hear them talk about wanting to be a wife. There's the meaning, the medium is the message. There's meaning in the words they are choosing to use.
I'm trying to think carefully about the one friend I told you about.
Larry, would you want your wife to work?
No.
No?
Ooh,
No.
interesting.
Old school.
Oh, so he's that cool.
Your job is to raise my damn kids. That's your job, and it's a full-time gig. You're not gonna moonlight.
No, it's funny. I got into a talk with a person with that. I mean, it's somebody's benefit, but yeah, but I mean, given to how it is, it's like it's not as easy.
No, it's not as easy, but yeah. Lower your expenses. Shit. But the truth in the matter is like just like what was it? Was it the other night when we got the question about marriage or whatever? It's like, dude, honestly, like I don't really recommend any dude get married right now, not today, because the way we do marriage is stupid.
I don't want to get married now, or at all. Really.
The way our country handles marriage is fucking moronic. So yeah.
If you're lucky to get the girl that's down with you, though, then I mean,
I only got one option with this person, but there's certain other hurdles I got to deal with besides that.
Maintain your freedom, stallion.
I did agree on too, like what Larry was saying, like when it comes to like divorce, the wife is most likely always about to get his primary custody of the kids. They almost always get the alimony. You know, it's very true. Like, I mean, I guess the only time I've heard about a dude getting alimony is when Jessica Simpson and Nicholas Shea divorced, and I actually heard that Jessica Simpson had to pay Nicholas Shea alimony.
Oh, I didn't hear about that one.
Really?
The only one alimony too. Britney Spears.
Well, Nicholas J. also.
Britney Spears is the one I can think of.
Yeah, that's the one I can think of.
What about OJ?
What about him?
Could be a motivating factor why he did what he did. I don't know.
Yeah, but she wasn't divorcing him.
She was just cheating on him, right?
Yeah, she was just cheating on him. She wasn't divorcing
in his own car.
Yeah,
with another man.
Far less.
OJ's dumb. That's all. That's the point I'm making.
All I know is I came out of this live stream thinking I need to pay for the entirety of the rent.
Wait, so what?
I came out of this live stream thinking that maybe I should pay for the entirety of the rent.
Well, I mean, well, dude, I mean, if you have roommates, you have roommates, but roommates are different than significant others.
Right.
Yep.
If you were living with your girlfriend, she shouldn't be paying no fucking rent because she's not your wife; she's your girlfriend. You see what I'm saying? You don't give your. Would you give your niece or nephew access to your car?
Yeah.
I fucking wouldn't. And I love my niece and nephew. I'm like, y'all knuckleheads ain't driving my fucking car. You wanna know why? Because you didn't pay for it. You didn't earn it. You don't pay the insurance on it. You don't pay the upkeep on it. It means nothing to you because you didn't have to earn it. Which means you're going to fuck it up.
No responsibility.
You really shouldn't give anyone just free access to your car without going through you first.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. But it's like because by virtue, and that's the other thing too, by virtue of you being a fucking kid, you are going to fuck it up. You want to know why? Because you always fuck them up. You always have fucked them up. You want to know why? Because I damn near fucked one up.
So mean, Larry. We love it.
Actually, no, that's not true. When I used to drive my parents' vehicles as a teen, I was overly cautious.
Yeah, that's me.
I was overly I would drive so slow.
Going 40 to 50 miles on, huh?
No. You know what's ironic right now? Like in the break room today, we were watching Everyone Hates Chris, and it happened to be the episode where Chris drives. His dad lets him finally park the car, and impress that the girl he always likes. Oh yeah, I'm driving now. And he's like, and then like he has the monologue. All right, do I look like an idiot and just park the car across the street like my dad told me to, or do I just go around the corner real quick then impress the girl?
He went around the corner real quick and wrecked the fucking car.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say, ironically, right? No, when some of the boys came over here in L.A., you know, some of the ones you know, Larry. It's funny, they rented a car, and I'm like, I had to be the one to drive because none of them drove before, because you know they live in New York and shit. I'm like, fuck, I guess I'm gonna be the one driving.
Yeah, a lot of New Yorkers don't drive because
because of
easier
traffic.
to train.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why drive when you got public transportation that takes you anywhere you need to go?
And New York has amazing public transportation.
It has to.
But
It's
so anyway, but
very
yeah,
heavily populated city.
That's how I feel about that whole thing. But yeah, no, but Nick, you're right. Like that whole thing is like, it's in nowadays with this type of fucking economy, yeah, it's kind of hard to pull off. But I'm just saying, dude, it's
Oh, you live in the South, man. Shit's cheap over here. I mean, it's cheaper there than it is over here.
Yeah, but you don't earn as much either.
Right. That's the caveat to standards of living. It always adjusts to what you're making anyway.
Yep.
Yeah. Unless you paid, then you good. But it doesn't matter where you live then.
What to say, as I've gotten older, I've been thinking more and more about just having a long-term relationship and starting a family. It's different now, and I don't know if it's for the best. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I will say there is no real benefit for you. There's no legitimate benefit. There's none. What can you achieve in marriage that you can't achieve single? Name it to me.
That tax money.
That what?
I said that tax money.
Actually, you make more. You actually make more in taxes. You get more in taxes if you file single than married.
Oh, yeah, that's interesting. I'm the one who gets deducted more in taxes being single.
I'm pretty sure it's less if you were married with kids, though.
Oh, you gotta have kids?
Yeah, you gotta have kids.
MGTOW.
No, I'm not MGTOW.
Yeah, me neither. I just don't.
Yeah,
that's all there is to it.
Oh no, the funny thing is those type of people, they're mostly big giant complainers. I noticed.
I mean, they're also hypocritical in nature too. They create their own problems rather than look at what the source of it is. They blame everyone else. So,
all right, I think we have reached the end of the comments. All right, gentlemen. So it is time. It is almost 3:00 here. I need to take myself to bed.
Oh my God, it's 3.
Because I'm tired.
Almost 1.
So, any final thoughts, gentlemen?
I'm still a trash artist. I'm not a simp.
Damn.
And if you're listening to this and you're my roommate, I'm sorry. I love you, and don't kill me. Thank you.
Oh.
Well, this is the last live stream that he's going to be part of, but hopefully not.
What was that? There was an art question in the chat earlier that I saw.
Take a look.
I didn't see any art questions, to be honest.
Me either.
It was, man, it might have been way early.
Oh, by the time I came in.
It might have already left. I thought I had answered it, but then I started thinking about it. I'm like, wait a minute, I don't think I did. I want to see if I can find it real quick, but I think it might be too late already.
You said art?
Yeah, it was art related.
It must have been long before I got in.
And I'm just trying to. I'm like, did I answer that one or not?
I didn't see it.
I
Reviews on gun culture.
Right.
Does it just delete comments after so many?
As far as I've seen,
it'll stop appearing in the stop appearing in the little feed.
Yeah, because I scrolled all the way to the top. I don't see anything.
Yeah. All right. So, well, you know what? I'm just gonna cut these outros short because, y'all see me yawning. I'm over here about to die. So, I want to thank everybody for coming out. Thank everybody on my panel. Thank everybody for watching. Of course, as always, if you like this video,
I
please feel
found
free.
it.
Oh, you did? What was it?
This is an art question. What made you want to be an artist? By DeJuan Patterson Powers.
There we go. Thank you. Thank you very much, Carlos.
Is he an
What
artist?
made me want to be an artist? I like drawing. That's what it was. I would draw all the time when I was little. And I always wanted to make the cartoons that I was watching. So I'd be watching a cartoon and I'm like, ooh, I can do that too. And then I'd go and I'd try to draw it. And that's how I started. That's literally what I would do. And I can even tell you what it was that started it. All Dogs Go to Heaven. The movie All Dogs Go to Heaven. I used to watch
Great
that.
animation.
Don Bluth was amazing back in the day.
I used to watch that all the time. Charlie Barkin was my man, and I used to always try to draw him. So whenever I would watch that movie, I would try to draw him, and like, yeah, I can draw him too. And then, and that's how I started. And then from there, it just went on and on and on and on and on.
My question there, and if this is if it has to be a long answer, I totally understand if you can't answer. But why is you major in art instead of writing when you seem to be doing more writing now?
Because that wasn't my focus when I started college.
Okay.
Yeah, that shifted. I want to say sophomore year.
Was it too late to change
Majors?
Yeah. Was when you saw
Not really. You
just decided to stick it out, or
so what I did. So I switched concentrations.
Okay.
In art because I went from animation to painting.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. I never really wanted to. I didn't want to switch majors entirely to English. Yeah. Never did. Because I wanted my art degree. So yeah. All righty. So yeah, just once again, thank everybody for joining in. Thank everybody for watching. Links are in the description box if you have yet to do so, to like OAW Entertainment on Facebook or to follow OAW Entertainment on Twitter. Also on Twitch as well. And then, of course, if you want to support the channel financially, you can either donate to the OAW PayPal or become a patron at patreon.com/OAW. I am now accepting donations and requests for this. Will be for February, so it's open for February now. And then of course I'll be hitting up the patrons and whatnot to pretty much, I guess, update the list that I have for requests in the future. Yeah, because I need to get on those. Like I said, I'm at least 4 requests behind. Carlos, you still in here?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any requests? Because I know you was gonna hold off on a minute and you was gonna get back to me.
I'm still doing that personal thing that we've talked about.
Okay, all right, yeah, cool. We'll circle up with that later.
Well, if I may ask, what is the upcoming request that you're doing? So the people know.
Upcoming requests?
Yeah.
I mean, I can tell you what the next movie review is going to be.
No, that's what he's asking.
Oh, okay. Fantastic Mr. Fox.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's going to be the next movie review. Yeah, I also have. I need to get in contact. I need to follow up. There should be 2 discussion of the week videos. I just need to get the topics for those. The thing that happened with that is one of them I kind of already did in another video. So I'm like, I don't want that patron to waste their money. So I need to kind of like get a different one because I want them to be able to get their money's worth. But yeah, so that's pretty much it with that. One final thing too. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it because I'm kind of gonna commit myself to it now. Batman Telltale Let's Play is happening this month. Right now, if so long as my schedule does not change, which it shouldn't for the rest of the month, Twitch Tuesdays is coming back. That's going to be every Tuesday night. It's going to be Batman Telltale gameplay. It'll be at least for an hour, if not more. I'll probably do either 4 or 5 videos that will end up making their way to YouTube. Depending on what happens with the reception of those videos, it could turn into a Patreon exclusive portion after the initial 4. But that's going to start up this Tuesday. So day after tomorrow is going to be the first one. I'm finally going to do it. It's finally happening. So if you haven't yet to do so, follow OAW Entertainment on Twitter. I said Twitter, Twitch, on Twitch. That link is in the description box below. Keep an eye out, especially because that Tuesday night will be the only time you're able to see it live. Once it goes up on YouTube, it's a recording. You're like, so if you guys have like comments or feedback or anything like that you want in real time, you want to catch it live on Tuesday. Yeah. So that's that. All right. So with that being said, this has been Larry Williams, OAW Commander-in-Chief. I am signing off, and I will catch you all later. Peace.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?